have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Hello and good evening, everybody. I hope my microphone is okay because I just like clicked on the wrong button over there and I just set it to maximum. I hope it's all gonna be fine. We do have Dudu with opinions waiting for us in Discord, and we're gonna start up really quickly. Let me actually change my sound settings so I'm gonna be fine there. I do want to say hello to everybody. Takeshi left. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have the drafts going on, and yes, again, we got caught with our hands in the cookie jar. Let's actually put this up and take a look at what's going on here. We do have them starting to pick and ban, and of course they're going for the pre-game bans. Magnificence showing up over there in its rightful place. There's a pre-game ban with next to Australia. Yeah, we do have on the left side also Why So Serious going to take out Vietnam. Not gonna let in Vietnam with a Void Chen. Too strong, too strong. Not too much culture, too much strength. Although, to be honest, I think Sandro Games did try quite a few times to make it work, and it didn't really work. Anyway. I do want to put up my chat in my okay, so first of all I do want to say hello to everybody on before we start talking over there. Chrismo, hello there, sir. On YouTube we got Owen, good evening, sir, and welcome. Papas, hello there, sir, and welcome. Victor, oh, good evening, sir. I do hope you joined back and got your coffee. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. Bonsoir, monsieur, and Sasu, hello there, sir. Machiavelli, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have also, oh, I did close the chat over there. I think the first one to write in the channel was Daniel Dingo. Good evening, good abend, mein Herr, and willkommen. Okay, let me open up the window here. Hello, monsieur. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you for streaming for me.
Oh, gladly.
I guess there was a little bit of a miscommunication there. Unlucky.
Yeah, you wanted to stream in the game? Because I mean, to be honest, I was more than happy to take GBL.
Oh, no. I know that these guys would much rather have OnSpotTV do the. Believe me, you're the guy.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Yeah, you're definitely
gladly.
the guy.
I mean, you can imagine. That's good. That's good. I'm doing something good. You know?
No, yeah. No, absolutely. And you
Gladly.
orchestrated this whole thing. My God, it's amazing.
Well, slowly.
It's a very impressive tournament, I must say. I watched the last game involving WSS, that Elephant guy cast, and it was one for the ages. I don't know if you got a chance to look at that game.
I did not. I wish I would have the time to watch more, but yeah, just doing them.
It was Primordial.
Yeah.
I don't even know the other team. To be honest, I probably should know that. But anyhow, WSS won the game, but it was by the skin of their teeth. They were denied all the Renaissance Admirals. Caravels were flying, and there were so many turning points. You never knew who was winning. It was like a pendulum going back and forth. But the war moves were so, and the teamwork was so masterful on WSS's part that they, with no Renaissance Admirals, because they all got Dark Age. That was the thing that saved them. They all got Twilight Valor.
Oh, that Dark Age coming in for the clutch. Nice.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. And Portugal was the enemy that Flores and Muck Muck were facing, and Portugal got the caravels far before them. Had the admiral, all the cards were lined up. Everything was lined up perfectly, and we all watching the stream, you're thinking, boy, these guys are done. We're gonna see a CC.
And then boom, era changes.
And then the Twilight Valor, combined with the fact that it was 2 players versus 1 player, and even though he had as many ships as they had combined, because he had to divide his attention between
the moves,
2 fronts, moves, he was losing ships.
It's painful even 1 versus 1 to play on the sea, let alone 2 versus 1. You need to pay attention.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So that was a critical factor for them. But anyway, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, I want to come back to this game. So first of all, I do see, and I did mention earlier that we do have Catherine the Magnificence taken out immediately. They're not going to take the chance of her just walking into the game and getting with that 1% spawn chance. We do have Australia also being taken out by Komanda, while on the other side, the WSS is gonna go for Vietnam and Chandragupta. I'm a bit surprised actually they took out Vietnam. They're considering it as a pre-game ban, especially since they did kind of want to roll the map towards something more naval, like they did go for 7 seas here. I do see they did also on Komanda side take out Spain and Byzantium Theodora, while on the left side the Wise Sirius is gonna take out Gaul and Dido. Okay. And again, I want to mention this is 7 seas, so I would assume we're gonna have a decent amount of like a balanced approach between the naval powers and the land powers. We're gonna need to see some simmers. Do you have any like extra info you can share with us about like what do they prefer when it comes to the 7 seas? Maybe like I don't know, a naval power that they always tend to pick or something like that.
Well, actually, yesterday I was having a conversation with Adam, who is playing this game, and I said, "So, what civs are you thinking tomorrow?" And he says, "I'm not going to tell you because you might mention it in the pregame, and who knows whose list." Of course, he was half joking. He didn't want to spoil it for me. But
I mean, Age of Empire is left open.
Yeah, so Adam played Age of Empire with great results in the last CWC game, so maybe we'll see that again.
Well, this time around, looks like he's gonna take Japan. Hojo, he gonna pick Japan. Yeah, he's gonna say no to Age of Empire. I'm actually a bit surprised we do see him do this. I would have assumed the Age of Empire is actually stronger than Hojo, but I guess we'll see. We do have
because of Admiral control.
Because of the animal control and the free boats at the beginning and so on. Like, there are quite a few extra trade routes. There's so many bonuses over there that stack up. We do have Komanda needing to pick up their 2 civilizations, and I do want to point out with Japan already picked up, they need to control the seas right now. They can't really ignore it anymore. They do have Japan also raising the bar a little bit with the extra +5 on his boats on the shallow water tiles. At the beginning, you can't really afford to go normal boats because you're gonna get smashed, especially if you have that oligarchy timing coming much faster than your neighbor. Gandhi also picked up here by Komanda. That seems like they're ignoring the coast. I don't know. That kind of looks like they're ignoring the coast in my book. Okay, is this gonna be the second pick here? Wait, Harald is left open? How did that happen? Huh, wait a second. Both Haralds are left open.
Scary. Yeah. Well, and Spain has been banned, right? So it seems like the Norways would be an obvious... potentially an obvious pick.
Yeah. Chat is saying Konge all over the place. Yeah, I would say so. Like Norway definitely feels like it should be picked here. I'm not sure exactly what. Maybe it's one of those times they totally forgot about Norway. They just went through the pick and ban phase and really nobody thought of Norway. Oh, there we go. Okay, they know. They just picked up Varangian. But interesting that they went for Varangian here. I guess it does get more attention nowadays. And then Konge.
Yeah, well, the city-state control, the combat bonus you get from the city-state control is huge. So I certainly understand that. I feel like the advantages for the other heralds are all sort of concentrated in the classical era, and then after that point, the other Norway is better.
Yep. I do want to say also hello there, ma'am. Necrotic. Also, good evening, Linda. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I do hope we're gonna enjoy the show tonight. Nirvana also. Good evening, sir or ma'am. I'm not sure. Why always broadcast, never play? That's the question here in chat. I have mostly specialized on commenting on the games, and since I don't want to keep up a schedule, and the players and the viewers that are watching my channel are gonna know what type of content they're gonna have. It's gonna be game commentary. I do want to keep basically the line going. I would, if I want to play, I would also need to dedicate a considerable amount of time into this, and unfortunately I don't have linked hours, like so many linked hours during the day to do this, because of my administration duties and other stuff that I need to do in the community. So I as much as I would like to play more,
yeah. Last week I did a pubber, and who came into my pubber but a guy named Michael. And I thought, no way, this is awesome. I said, get on my team.
Yeah, let's go.
And then I said, so how's the streaming going? And he said, what? And then I said, oh no, there's no TM up there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you see, the TM works. Yeah. I see Rome here is gonna get picked up by Why So Serious, and I do notice Catherine de Medici is also gonna be banned by Why So Serious, while Conge is not gonna be allowed in. So they were afraid that the other Norway is gonna be picked up. Okay, interesting choice over here to pick one and then ban the other. We're gonna need to see the last two bands being picked up here, and I do want to mention they still have, of course, the remap tokens available for them. At 10:10 we're gonna have a pause. They're gonna choose if they want to keep the map or not. 7Cs usually is, I wouldn't really say it's one of those maps that does tend to remap a lot, but I guess we're gonna need to see what kind of neighborhood they're gonna have. Is it gonna be friendly? Is it gonna be barbarians all over the place, you know, from their perspective? We'll see.
Yeah, Flores played Rome in the last game, navally, and it was really, really big.
Actually, that brings me up to something else. I would need to watch who were they playing against. Did they play against Team 2.5? Yeah, they won against Team 2.50, 250, Team 250. I see. The last game you were talking about. This was the one with all of the naval chaos that was happening last week? I see.
Yep.
Yeah, amazing. Okay, we got the last match. Montezuma going to be taken out by Team Komanda, and I do see Basil the second being taken out by Why So Serious. Interesting choice. Interesting. We haven't seen Basil the second, to be honest, in a game for quite some time now. We do see also Scythia is going to be picked up by Komanda, and this is one of those nations that can do well on land and on seas with no problems.
Great civ.
Yeah, great civ. Like right now, it's considered one of the S tier civilizations here. Especially after the buff for the Kurgan, I believe it received so much tempo.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very versatile civ. Of course, if you're in a war position, you have massive civ bonuses that could be regarded as OP. But I think it's also a good simming civ. You get a free Pantheon. You know, if you go builder first, the Kurgan tiles are huge. You can go in so many different directions. You can go monumentality, obviously. Faith buying of horses and all. It's a really, really good pick. And of course, the healing of units and the combat bonus against damaged units is huge too. So that's very scary.
I got another question over here from Scamberg Han. Good evening, sir. Anyone can explain why Hojo so good in comparison to, for example, Vicky for noobs like me? Well, I don't think you're a noob, but sure, let's go. First of all, Hojo does have a full adjacency point for its district around other districts, so you do, in theory, get to build your districts with much higher stats, and it also has a half cost production on quite a few multiple districts, like the theater square, for example, holy site in Cam, and those are half cost, which is again amazing, helping you out quite a bit. On the coast, it also has the shallow water bonus, a +5 on its boats whenever he's going to fight in shallow water, and if he is on the coast, those units that are fighting attacking on exactly those tiles on the coast will receive +5. Even if they are attacking into those tiles from outside, they still receive the +5. So all in all, it does have a good defensive bonus, good simming bonus. It can, in the majority of the situations, do very well in the game. It's quite a versatile civilization. But I do agree that Age of Empire has, yes, different bonuses, but usually a higher tempo than Hojo. That's at least my feel of it. A little bit higher tempo than Hojo.
The discounted harbor is a big part of that because you get your internals up really, really fast, and that just like snowballs.
Yeah. We do have the last civilizations here picked up by Why So Serious. It's gonna be Mongolia, Genghis Khan, and Nader Shah, Persia. While on the other side, it looks like they still need to pick up the last civ. Let me catch up with chat here. Raider Golem, good evening, sir, and welcome. Creed One, hello there, sir. Does Herson play the CWC? I don't think he plays the CWC, or not yet. He's helping us out on the administrative side, though. Vicky is good too, but +5 is just way stronger than what Vicky gets. What +1 movement and faster harbor and more admirals. I see. The +5 is considered to be way stronger. I think I tend to disagree with that statement. I mean, I understand it's considered way stronger. I do not think it is. Mama Leto, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. Nasser over there about Herson playing the CWC. He's playing more FFAs there. Also, Samurai is a land push if available. Yes, indeed. With much pleasure, sir. Feel like Komanda is missing a real naval pick, and they picked Vicky here. Ooh, yeah. I mean, definitely like this. Oh no. Is this going to be one of those times I actually need to switch with the host and pray that I'm not going to mess up the game? Dude, we need to start praying. I'm going to click on swap. Oh no. Okay. I'm just gonna put Vicky here because I know it's gonna be either Vicky or Varangian, but I think it's Vicky. Is it Vicky? First one, I think Age of Empire. I think Vicky, right? I think this is Vicky. Kick. Vicky's tempo is nice though. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so let's put up our things over here. Are you still with us, by the way, dude?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I was wondering. I thought we lost you somewhere. I don't know. You got distracted. What are you watching that is distracting you so much?
For one thing, it looks like there's going to be a 5-minute wait for the game to start because of a missing player. Is that correct?
Oh, I see a missing player, but I'm not sure if they will. Well, I guess Solo did say 5 minutes. Yeah. Didn't tell us anything though. Just Ugly, thank you so much for the follow, sir.
Ugly07 has joined the round table.
Also, Hexer12, hello there, sir, and welcome. Leech is casting the Gold by Library versus versus Hashes Heroes. I've been told to not actually use those two letters together, Halley's Hands and acronyms. Empire Vicky has good tempo. Steam Vicky is pretty much a late game carry. Eleanor is more of a culture focused England, and Elizabeth is a CS trading gold maker. All Englands have the dockyard and sea dogs, which help on the coast. Yes, indeed. It looks like a few of them are actually disconnecting, probably fixing the 0ms issues or something. You might have not seen each other there. Oh no. Oh yeah, it is. It's fine. Flores is still here. Okay. Maybe consider not using. Yeah. I was thinking. Yeah. Empire Vicky has good tempo. Steam Vicky is pretty much a late game Kenny. Eleanor is more of a culture focused England. Oh, I did see that. Okay, let's actually take a look on YouTube over here. What do we have? Emirhan Sanga, good evening, sir, and welcome. And I do want to say that all donations this month, maybe I'm going to need to actually do an animation or something to be on the screen over there. All donations this month will go towards the CWC prize pool. I am hoping we're actually going to get to a very good sum. Let's see how things will evolve over here in the next few weeks, but we're getting there.
You know, I think Hojo in the short term is probably a better pick than Vicky, and because in a game like this, of course, you never know where you're going to wind up in relation to other players. and Hojo has of course the combat bonus and coastal tiles, uh, and the ability to focus caravels while having a very hardy unit to defend against land griefers. So I don't know. I don't know. I think that if I had the assurance that I was going to be free sim, it would obviously be in England. But not knowing where I was going to spawn in relation to this lobby is
Yes,
awkward.
I have noticed. Let me rejoin. Oh, I think the lobby just got
Yeah.
effed.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Oops.
What is it with the Gaul ban? Everyone's been talking about Gaul lately, and it's never been a civ that has really tickled my fancy. But like, it's very in fashion right now. I see it
Well,
in all the games that I play.
it's a very good tempo save. What can I say? The only
Yeah,
problem with it, it's the gold. But if you do manage to
the gold. Oh
correctly
gosh,
synergize, yeah, it's good. It's
I
very
have a
good.
friend Dom call. He always threatens to go Gaul. I said, please don't,
It's
because then
it's
where's
one
my
of those
gold
saves.
coming from?
It's one of those saves that is probably impossible to push until the mid to late game, and even so, you need to somehow get bigger than it, which usually doesn't really happen. Like getting a significant technological advantage over it.
Mm-hmm.
And the late game tends to outscale others, especially in the production. But to be honest, I've seen hits and misses with goal. It feels like 40% of the time you do see goal not even keeping up with others in production, which is kind of weird because you get all of those bonuses, opidums, and so on and so forth, and still it's not keeping up. It's very weird. It's probably the
Well,
internal difference, like the internal trade route
the
difference, which,
internals,
yeah, yeah,
yes, exactly. You're not
help.
going commercials.
Exactly, yeah. And compared to Magnus' dedicated civilizations like Cyrus, for example, it's just sometimes it's just not even in the same ball court as Cyrus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean it's tanky, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
But in a sim position, it seems that Germany would be a better pick, for example, if you want to focus industrials, because at least you get that extra district slot, so you have the opportunity. You can go commercials early if you want and still have room for your Hunzos. But with Gaul, population is such a problem.
Yes, it
You can't
is.
have
Yeah.
yeah. So
Hitting
it's like, okay,
10
you got to get
population in a city, it's a nightmare. Like you need to
yeah.
get lucky with chops, maybe in rice tiles, marsh tiles, or something to get there, because otherwise it's gonna be so slow. Yeah.
You got to go hanging gardens. That's the only.
Yeah, yeah, true.
Yeah, pray for hanging
15% growth
gardens.
is gold on on gold. Yeah. Sage
Maybe
Tutorial, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, hello, buonasera, buonasera. That is okay. I'm sorry, by the way, with opinions that sometimes I actually interject over here to say, but I
no, I
feel
don't
like it's
mind. I don't mind. I
okay,
know.
okay.
I know. I know
Thank you.
what you. Please do your thing.
Okay. I see the lobby has been put back up, but I guess we're still waiting for everybody to join here. I don't see them yet ready, but I don't see a message from them saying otherwise. So I would imagine they just talk to each other and decided they're gonna wait. Like most of the times, I believe the players really, really want, like to have these high-level games all over all the time. You know what I mean? Like they need to be
Mm.
challenged. Isn't that what your team also feels? Like the players, they always need to be challenged by others. They always want to challenge themselves into doing stuff.
Not me.
Not you.
I,
What? What?
no, I just like to stomp noobs, to be honest.
So wait, what? You're a noob farmer now?
Oh no! Don't say noob farmer, please.
I mean, what can I say? Like you want to stop noobs?
Oh my gosh! Oh, too soon. Too soon. But
Yeah,
anyhow, yeah. No, I'm kidding. Of course, I like to be challenged. Yeah.
yeah, hello there, Monstrat. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Blaze Cat Games is also saying Hojo is way more flexible for sure. He can easily fight and land and sea, because he can focus science on caravels and he gets samurais from the culture. Vicky kinda has a harder time 1 versus 2 in land and sea. You're not wrong. Not wrong. Yeah, Vicky does have a harder time than Hojo dealing with both. You don't really get into both situations, but and we've seen yesterday Hojo getting slapped anyway. Like even if it ideally would be able to do so, it just couldn't. Like between Russia and who is it on the other side? Persia or something? I'm talking about Ulis versus Change of Circumstance from yesterday. We had a Hojo Hazaki that was getting bullied. Tokugawa, not Hojo. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's the horse of a different color. Tokugawa,
Is it
of course,
though? Is
it's
it?
not quite as resilient in the face of griefers, obviously, because it doesn't get the combat bonus on coastal tiles.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't even get boats out.
Oof.
Yeah, no, he didn't even get boats out. He got invaded by horses from Russia, who chopped his horses immediately, and then from the other side of the planet, caravels came and started taking cities. I mean, they CC'd right before Caravel Corps would just shot the city.
Hater or fanboy, because nobody is really indifferent about Tokugawa. Everybody seems to have a strong opinion on. Some people love it and some people hate it because they think it's a griefer civ, doesn't send externals and all that sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's very important to have those externals, to have the extra alliance bonuses, be it culture or economic or culture. All three alliances are extremely, like all four actually, the military one. The religious one is kind of bad, but sure, you get some food now? Didn't they buff it a little bit?
Yeah. I find myself wanting religious more and more. I mean, if you have a monumentality civ, or you want to go rock bands, or you've got Jesuit education or something, I think the religious alliance could be useful, especially with the food.
Oh, I nailed it. They actually will prioritize Victoria Age of Empire on the second slot here. So Adam is gonna go Hojo. We got just Dima on Victoria Age of Empire. Dimonar is gonna go Gandhi. Flores is gonna go on Nader Shah Persia. Boris Kabachenko on Varangian. Harald Shah Chicken on Genghis Khan Mongolia. You died for science is gonna be Rome, and I'm really looking forward to see who's gonna die for science this time around. And the Hojo is gonna go for Tomaris. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yes. We need to learn, no? It is what it is. Okay, so just waiting for Flores to put this up. I do want to also put up the prediction here for how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, 2 is gonna be the question. Oh, no, sorry, the possible answers. 0, 1, 2. Okay, how many remaps is gonna be the possible question, and the question, and then the answers. Kicked up. There we go. Prediction up. He just messed up the horse defense that game. Normally that shouldn't happen. I think he was too low tempo because he decided to improve luxes for his team. That is also true. He did open up over there with the builder, and it seems like it did slow him down considerably. And also not only the builder, but his inability to place another city to the south where he wanted to do so. The third city was just a mess. Like that third city was definitely holding him back. Okay, now is the moment. Oh my god, Keydog actually even wrote before I asked. Wow, Keydog, amazing, reading my mind like that. I was about to ask, we need to get the answer from Steam chat. Are we gonna go and take a look from the left side or from the right side? And it looks like immediately left is gonna be called here in Twitch. We got Tomaris to take a look at, and let me actually
to the left. You were
left.
on him. Yeah, you were on him.
Oh no, this is Mongolia.
No, that ain't it. More to the left.
Oh, I see him.
Okay,
I see him.
Right, yes.
Okay, so Scythia is gonna get his 3-2 banana to work in the second ring. I do notice he's gonna have, some floodplains, but I don't think he's actually gonna play with Lady of the Reeds. Although, it is possible. We do have him with a target, do we? And we got India in the south, that's an ally.
The same team,
yeah, Mongolia to the west side. Ooh, this is not really a good matchup between Scythia and Mongolia. Mongolia might get some free Saka horse archers here and there.
There's a one-tile choke there, though, so they have a very defensible position.
Yep. He can drive out through the north. It's going to take quite a few more turns, but he can hit Mongolia from that northern side. Northern
And it's
Passageway.
pretty open terrain up there too. I mean, it's
Yeah,
basically flat all the way down into the heart of Tamara's territory there.
yeah. You just take like 3 turns to move here. And I'm pretty
Hmm.
sure we're gonna see Mongolia need to make a choice. Is he gonna go north or not? This kind of looks like a very bad city unless you build Petra on it or pyramids.
Well, he could also send a trade route to Vatican City, and one of them could Bob Vatican.
Yeah, yeah. To be honest, I'm actually curious if CTI is gonna move further than this, or if Mongolia is gonna want to take Vatican City
Good city.
after these mountains. It looks like these mountains are just gonna be like one of those boundaries, like natural boundaries in the game. I don't think they're gonna go past.
Oh no.
Yeah, we got Solo that needs to reconnect. Not sure why.
But
He's known for
the city that's right on that volcano is a very seductive. Like, could you imagine that? That's a great city there. With
the coal tile.
two banana and the,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
coal.
yeah.
Sure, eventually, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Eventually,
Uh,
coal. You get the amber. You get the banana. Yeah, it's a good city. But that's still before the mountains, right? It's right on the mountains. If he puts it here, it's fine. He can't get hit. But if he goes a little bit further on this, like 2-1, for example, I don't know about this. Yeah, that seems like. But to be honest, yesterday we had a very nice surprise. Alexis Krem did go like full into his neighbor. He had a choice in front of him from the beginning of the game. He either goes forward settling and goes into his opponent, or goes back settling. I don't think he settled a single city on the other side of his capital from his opponent. Like all cities were towards his opponent, and he managed to bully so hard over there, Distoria. And it's not like Distoria, how to say, was standing around. He was doing his best to get armies out, cities out, to get his cachings and so on. But the positioning of, and also the tempo that Alexis Kremp had in that game, just like totally outmatched everything that Mongolia was doing. I'm curious if today we're going to see something similar here.
Yep.
Yep.
It'll be interesting for sure.
Big game, hello there, sir, and welcome. Revi playstyle is 3 camels, pump horses. Okay, everyone within 50 tiles have to respect it, or random horses show up and roll them. You're talking about Mongolia here? I would imagine so. He will also ship building across to Gandhi. Yeah. I mean, he needs to get some trade routes going over here, but I gotta point out we do have also just Dima on this. On DCs, in the Bracklage. Yeah, they're on the same team. Yeah, they're gonna trade over here, and I don't see anybody else on the coast. But let me double check. Yeah, there's nobody else on this coast. So all of these cities of England are not gonna have any kind of competition. This is gonna be good for Justima. Yeah. Hard to get.
He's got cross continent. He's got well, it's not too bad, is it?
Yeah.
City over there if he chooses.
I'm curious if India's gonna let him. I mean, he does have this river, right? But is India gonna let him? I guess so. He should, right? Yeah, that extra trade route is so important. We do need to take a look at Varangian, though. It looks like he's gonna be behind enemy lines here somewhat. No, he's to the north of Rome, and actually not really in fighting territory here. We do have Nidaros with a scout coming up in 3 turns. He does have a faith tile. That's a tobacco tile next to his capital to get the faith points going. Free Pantheon, why not? I do notice his... oh my god, it's happening again to him.
What's that?
He needs to take mining for the best holy sign.
Yeah. Could be a lot worse,
man, not cool. Yeah. I guess he could put it on the flat plains, like, or on the iron tile. He could use the iron tile. That's fine. That's a +3 anyway. You get the forest and the... yeah, it's fine. It should be fine. But I guess, fish tile there. Oh, well, it is what it is. Motratse Cannon to the northeast. We do have him... with a bit of culture and faith from that. And again, so much... Look how much he can settle.
They got Auckland.
They got Auckland? Yeah, they do have Auckland. Then Auckland or Norway. Ooh, this is going to be crazy. Yeah. This is going to be crazy. Demonar on Gandhi to the south of Scythia. He gets his scout out in 2 turns. 2-2 base, multiple 2-2s around him. Does have fresh water from rivers and this one lake. But I do have to say, he's gonna need to put some coastal cities anyway here. Like, I definitely see him putting one to the northwest there. And I do feel like that cattle tile in the north is probably gonna be his second settle, isn't it? That's the highest tempo one.
Now, why wouldn't he settle on the jungle so that he could be coastal?
Wait, I see this also. Fertile in the south. Yeah. 2-2 base with a 2-3-1. No food though.
Nice.
Oh well. Just Dima, we did see a little bit of Victoria here, getting his 2-2 base, fresh water, reef tile, 1 reef tile, multiple cities on the coast, not all of them with fresh water though. He has this one in the south that could be, and another one here in this bay to the south of the amber tiles. But it looks of it on the east side, he's either gonna need to put it in distance to aqueduct or just rely on the lighthouse housing and maybe some granaries. Yeah. Yeah.
He could also harbor out from the maze.
Yeah. The maze. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he could. Yeah.
Not bad.
Yep. Trajan, you died for science. Is he gonna find the target to die for science today? Let's see. He's getting his scout out in 2 turns. Quite a bit of gold from these pigs just littering his series here. We do have him also with camps, so yeah, some Temple of Artemis shenanigans, especially with so many camps that could be built here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 camps. Okay, that's a lot of gold. 6, 7. Ooh, that's a lot of gold per turn. Yeah, some freshwater cities in the south. Good food, by the way, from the rice tile on the west of Rome to help him get bigger. And I do notice right now he definitely needs one of those tiles to get going. He did get the truffle tile, which is a 1, 2, 3 tile. Shah Chicken, Genghis Khan. He's gonna be the one that's gonna fight Scythia probably in the game, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to do this, how he's gonna try to actually get the positioning over his opponent here in between the mountains. We do have Karakorum also getting his second scout out. I do see him also with a pretty good tempo city, like 2-3 deer tile in the capital with a 3-1-1 fish that he could easily improve. We do have him going for mining though, so I would imagine he's gonna want to get that amber improved in the south. We do also see him benefiting from quite a few chops in the capital and in the other cities. Ooh, look at this beautiful city here.
That's
2,
big,
3, 2 bananas. Oh.
We could see religious idols. He's got 1, 2, 3 amber in his first 2 cities.
Yeah.
And then he has some copper in the north. It could be idols.
You know, I'm a simple man. I see a lot of pastures. I say
Sure.
open sky.
Yeah, open sky could be really good too.
To someone who didn't get a general, wait, except to see a Mongol swimming horses. Yeah, I mean, what do you think? Horses cannot swim? Have you seen their big bellies? They actually just kept over there on float. Kidler, hello there, sir, and welcome. Is this almost a 4 against 4 with left team on the same lake if Norway settles the lake as well? Yeah, I think so. So this is 4, right? We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, we got an intruder here. We got an intruder. Dude, I don't know what to say about this, but Flores has the opportunity to actually do quite a bit of damage to England.
Yep, definitely, for sure. And that could be immortal distance if he settles on the other side of those mountains.
Yeah, get the roads with the trade roads. Oh my god, like settle, just directly in his face. Get a city here on the 2-2 and then another city on the niter tile and then boom, trade route. Yeah, get all huge of those units.
Of course, because England doesn't have a naval threat that we know of right now. He can focus on a land defense, but he's.
Yeah, but that's like the saddest day ever. You pick a naval civ and you need to discover bronze. You just don't want to do that. That's like true. Ever.
try to discount some encampments, I suppose. Well, on the bright side, building an encampment is the boost for military training, which is
Yeah.
every naval civ wants military training, so he's got that consolation prize going for him.
Yep. Okay, so Flores is gonna discover England, and I do see it's turn 9, so we got one more turn for them to click on buttons before the remap vote is gonna start to appear. Now let's take a look at Adam. What is Adam doing here? Full west side of the map here. He's gonna be southwest of Mongolia. Could trade with Mongolia, by the way. Pretty good trade routes here in between the seas.
And he is on the same sea as Norway, isn't he?
Yeah, and he is on the same seas as Norway.
Yep.
He might actually do something, and I really like how this bay is giving him multiple cities that he could put down here that will be protected for some time.
Freshwater settles. That's huge.
Yeah, I could definitely get a city here and a city here on the right side. Even though this is quite expensive, he's going to need to buy out a few tutus from outside. But I believe the safety of the bay would give him such a big advantage here.
Adam is also barreling towards Pantheon with 8 faith on hand. He also has a free Pantheon. So, I mean, his God of the Sea is not quite as good as Norway's is, but he might be able to deny that.
Has 2 Reef Tiles in the capital, and this +4 campus in the south is pretty good. He's going Holy Sites, though. We got a Holy Site coming up in 2 turns. Okay. This is... I guess we're going to need to see how this is going to evolve. I'm pretty sure if he's going Holy Sites, he will not have the same tempo going against anybody on Carnival. So, but I think it's going to be the same tempo with Norway, right? Because Norway also is slow. So it's fine. It should be fine. They kind of equal themselves out there. Yeah, but Immortals, Insane Japan spawn is pretty good. Kaling, good evening, sir, and welcome. Item Magic 3 also, hello there, sir, and welcome. I think they will remap this for Victoria. They might or they might not, actually. I don't really think this is remappable reason, to be honest. But I guess we'll see. We'll see. I'm also not sure how Flores is gonna approach the game. Like, he could be just, okay, Age of Empire is next to me, so I'm just gonna pick religious settlements and settle a lot of cities, use the mountains to protect myself, and then wave goodbye, you know. But
what? Oh, there we go. Okay, so they are remapping it. Of course, England doesn't know that he doesn't have a coastal threat, so he's probably thinking right now, divide my attention between caravels and defending against Flores. No, thank you.
Yeah. They did give up on supreme trade routes.
Yeah, that's right. That was the one massive benefit of their spawn, was that they had a 3-way trade there.
Yeah. Oh, I see India going for that fertile. Scythia moving to the south. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to wait for the next map to load. I'm getting anxious over here to see how the players are gonna, keep their map, so we get to talk about the other details, like the strategic resources, the moves, the other stuff. Captain T says hi to Dude with Opinions.
Oh, indeed. What's up? I think that might be Captain Daddy, as known on.
I don't know. It says Captain_T. That's his name. It has a Rocket League logo over there. Oh, you should. I think you're playing a bit too much of that. If it got into your logo, that I think it's a sign it's too much. Oh man.
Well, hello, Captain T.
Okay, so chat has the direction now. They have the decision. Are we going left? We're going to talk about Solo again on Tomeres, or are we going right and talk about Adam? Adam is actually right in front of us. Kidog is showing up again and saying left. Okay, let's go. Tomeres? Where is Tomeres? Let's see where Scythia. Oh, Dead Sea right next to her. We do have Pokrovka getting a builder opener. Okay.
Builder first, but he's got
he has
sheep.
Yeah. He has like 3 pastures, and I'm pretty sure he wants to put a kurgan somewhere. Right? He really wants a kurgan somewhere.
Right on his warrior would be one. without mining.
And here on the iron, well, I guess he doesn't know about iron yet. And look at this copper settle to the southwest over there, and or the geothermal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, geothermal, get the banana. Ooh, that's pretty good.
That's
And
a big
look
one.
at that. Just Dima is gonna be right next to him. He's gonna be defended this time around. Age of Empire is gonna have a bodyguard.
Age of Empire on an inland sea.
Yeah. The northern seas over here. Does he have a continent split? No. Oh my god, that is such a big continent. This is like
Right
half
in
the
the middle.
map over here. Kazakhstania. Big.
Now, if you're England right now, are you going Magnus internals or are you doing Amani externals to Kumasi?
Wow. I think Amani externals to Kumasi is the way.
Yep, me too.
That extra culture is so valuable, and to be honest, right now with Amani, you're kind of keeping up with the Magnus civilization.
Yeah, if I 9 times out of 10, if I have a good city state next to me, I'm doing Amani externals over Magnus internals. It seems obvious.
Oh,
You
we
get
got
the
chat over here already making waves. Kumasi, Kumasi. You know? Yeah.
That's big.
What do we have on Varangian? Where is Varangian and why didn't we see him first? Nidaros, okay, 2 base, a nice holy site again. That's still a +3 here. To the east side, oh my god, Paititi. And this is a okay-ish TT. I wouldn't say it's a big TT, but it's okay-ish TT. It's like half. Yeah, I mean, look at this. It doesn't have all hills, but it has some forests that you can get later on and get to improve with lumber mills, and you still get some extra culture from that.
Fissure settle on it with the +4 campus right there.
Yeah. And the big holy site. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy placing a holy site next to it. Yeah, very nice. Let's see what Demonar has. What is Gandhi and what is he gonna do during this game? So we got him to the south of England. That's at least gonna be one of his allies. We got Gandhi here also with a settle to the south on Dalol. Just a free 2 points of science and 1 point of gold, you know. Not the best wonder in the game, but you get something from it. Now we do have him to the west of Japan. So this is probably going to be one of those conflict areas here to the south of Granada. We're probably going to see him sending a few Varus, and then Japan is going to say, "Oi, we know the way of the samurai," and then send some units over there, and so on and so forth. Kyoto scouts coming up in 110 here. Are they going to see each other before the remap? I don't think so. I don't think
Japan
so.
does have a +4 campus on that little peninsula there, which is nice. A respectable god of the sea.
Yeah. And 2 reef tiles for that extra juicy food. I do see also in the north. Look at this cocoa settle. Cocoa. We got some bananas also. You know.
We go festivals on this spawn, maybe.
I think they really need to pay attention to their bellies, because you know diabetes is actually a thing. Too much cocoa, too much banana, I don't know. It might be problematic. Yeah, we got settlers coming up in fighters here from Adam, and he's trying to scout out his south. This is a decent amount of land for him to settle, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be worried about India from the west side that much. You should be able to defend using these tiles over here relatively easily. And of course, he would have the opportunity to just settle east side and make it as tough as possible for those Varus to actually get to him.
Look at the banana settle by that hut. I mean, gosh, if God of the Sea wasn't so important in this game as to deny, absolutely massive here for Adam.
I'm very curious how India is actually going to get this going. I would assume Rice Tile is going to be a settle, and then Northwest is going to have another settle. South is going to have another settle. He has good settles here, like could go for this Rice Tile, could go for even this banana settle. If he wants to really forward settle Japan, he can create a pathway.
I think Japan will settle there first, if I had to guess.
I think so. I mean, I'm pretty sure this 2-2 base over here would be a must-have.
Oh, well, sure.
Yeah.
But if he's going to settle the cocoa, then he's got to... that's not going to be possible to settle the 2-2 base there.
True. And that's the question. Is he going to go fresh or non-fresh, I guess? It's like, you know, you want to order food. Do you want it cooked Already made.
22 has
Just
joined
saying,
the
you
Well,
know,
if you
it's
can
a big
harbor
question.
out, if you can harbor, usually going to be the way you want to go.
Yeah. Oh, Fear of Forte 22. Hello there, sir, and good evening, good evening. North City Easy +4 campus. Bloy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, indeed. Is this spawn guaranteed mini distance geothermal settle? Because he's getting them all over the place. I guess he knows how to spawn. It's a skill, you know. You develop it with a lot of time being invested into Civ. Basically, the game just gives you better spawns. We do have to take a look on the others also. Let's see what Genghis Khan is gonna do this game. He's gonna have the southwest of Flores, very far away. This is free sim Genghis. I don't like this. This is really free sim Genghis. He needs to cover the whole map to actually get to somebody. And that's gonna be an ally here. Does he even have an opponent? No.
Nope.
No. Gandhi, I guess.
That could be
Demono?
very huge, though, because if the other team doesn't get eyes on him, he could, you know, I'm sure
Use his
eventually
diplomatic
they will.
visibility. Yeah. I mean,
But,
the spy difference, the level 2 spy would make insane +12 difference, right?
Yep. It's got a good city-state kill in Hong Kong if he builds a few boats or Keshiks or whatever. That's pretty nice. Also, another festival spawn.
Yeah, the land is pretty good. You say festivals, and I think open sky. I don't know.
Open sky, that's right. Yes. Open sky, but yes, that would be good.
Yeah,
For sure.
the festivals is good also. Like he has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, like 6 of these resources. It's fine also.
I like to do it the
more
hard
in the
way.
south.
I
Ooh,
want
even
guaranteed.
more in the south. Look at the cotton tiles here, silk tiles. Okay,
Mhm.
okay, I'm sold. Festivals could definitely be a thing here. Yeah. Now, my main worry here with Mongolia is like, you know, we want to see those Keshiks. We want to see those arrows just flying from their hips. But yeah, this game doesn't look like we're going to have Keshiks. We're probably going to have tanks. You know?
It's going to be, or
Yeah.
helis.
Yeah, tanks or helis here from Shachika. Do we have Adam here? We did speak a little bit about Adam. Ooh, his volcano started exploding. I think he knows something. Yeah, he knows something. Hey, no, Adam, where you going, bro?
You don't like that? Why don't you
Is
like
he going?
that?
Is he going? Is like
What's wrong with it?
I believe it has a lot more chops over here in the north, and you go for a much better, taller city with a lot more tiles to use overall. And if you settle
True.
here, you get how to say, you get a limit of how many hills you can get to upgrade, and or you need to buy out so many tiles from 3 tiles out.
It feels like you're sharing more tiles with your capital as well if you settle there.
Yes, you grab tiles from the cap also, and it's a 2-1 base. I mean, I would imagine he's gonna go rice style, which is good, extra food and so on, good harbor probably, like a +4, but then needs to buy out banana, needs to buy out this tutu, needs to buy out cocoa, improve cocoa, and that's it. Like he starts to run out of tiles. This would be his 4th and 5th tile to use. That's why I don't think it's good to go there. Anyway,
Wonderful go holy side again.
I've seen. I don't want to say that I've seen multiple times how players, even with like very expensive spawns, they did or settles, they did manage to make them because they were prioritizing getting the district's adjacencies somehow differently, like positioning their cities in such a way that they try to get the maximum output of their district adjacency, which works. But sometimes it takes a bit longer to pop off. You know, like it happens, but until you build everything and you get all these industrial zones and to the perfect wonder and so on, it just takes time.
They're playing the map.
Yeah, this is it. Flores says we play. The
Adam
order
did
has
just get
been
an
given.
envoy Adam did just get an envoy from a hut, so that might help him with Pantheon if they've uncovered a gold CS. I mean, a religious CS.
Yeah. Wait, we did have a remap vote, right? Yeah, we did have a remap vote, and it's 1. Yeah, okay. And there we go. Complete prediction, 1. We got 1. Also, Kaylin, did they just skip it? They didn't skip it. They just said we play, and that's it. Over here in the chat. That's what I did.
Does Adam know about Chandra? I mean, about India?
No.
They haven't found each other.
No. Not yet. They are scouting them.
He's about to meet Scythia if he keeps going north with that scout.
Yeah. Okay, Western 11 though, that is true. Right team can trade with 3 on the sea. Right team can trade with 3 on the sea. You died for science with Rome. Yeah, they could trade over here, right? They could trade also through the south of Mashhad. Okay, so I think we took a look at all of their response over here. We do need to go another time to actually see what they will what they will have for strategic resources, how they are playing their first moves here, and where are they getting their settles. I do want to take a look back on solo. We got Pokrovka, yeah, putting out Kurgan on the iron tile. He doesn't know it's an iron yet, but yeah, it is what it is. He got also his craftsmanship bonus, craftsman bonus or something, with the 3 improvements going for the Dead Sea settle on the east side, where he's gonna have some horses to play around, and getting a slinger out to throw some rocks. I guess he's getting ready to get big against Muscat. Oh my god, already bullying Muscat. He got away the builder. 3 charge builder, man. That guy very basically like walked out of his house and he got snatched, you know, like what is this builder up to, man? Like the cat just like focused him out and he was like, oh kitty, woo.
Maybe they can. Maybe Rome can snatch up the builder with the help of Muscat's warriors.
Ooh, can you imagine if they actually smash? Ooh.
You never know what the
gonna be
city-state's
amazing.
gonna do. Sometimes they'll avoid. They'll ignore the obvious. Oh, never mind.
They're getting out. Yeah, CTI getting out, going behind Rome's back over here. I don't think they declared war on each other.
No,
because,
they haven't.
Yeah, this scout shouldn't have been able to move like that. Okay, so strategic resources, horses already spoken of. In the first ring, we do have already them improved. We also have him with an iron tile here, getting it improved. And Solo is going to get that set right in the face of the Dead Sea here. I do want to say that he should actually go southward, right? He wants to be closer to the 2-2. Yeah, there we go. And the 1-3s. Haral Hardrada, let's see him. To the northeast of Rome here, you died for science, is gonna have Boris Kabachenko. Ooh, so close to each other. Look at them go. We're probably gonna see some berserkers going against legions here at some point. I would imagine that will be must have. Oslo did settle on that geothermal fissure, getting the help of the spy style with some extra culture and gold. Getting his build around.
I wonder if do we have a potential Earth gas angle here?
I think so. I think so. Yeah, look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful lines.
He's also kind of grief, but yeah.
They're kind of grief, but they're also gonna give him some amazing campuses. You know, one, the 2. Not that many tiles to use. This city on the east side really needs to work those coastal tiles, otherwise it's just not gonna have enough. Anyway, now we do have builders coming around here, and we will need to get his celestial navigation boost, so improving his 2 fish tiles is probably gonna be a priority. Just Dima might actually do it for him. Let me take a look here. Oh, he did do it. He did get the celestial navigation boost. We might actually see him prioritizing something else, like the horses. Oh, Earth Goddess. It is a pantheon.
There it is.
Yeah, Earth Goddess got
picked up. Very big.
Completely fine. CTI is OP. Maybe Holy Site on CTI. In a Wonder Expand. The CTI land is pretty nice. Yes. Also Blaze Cat Game saying even after the BBG change is still so strong. Yep. We do have Nidaros here already getting his Holy Side the +3 to give him some points. He's starting to roll the Great Prophet, but I'm pretty sure he wants to get Holy Sites in other cities also, which is kind of surprising. He didn't yet put one down from Oslo. I would have imagined he's going to put it on the uranium tile, right? That should be a +3. Yeah. Oh, war declaration. Ooh. Muscat is not giving up.
No, Muscat's got some pluck.
Yeah, I'm actually very surprised you died for Science Warrior. Is actually just standing there behind the river. He's getting the best defensive position, and then watches Muscat deal the damage against the scouts. He's watching a cat fight over here, right? The warriors are getting smashed by those cats from the scouts. Oh my god, can you imagine this scene? Like watching a full field, horses in the middle running around, and then you have like cats jumping in the air, jumping over horses, and then just jumping on people, and then you see clubs flying in the air, and oh my god, what a scene.
He's got a swap, but we might get Musket might get a pillage. Maybe not. He'll probably move the scout there. Now, is Adam as Japan going Holy Site as well? Are we going to have a rush to Coral?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he's going
That's
holy
very
sites.
interesting.
2 holy sites here. And I did see his volcano in the south is pretty big. Already 4-3 tiles around that. That is pretty good. Pretty good, I must
Three
say.
religious civs. Yeah, he could go fire goddess. Three religious civs in the game: India, Japan, and Norway. What's the meta these days? Is it coral? Is it feed? I see work ethic more and more.
Yes, Norway, he's probably gonna get Coral, but I wouldn't mind feed the world either here. Um, I think Coral is better in this position for Norway. While on
Mm-hmm.
over here on Kyoto, I think feed the world is better. Or feed the world or even work ethic. Work ethic would do nicely here also. But if you wanna pick work, like if you go work ethic, you might as well go war against India. Like
Mm-hmm.
get to 1 samurais from your cities, smash him.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that could be big. Oh,
yeah,
he got on the,
yeah,
and
he
we were
did.
not able to kill the warrior.
Rome's warrior though, he put his big boy pants on and crossed the river. Now we're gonna see him go against that slinger. Let's see if he's actually getting in there. You see how he did, by the way? He was like, okay, let them fight, let them scratch each other, and I go in and just deal the final blows, just push them over the edge.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is, man.
We might
It's
be
no wonder his
feeding.
name is You Died for Science,
Okay.
no? He's taking this for anthropological importance. What's gonna happen?
He could
here?
actually go for a pillage on the horse now if he wants to, because the slinger does not zona control him.
Yep. Let's see. Let's see what he's gonna do. I do wanna quickly double check here on Victoria. We
Oh,
did
we
have
got a
him with
pillage.
horses
Japan
and
is
iron.
pillaging, by the way. Sorry.
Japan is
if you
pillaging.
go back to Scythia.
Scythia, pillaging. Okay, sheep town, I see. And he's putting this settler in an uncomfortable position. But I would imagine west side is gonna be the way. Okay, okay. So we needed to take a look at Gandhi actually, not Victoria. Gandhi here, he got Hyderabad. He didn't actually settle Dalol. He's gonna get the slinger out for defense, and I don't see holy sites. This is not
No
gonna be
holy
one of
site.
those holy sites from India. Interesting, from Demonar. We've seen him play normally before, so and I do full trust India can actually pull off some amazing different strategies than the holy sites. Can't wait to see what Demonar is gonna do this time around. Justima in the north, he did pick out of the sea as a pantheon, getting those extra tiles with extra production. Monuments, third city going south. Interesting that he actually wants the southern city. Not saying it's bad, but I would have imagined he's gonna want to stay on the coast here, and could have stayed on the coast. Freshwater. This is how much he's thinking freshwater is worth, even delaying this. Okay, just demand will have horses and iron in the first and second ring. Another one, iron tile in Birmingham in the second ring. You died for science. Let's get to Rome here. What is Rome doing? Cume, Rome. Okay, Antium east side, getting some traders going, or one trader going. He's keeping a scout in between him and Norway. And finally, Norway did actually put down his holy site here, another +3 to the north of Oslo. Rome will get his Magnus internals going. Iron in the third ring, that's a bit too expensive, but he's closer to Kume, and I do see he's gonna have forces in the second, and yeah, quite a few of them in Antium also second rings.
Now
Doesn't
is Vicky
seem.
going? Sorry.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was gonna
No.
say, is Vicky going Magnus internals, or is she doing Kamasi externals?
We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. Okay.
Yeah, we don't know yet. Don't know. I do want to mention Rome is also going to have the opportunity to trade with Japan, which is going to be pretty good for their economy. They could use the Tethys Ocean for some amazing trade routes here, and this is also a pretty good settle. Okay, no fresh water, but come on, man, it's Rome, It is what it is. What's happening on Genghis Khan, and who's he gonna bully? Nobody, right? He was free sim for the remainder of the game. This is so sad. Sad chicken over here, man. He's going for that 4 settle. I gotta say, I like his land. Like, I gotta say, I like his land. Like, this is something that I definitely think he's gonna be quite powerful in the later part of the game. He has what he needs to keep up his tempo. A lot of chops, a lot of heals, a lot of resources to improve, a lot of stuff that will get going here. Not to mention even those trade routes with his allies. So he can trade with Rome, he can trade with Nader Shah, no problem for him. Wait, Nader Shah? Yeah, he's neighbor with Nader Shah. 2-3 tiles here already improved. He's getting his monuments out. He does have forces and the iron right next to his capital, but he didn't get to improve them yet. And the moment we don't really see anybody going for military resources, but to be honest, I'm pretty sure there will be some aggressive moves being done here. They just, you know, won't have the patience to sit still. Do you have the patience to sit still? I don't think so. You know, Hilarious Lotus also, hello there sir and welcome. Settling on oil for freshwater. Civ, sure, is realistic. Yeah. Fire Goddess on Japan. Did he go Fire Goddess? He did go Fire
There
Goddess.
it is.
Yeah,
Very nice.
he did go. Like,
It's
that
gonna be big. It's
Mount
gonna be a
Fuji-
nice Liang city. I hope that he does Liang.
Oh, this jade tile, man. Yeah, beautiful. Just beautiful lands over here. And look at the city of Kyoto. 1, 2, 3. Already you get like less production here. And then is he using this or is he using no, that's not. That's from Kyoto. So this city ran out of tiles to work.
Discounting harbors with holy sites. That's always fun.
Yeah. Good. Okay. Next up, what do we have? Flores? We need to take a look at Flores. Flores is gonna be to the west, far west of just Dima. At least he's gonna have somebody to go against. And to be honest, he's also gonna have Giant Causeway on the pathway. I mean, this if this is not a sign for him, in the showing the direction that he needs to go in the game, I don't know what is. Like Giant Causeway in between you and your opponent is just like a gift from God over there.
Are we going to see Giants Causeway enabled redcoats? Is there a continent split there?
Oh, yes,
there is a continent
it is.
split. Oh boy.
God.
Oh, that's spooky.
Oh my God. I can only imagine what's going to happen if he sees a speed of few units coming towards him on the seas over there. Row your boats. Oh my.
We should find out in 40 turns because that's usually about how long it takes if he focuses going redcoats. We'll see that around turn 65, 70, I should think.
We do have Persia getting his commercials out, and I do notice he's gonna get also quite a few chops and freshwater cities here. Third city to the south, Gordian. That's very far away, actually. 1, 2, wasn't that far to get to though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle. Yeah, wasn't that far. Interesting. I don't know why. My initial thought when I saw this, it's too far, but no, it's not. Eric Coffin scary indeed. Giant Causeway, different continents, redcoats. Yes, this is gonna be a long game. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. It's looking like it's looking like. What's my favorite? The Immortal. By far the Immortal at the beginning of the game. Let me put up the team labels over here. We got on the left side, we got Komanda, and on the right side we're gonna have WSS. Let me see. WSS, there we go. Okay. And I don't need to catch up with everything here. Don't I do this? I think I did this earlier, but I don't know what happened to the windows. Anyway,
Mike, could we have a look at
Yes,
the
sir.
great person screen? I'm just curious if there's anything that they're going to be. Oh, we got Trader Merchant.
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be
Zankian.
really, really contested.
Yep.
Let's see. Scientist, forms of fleet. Naval, not as important in this game. Seems like.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's gonna fight coastal though. All of them are quite far away from each other. I do notice India has found out about Tokyo. Also,
boy. That holy site
Japan.
is in danger.
Yeah, Japan found out about India's plans going commercials first here. Magnus establishing in Delhi. He got Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, getting extra production here in the city of Mumbai. Very nice, very nice. But this Japanese warrior is not gonna take any prisoners here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually get something. Baxter, hello there, sir, and good evening. Tang guy, also good evening, sir. Hello there, Urik. How are you doing? Good evening. Volcar 3, good evening, sir. I believe Tamaris don't want to trade. She wants to fight, but it's a good reason to remap if she does not have a good target. That's true, but look at them go. They actually had Genghis Khan in a position similar to Scythia. He just didn't have he doesn't have anybody to go against, and they're actually keeping this map. What is this black magic happening over here? City Patreon Guidance also for Mongolia, going for the sim bonuses. I would imagine commercials, but I would have actually imagined campus into commercial. I'm very surprised he's not going campus into commercial. Why do you think he's not going campus into commercial? Because these were easy +2s, +3s here for him to get. Dude?
What, are you asking me?
Yes.
Oh gosh. Okay. You put me on the spot, but I have an answer.
Yeah.
I think it's because he realizes that for the long game, early science is seductive, but it can be self-defeating because the more text you research, of course, the more expensive your districts become. So he wants to keep his science low early game so that he can enjoy the benefit of cheaper districts. And going commercial first does set you up for a better sim because your production goes up, your gold goes up, and yeah, their stats are not as scary. But because he's not on anybody's border, his stats don't need to be scary right this minute.
Wait
I was wondering
a
if
second. Pingala internals?
Okay, forget everything I just said.
That is Pingala going in, right? I am seeing this correctly. That is Pingala going in first choice. Is this a sin? Is this a sin? Chat? You opening Pingala on free sim position over here, or is this not a sin? Okay, not a sin. Viselectra is saying no.
Weird.
No. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Apologies, not a problem. Good morning, good morning. Morning Fortnite session. Woohoo! What did you do for that? Mongolia not gonna let the distance stop him. He's going for the Mongol Empire run.
Did Japan get his holy site pillaged? Because there were 2 units on Japan's holy site. There was a Scythian warrior and a scout from India, and I thought, boy, he's gonna have some problems.
Ooh.
Yeah, there it is.
Ooh. That builder is out of position, I would say, but he can run away easily. Salt mine, it's fine.
He's got the 3 movement, yeah.
Yeah,
and
it's fine.
Adam's got some griefers as well in his land.
Yeah. When I see City actually pillaged his holy site here. Yeah, he got exposed. He got exposed. I do want to come back to chat here. First of all, it looks like the chat is defending Sha Chicken, saying that we need to let him cook. We need to let him evolve his strategy over here. He's adapting to the land, you know, as he sees fit. And also chat is having quite a few dreams. Then we might have Mongolia just running around the map everywhere.
I think that's what his game plan is. To his left are no immediate targets, but maybe he can swim across it to his right because you got India across the sea there. That's the only target that I guess it's going to be an India thing across the ocean.
Here in the Arabian Sea, it could be. He could get to Demonar. That is so far away, though.
But it's the closest one.
Yeah, it is the closest one. Like, yeah.
And then you've got. I am curious if Vicky went Magnus internals or Kumasi externals.
When do you get that bonus on the seas of extra movement?
There's a couple of places. I know that one of them is square rigging.
Yeah.
You get extra movement.
That's on the embark tiles, because that's the one I'm asking. The one on the embark tiles.
Yeah, it's a square rigging,
it's the +1 movement for embark.
Steam power also, and lighthouse will also give you extra movement. Obviously.
Yeah. Interesting. Math give you 1 extra great person points. Wait, what are you talking? Japan will be. He will have plenty of tiles. Japan over here doesn't look like he's actually building a Temenaki though. We do see him getting the improvements on Mount Fuji. I don't know why I'm saying Fuji, by the way. We do have him needing to actually improve his strategic resources here. Still didn't get the horses improved, and he is gonna settle that Coco settle. He is actually
no
going to
Liang. I thought he would go Liang first in his volcano city to get the production up on those tiles and to prevent pillages on the
yeah
natural disaster pillages.
True. Interesting that, well, I guess we're gonna need to see it. Second, he's gonna go for Moksha culture, so at least he's not only gonna have some faith, but also some extra culture from that population of 5 in Kyoto. 6 culture a turn though, right now on Adam. Not, I guess he didn't get the second one. Oh yeah, he didn't get the second title. He's getting state workforce in 2 turns here.
Anybody projecting religion?
I didn't
We have
see
2
anybody.
people.
Ooh, triple in Camon opening from CTM.
Wow.
Ooh, I don't know about this though. So he has Rome on the east side, but that's gonna be behind a wall, a little wall of mountains. One tile chokes on the north and in the
We're gonna
south.
see drums of war drums, I think, on him, right? And that's usually a precursor to war drums because you get you get stats from your encampment buildings. Isn't that how that works?
Yeah. Is this a possibility for them to actually push Japan from the north and in the south? I mean, this would be so weird because Adam will have that +5 on the coast, right? But if he gets surprised, like if he, if he gets out tempoed here, that's gonna be nasty. That's gonna leave a scar here on Japan. Ooh, I guess we'll see. Let's take a look at the city states here. We got Muscat with Venice and Mogadishu for the trade bonuses. Looks like Taruga with the science and Nalanda. Kumasi and Rapa Nui. Talking about Kumasi here, we do see just Dima is going to benefit from that amazing city center. Granada, Valletta, and Ngazargamo are going to be the ones providing military bonuses. Hong Kong with Buenos Aires will be the ones with industry. I don't see a Faith City State anywhere. And I think that's the only one missing, right? That's the only missing city-state type? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Kumasi's not pocket. Oh, no, it is pocket. No, it's not. It's not pocket because Persia has eyes on it.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure he's going to seize it. Like, he needs to seize it. Right? That's... Yeah. No!
I know. That's really, really upsetting. I'm upset now.
Okay, I mean, this is the time we get to call out the big guns here. Is this a sin or not a sin? Is this a sin? Muk, hello there, sir, and welcome. This is a sin. I mean, you have Kumasi like close to you in trade route range, and you go Magnus internals.
He might be thinking, well, I don't want to reveal it. I don't want to reveal it, but unbeknownst to him, of course, it already has been revealed. And Kumasi is one of those things that because it boosts your culture much, once you get it, it's easy to keep it because you're flying through the civic tree. You're picking up envoys left and right, so you want to get it early. It seems to be. Missed opportunity and a pillage on his salt.
Oof,
that by the way would not have happened. That would not have happened if he had chosen Kumasi. Think about that.
Yeah. Mistakes happen, Chat is split, by the way. Some are calling it as a sin, and some others are saying, no, Magnus is the way here. Magnus is the way. We need to trust. What is
the delta? I mean, okay, so with Magnus, you get no population loss on your cities.
Yeah.
You might get extra movement on the settlers. But in terms of the production difference, I actually don't know off the top of my head. I think Amani gives 2 production, 2 food.
Yeah, 2 food, 2 production, yes.
And then Magnus gives
2 food, 2 production. No, 2 food, 2 production. It's just the same.
It's the same. Oh my gosh, it's a no-brainer.
Yes,
it's a no-brainer. Of course.
The difference is the extra points for production and food that you get from the other districts that you built in the city center. And because you get usually the guy from Plaza, that's an instant +1 production, +1 food on each trader. Then you get commercial, that's another production, or a harbor, another production point, a campus, another food point, and so on. I guess it does scale a little bit until you hit Visselbanken. At the moment you hit Visselbanken, it starts to become a little better to trade with your allies because of the other bonuses. But still, Kumasi, I mean, Kumasi scales, instead of getting production on those, he gets more culture. Right? Every time the initial city is sending a trader to Kumasi, is going to get more culture out of the districts, if I remember correctly. Right? It's multiplied by the number of districts.
By the number of districts, yep, exactly.
Yeah, +2 culture and +1 gold for every specialty district in the origin city. So you get culture and gold at the same time.
Well, and the longer you wait on Kamasi, the more opportunities you're giving to the other team to do the quests, and
Yeah.
yeah, it's no bueno. So, do we have religions yet on Japan and Norway? Yeah, we
We
have
got
one.
Japan, choral music and Defender of the Faith.
Defender of the Faith. He knows what's
Yeah.
coming.
I mean, he saw Scythia coming with a few units from the north. We did have him needing to repair that holy site here, and by the looks of it, he's gonna finish his Gavron Plaza in Kyoto, setting up a good harbor.
An unenviable position. It's basically 2v1 with the immediate threat materializing in the north and the long-term threat with Assimi India, who's going commercial first. All the way
I
to
mean,
his
they
left
could
there.
even seize Granada, no?
Yeah, Granada could
Like
be
they
a real
could
problem.
go triple bang over here against Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Imagine horses from India just running through the desert here, getting to Osaka. Then from the north, you have Scythia always poking you, and then Levi from Granada to go against Tokyo. Like I would imagine, Adam would be just taking out his hairs one at a time, just poking them, ripping them off.
Does he have good faith, Jen? I guess with Fire Goddess, he's probably going to have a pretty robust.
Yeah, 31 faith,
31, not
31
bad.
faith attempt. That's pretty good. Yeah, Boris, for example, in comparison with good holy sites, he has 28 right now.
And Earth Goddess.
And
He's
look at
got
that
Earth Goddess.
production.
Yeah.
Ooh, 47 production on Japan. 4 cities strong. That's 1 city
Really
more.
nice.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if Scythia's army is going to manage to go through Japan or not. Japan is getting iron working in 6 turns, and he doesn't have an iron improve, but soon he's going to have a builder going then. We do have Scythia 3 turns out from getting horseback riding, military tradition also coming out next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get a general. He's going to be, I think, the only one in the game that is going to get the general points, first of all. Oh, Rome is making generals also. Wait, is that
Nice.
actually an encampment?
How?
I didn't see an encampment. He's putting the
he's
card.
carding you.
Oh my god, he's faking a general. What is your... oh my god, man. Yeah, he's using the card. Yes. Japan is unpushable. Eddie Coffin is calling it out, and I gotta say, I don't think it's unpushable from the south, but from the north, I don't think Scythia is gonna have a good time pushing into this. If Japan, and this is where the big if comes in, if Japan closes the choke. If Japan doesn't close the choke, well, I mean, that's anybody's game right there. Yes, man. What are you doing? I'm sorry, my cat is still in heat.
No, I love the cat.
Yeah. Man, she almost peed in my PC. Oh, what do you mean? Love the cat.
I think she's trying to tell you something.
Yeah. She's more powerful than the PC. It's hers or something. KW, man. They should buy him a warrior in front city and upgrade to a swordsman. I think he did get a warrior here. Oh, he was building a warrior in Kyoto, and I was.
He has double pillages possibilities there. Okay, he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right.
Yeah, he has 2 units. He's fine. The slinger and the warrior should keep those tiles. Okay, so we're 10:31. This is the moment the players are gonna get to choose their golden age options. This is the first era that will have a golden age available for them. And looking at what's going on here, we do have Solo. Where is Solo? 3. This is Drums of War, right? You called it Drums of War. Let's see if he's actually gonna pick it. Wallow's Throne also coming up in 4 turns here. Yeah, I mean, if this is not him going for all-out war, I don't know what is. He did get a general. He's getting his horses up. Ooh, that was faster than I assumed. Okay. Can he get a builder? No. I would have loved if he would have had a builder ready to chop in generals whenever he got the horse technology to just chop one quickly. Is he getting some faith? No. Oh wait, 11 faith a turn. Okay, that's not bad. That's a horse every like 6 turns. Definitely needs more.
They do go up in cost, I think, the more you buy them.
No.
But they don't. Oh, no, the scale.
The only problem with the cost is if you get more technology or not. It scales with technology.
Is that Nazagamumu down there the one that makes there's a city state that makes it cheaper to faith buy units, and I thought
In
maybe I
Gasagamo.
saw that.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah, you need to
Oh, there it is.
get the buildings in the encampment, if I remember correctly. For each encampment district building in that city. So
Oh,
yeah, you
that's
need to get
good.
it.
That could
Yeah,
be really, really big.
yeah. Next up, Boris, Monumentality Golden Age. Oh, wait a second. Tomaris did go for Pen Brush and Voice. He went Pen Brush and Voice, not Drums of War. And he's kind of 2 turning, 3 turning horse this year. Almost 1 turning 1 in Pokrovka. He did buy 1 in Genelus, and this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. If Japan closes the choke, right?
He'll be all right. Yeah.
There's a big prerequisite to this defense. If Japan closes the choke, if he's not closing the choke, I don't know about this. I don't
Getting
know
a
about
boat
this.
out for city strength and flanking bonus.
Yeah. Okay, Boris, Monumentality Golden Age, still on 3 series. We do have him getting a religion, Zoroastrianism, Feed the World, and Pilgrimage. That's fine. Okay, he's gonna get taller series there and gonna grow faster. This is good for him because usually you do want to get out of the holy side situation here quite quickly to the next population level, I mean. Now we do have Audience Chamber in 5, getting Liang in Oslo. This is a bit surprising to me. Why is he going Liang in Oslo? Does anybody know why is he going Liang in Oslo? Chat? Tiana, good evening, sir.
He's doing city parks. Could it be city parks? No.
This could be city parks, but
Usually, if you do city parks, you go Liang first so that you can get one in your cap.
Yeah.
You wouldn't go Moksha into city parks, I don't think.
Yeah, that's I guess we're gonna see Kapachok over here. We need to let him cook also. He's cooking. Is he doing ancestral? He's doing audience chamber at the moment. No. Also, I see chat over here is calling out city parks just as you did. So yeah, makes sense. Okay, it's almost always Magnus into city parks, not Moksha. Yeah, it's almost always Magnus into Liang over there because you do need the production and the food to make up for Liang city parks. Or I should say for the investment of those two governor titles. So wait, let me get this straight. We got already 3 horses, about to see 4 horses with a general bounce through the 1-tile choke against Japan, while Japan is fighting with slingers and warriors.
It is possible that he's close to feudalism. It's turn 33 already.
His game's in a wreck, not really close, but close. Yeah. No, we got him on 23 faith culture turn.
Culture.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Okay, we got archers. We got 1 archer.
And the boost for machinery.
Yep. Okay, let's see Demonar. Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 13 Science, 18 Culture, 4 Cities. He did manage to get Coleus as a first merchant, and I do see him getting more markets out. I do also notice Governor Magnus is establishing the capital, and he is going to start using it to chop some more. Of course, using it to chop the markets to get him some faster trade routes here is going to allow him to get bigger faster. 48 production already, and 0 faith a turn, but 28 gold. So, like you said, you called it out. Low stats opener here for Demonar, and he's gonna want to scale with a lot more cities and then use the lower cost of the districts to just spam them out and grow tall at 10,
now, what
60,
about
70.
The trader merchant went to India?
No. No, it was Nader Shah.
Persia. Okay.
Yeah, Flores probably projected it out. Yeah.
Yep, big.
Okay, just Dima, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 14 Science, 22 Culture. I think this is what we want to see, right? We want to see what's going on here. Very important to see what Scythia is going to get those first moves. Is he does have, or he doesn't have? No, he doesn't have the opportunity to one-shot that. Oh, maybe.
He tried. He tried to go. Oh, no. Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
He'll be okay. The scout promoted just in the nick of time.
Man, that I was expecting that horse to just click on the scout directly, but it just didn't. And I guess it's good that he didn't. Japan is still moving archers up, and he didn't want to get caught out of position over there, giving the archers just some free shots.
Victor establishing in Nagoya.
Yeah.
We're going to see Garrison Commander there. That will help a lot. That plus the coastal combat bonus.
Give me a minute.
Might be enough. Ain't no Valletta in the game that I know of. The city is fine. He's got it. If he can get 2 tiles of attack on the city, I think it might not be fine. Because he can also pelt it with Saka horse archers from at least the tile his warrior's on can be a Saka horse archer and can hit the city.
Well, I would like to say over here, CT will have the opportunity to take out the units first of Japan, and after the city doesn't look like it's gonna be in immediate danger, because there's just not enough damage, not enough units to put it in danger in the next 2 turns. But if he plays his cards right and he does manage to get the heals popping off at the correct moment in time, and always keep these horses fully healed, like deal the final blow with the lowest one, he should be able to keep them alive longer than usual, and Japan might not do the necessary damage.
Let me ask you, if the warrior is on the coast,
yes,
but is attacking it to a tile that's not on the coast, does it get
no
the bonus?
No,
oh dear,
it does not.
See,
that's the issue.
Is bad.
Yeah,
this is
so
bad.
yeah, over here the warrior has it, and if I hover over, it's not gonna have it. And this, he doesn't have the +5 anymore.
Can he kill the horse with the 4 range shots?
How many hits does it take? 5 hits to hit Nagoya, 6 hits to hit Nagoya if it's not in siege? I think so, right? 5 to 6 hit. Galley strength city with horse. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like here. I was thinking if he might actually manage to do a last hit first moves here, because there still isn't enough damage from Japan to actually push back these horses.
And we got the Sakas coming in. Adam not building walls in that city. Yeah. Yep. Oh, okay. Spearman will certainly help. We got a promo on the horse. Oh no.
Hello, Emily. Good evening, ma'am. We got the attack.
He got the attack in.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. If he's gonna start attacking the city, because he knows he's gonna need still 2 more turns to get there. He will not have the opportunity now to kill off the archer though, because he attacked the city. He could have killed off this archer to the south. Anyway, these units are starting to wrap around, and the important part thing is not take the city, but open the choke. Keep the choke open. Keep the units pouring through. If he gets closer to these Japanese archers, there's like no way they can actually withstand them. Oh!
Oh no, Varangian with combat bonus.
Oh, we got this going, boys. We got it going. No, it's in the mix. Kabachenko over here is in the mix.
You predicted that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, most aggressive move they could make. But there is another prediction that I made that right now Demonar is not actually following. Those horses. Those horses were actually the nail in the coffin for Japan. Just 3-4 horses. If 3-4 horses move 3 air, there was no way he could defend this. No way.
The city. Look at the city. Look at the city. He's got 3 horses on it now.
Yeah, that city's dead. That city's dead.
We're going to need some walls up in here.
Chat, what's going on? Is this... Wait, is this a sin? Wait, chat is calling out. It's calling me out. I gotta say, the chat is calling me out because I didn't put it a sin that he didn't close the choke. This is a sin. It is a sin, major sin. Chat, does everybody agree? We got a few yeses here in the chat. YouTube, Twitch, are we going for this? A super sin over here. Japan didn't close his choke. We got, okay, Colonel Sin, okay, Beatrix, hello there, sir. Sure, okay, definitely, plus 10 sins. Oh my god.
Finally,
okay, we got a sin. It is what it is. I'm sorry to decide it, but it is what it is. 1 sin right here. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna come back to this. Let's see. Just Dimap and Russian voice. Is he doing anything? Not really. Getting more of everything. I do see him. Internals,
He's gonna-
only 2 trade routes? Oh, 3.
It looks
Okay,
like he
just
might
left
want
that.
to kill Kumasi, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he might. He's getting horses out. Yeah, could be.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
You died for science. Pen Passion Voice Golden Age. 4 series strong. He did plug his chokes. There we go. Beautiful from You Died for Science. And getting more of these settlers out. God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon. Getting quite a few merchant points. Gained the Coleus. He is on 7 great merchant points. That actually is the biggest number over here that I see. Shan Chicken, Pen Passion Voice Golden Age. 4 cities. He's actually creeping closer to Norway. That is going for Audience Chamber. And I do notice him also getting a strong economy with Temple of Artemis in Ulaanbaatar and the most markets coming up in there. Ooh, this is the moment Japan will need to do something. And I gotta say,
Nice.
he got the walls. He got the walls.
How did he get the walls?
Valletta.
fast?
Valletta.
Oh, Valletta's in the game.
Yeah.
Oh
Adam
my
Susdek.
gosh.
It's Valletta.
Nice.
And we got new
He might be
swordsman coming
okay.
in. Yeah. He might be. Let's actually see what's
What's going
happening.
on with the Granada units? The Granada
Let's see.
units they're not upgraded.
They're not even moving yet, but still, this requires quite a bit of a reaction, and he's gonna get slowed down, right? That's the whole thing of this. You invest the gold in Granada, you get 3 envoys, and boom, you slow down Adam. Flores here, Pen Passion Voice Golden Age, 18 science and 21 culture, 33 gold at 10, 245 cities on Persia, religious settlements as a pantheon, getting a 6-1 southeast, 7th one to the west of Gordian, and quite a few other cities that he could settle west of Tushpa. That's probably gonna be a Liang city. Magnus internals, no second. So he went the Magnus trio. He went for the
Magnus
third promotion.
3. I
Yeah.
love some Magnus 3.
Yeah. Okay. Monumentality
Especially
Golden Age here on Hojo. We got him on 41 Faith at 10, 66 production. That's pretty good in both cases. He's getting the builders he needs to keep on doing this.
When feudalism?
When feudalism? He's getting theology next time, not
theology.
feudalism. Interesting that he's going both. Like he's going bottom and he's going top at the same time.
It's being boosted for him by Rome. I think that's he's waiting for the boost here from Rome.
Towards feudalism. Yeah, I guess so.
And he does have a religion, so he's boosting theology for the team.
Yeah. Those Tamiris build some horses. Tomiris definitely needs to build more horses. I can agree with that. We do have new Japanese units coming in, but 2 just died here, and I would imagine while more of these Scythian Saka horse archers are getting trained and sent to the south here, he will start to do more damage against the walls as well as the other units. Now we do have the Norwegian ones getting ready in Granada to upgrade, and I would imagine Boris over here, well, he's going to need some gold and resources.
I think Adam needs a general. There are generals left, aren't there? I mean, this guy went. Okay.
He's making. Wait, he got a general.
Projecting.
He got a general.
He did? Oh, there it is. Oh,
yeah, he got one.
Okay.
He got one. He just got one. It's fine. He just got one.
Thank God.
Yeah. That's good. Again, might actually help him push back Scythia over here, but the damage has been done. Like, even if he pushes him back, the damage has been done. Scythia has been able to keep slowly keep away Hojo from sending more cities. How many settlers do you think he would have made instead of these units?
Yeah, true. Of course,
No?
it could be argued that it's sort of a 1-for-1 trade because, yes, Adam is being a rel, but Scythia is also a reling.
Yeah.
Making sacrifices.
We got a question here. Where is Valletta in the game? Where is Valletta? In Gazargamu, Granada. Valletta is here. It's to the north of Persia, northwest of Persia. What do we have here? We got some stave churches coming around here from Norway. Gonna get that faith generation up. Still is low in science, only 17 science points with 34 culture. It did get the seas, the coastal seas, the coastal cities in the south here. And I do notice that Mongolia has come very close to the Norwegian cities actually. There is a one-tile choke that is not getting plugged by Norway, and I guess we're going to need to see what Mongolia is going to do. We got iron-working feudalism coming out from Mongolia, wave of settlers. I would assume he's just going to keep on settling rather than warring. We do have Scythia managing to get through, and one of the biggest advantages that Japan had, that extra damage on the coast, he's not really making good use out of it, because yes, these units of Scythia are forcing him to defend them on the inland.
Yep.
Yeah, Boris here getting shipbuilding. He still didn't upgrade these units. He doesn't have the upgrade button. Oh my god, Harald just bought these units. Oh my god, this is like a half-hearted effort, man. He didn't get iron working. He doesn't have iron working. That beautiful attack. Can you please show one? It could have been
really big, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we got.
How many city-states does he use up? Just the Granada, right? Because then, doesn't that translate into a combat advantage for him?
Yeah. Why does Mongolia have a religion? Wait, Mongolia has a religion? Oh, it's the religion of Norway. It got pushed into the city of Choir because it got settled in Norwegian, I would say, expansion, the religious expansion, or what is it? Not expansion. How is it called? Pressure, religious pressure range. And since it was one pop city, it grew very quickly, converted already. Also, if Japan holds, it is probably better to focus on Norway first with like Mongolia. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be their focus here. And I do want to point out here about Japan. He's not out of the woods yet, nor is he actually getting pressured that strongly. I gotta say, Scythia here does seem like he's dropping the ball in the sense of not getting that many units. He doesn't have the units moving.
His pantheon was what?
Which one?
Scythia's pantheon.
God of the Forge. No, God of the Open Sky. Sorry, Open Sky. Okay, he got the culture. I
think initiation rites might have been useful here, because then he could
buy more units
into further units. Yeah.
Okay, let's see this takeover here. This whole mainland will get pillaged. Yeah. I would imagine Norway is waiting for Zerkers, right? We're talking about Zerkers here from Norway. And can you imagine Zerkers against Japanese spearmen? Man, that's not even gonna be a, I would say, equal fight. Oh well. Japan is three turns. Yeah. And I guess the biggest question is, will those samurais actually help him plug this? It should, right? It should actually help him get at least one to stop any kind of unit coming out from Scythia. But Scythia is going to get the opportunity to get a lot of experience from any samurai standing on that choke point. Not
also
easy
going
to
for
defend.
Crossbows. Because he's doing the wheel now.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. We got India getting his Temenanki. He's going to get that extra production and science on all of the improved tiles with farms. He did go for Ancestral Hall, so whenever he puts a city down, he's also getting some... one builder, some builder charges with it. He did get an economy of, let's actually take a look, 43 gold a turn, but not the most gold out of the game. Shah Chicken on 70 gold a turn here on 4 cities. It does seem like Genghis Khan did manage to break the bank. He did manage to get the most points per turn from the game. Warlord's Throne is also kind of giving us an idea of what he is planning here. It seems like it's gonna be more towards war than we were expecting from Mongolia. We have here more swordsmen coming out. Japan is gonna try to hard build as many as possible. While I do notice the Scythian horses do have a problem of attacking into the Japanese spearmen. They are targeting the archers though. Wherever they find archers, they are taking them down. Okay, Harald will have the ability to actually upgrade warriors now into swordsmen and then into zerkers afterwards. Does Tamiris build more horses? No. Well, not yet, at least. Not yet. The Stonehenge started building by Adam. Adam is building Stonehenge here in Osaka, turning it in that city center. And look at the city and units just moving all of them towards the city of Tokyo. They're like bypassing Nagoya, not even caring that they left open that pathway for any unit from Japan to actually come back and haunt the cities of Scythia. He's so confident nobody's gonna get through that he's just keeping a slinger over there in the defense. Wow. So many hill jungles blocking Sakas and slowing horses. That is true. Yes, the terrain is the biggest reason why Scythia can't really push Japan here. Well, yes, but I would argue he actually pushed successfully Japan here. Even if he didn't take cities, it slowed him down massively. Gandhi 100 production, just Dima 89 production. We got Boris 59, Solo 46 on the other side. Udite for Science 62, Shot Chicken 65. Flores is on 86, still has quite a few more trade routes to go for, and I do notice he's making a sacrifice here to go for that Colosseum. If he does manage to get it, that's gonna be a 5-city Colosseum, 6-city Colosseum, because he has the opportunity to get another one here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it is a 6-city Colosseum. While he's gonna get a big influx of culture, Flores right now is actually only on 23 and 25. Still needs a lot more to go for. We do have Adam 44 faith turn alongside that 80 production also.
Interesting that Persia settled coastally against England. They're go north. There it is. See?
I see. Pasagade. Okay, I see. Kumasi has been taken down. England is putting 2 cities over here on the west side. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is interesting because again, redcoats. Redcoats with Kumasi. With Giant Causeway. This
Kumasi
is not
redcoats with Giant's Causeway.
Yes, yes. I mean, I would, I don't want to say because he would have gotten a lot earlier to fascism. If he had Kumasi, just saying, you might actually get armies at the time of redcoats.
No, I'm appalled. I'm just appalled.
But yeah.
But on the other, it's not that great a city either. If it was some kind of god city with massive tiles, fresh water, and all that, maybe you can make the argument. But it's not a good city.
Yeah.
It's only okay.
I still am itching to put a half sin on this. Is this a half sin, chat? Chat is not letting me. I gotta say, chat is like saying, no. Big decision, good decision from Just Nemo. It is what it is. Full sin might have magic is calling out. Never take Kumasi. Yeah.
2 Lactus plus Harbor.
Nicoleo, good evening, sir. Japan isn't safe yet, but it should be. Yeah, it looks like the danger over there has significantly lowered after he did manage to get the samurais. Didn't get them upgraded yet, though. And I do notice Granada did get delayed over here. They probably are fighting for it. We do have to take a look at the goal per turn, but to be honest, it seems like on the side of Why So Serious, they do have a decent, like a strong goal per turn requirement. 45, 60, 43, 36 is pretty good versus the 4, 9, 45, and 27 goal per turn from the opponent. Yeah, we will need to see what Shot Chicken is going to do over there, and of course what Adam is also going to do with the units. I would really say that Japan, he built an army, might as well go towards Scythia. Like, why don't you use the same choke point? Scythia bullied you to bully him,
Well, he doesn't even have to use the choke point because he has naval control. He could swim the samurai across.
Yeah, exactly. Just put them next to the slingers and make Pikachu face. Yeah.
Of course, he does.
Is Norway in trouble?
Yeah.
Norway is Norway in trouble? I think so. I think Norway is gonna be overwhelmed by Mongolia at some point. If he's not gonna be on point with this defense on the east side, he might get overwhelmed. And again, same thing happens. Kabachok is playing this quite greedy, and he's not putting the units in the choke points, but he might have Grandmaster Chapel by the time those units from Mongolia come out. So He might get the
Hanging
opportunity.
Gardens on Norway.
Yeah, yeah. Also, what's this? It's Alcazar. Alcazar, getting him a 2/2 tile. Not bad. And look at these oh my god, man.
Wow.
Now these are good tiles, bro.
Dang.
Yeah. Science and culture at the same time. Yeah, this is good.
That's big.
I mean, I'm just drooling right here about it. Yeah, it is what it is.
So how do those improvements work? Do they go off appeal? These
They should, yeah.
city
Oh, wait,
state
where are they?
improvements? Oh.
Here. Alcazars. Alcazar. +2 culture base provides science equal to 50% of the tile's appeal. Occupying unit receive +4 defense strength, and it automatically gains 2/3 of fortification. Tourism after flight, basically. And it gives you also +1 production. So you put it on a hill and you get the 2/2.
That's epic. I'm gonna have to start using those. That looks really good.
More harbors coming around here for the gold per turn. Boris definitely needs more gold per turn. Might be one of the reasons he didn't get to upgrade these units, though. They just don't have enough gold in the bank. Look at that. They're on 0 in the coffers.
Adam has samurai. He's building them rather than upgrading. Doesn't want to be a burden, I suppose.
Does Norway see Mongolia city for intel? That is a very good question. Let's actually take a look here. Yes. Yes. He sees the city of Choir. And I do notice he's sending a builder there to try to scout out what's going on here. Also, 45 production here on solo is a problem. 42 actually, he dropped down one. Yeah, that is a problem. He's getting new settlers out, and I do notice he's getting also some horses to bonk against Rome. He did take over the city of Muscat from the northeast. 4 more settlers coming in, but I gotta say again, Adam needs to be proactive here. Like this is the moment that Adam needs to push. If he doesn't push, this is gonna be still the advantage of Scythia. He's gonna get his breathing room to get back on his feet.
I'd love to know how many promotions he has on Victor right now. Does he have a promotion that gives promotion units that are built there? Because he's making
the third one
right now.
Yeah, let's see. We'll see if he has the third one. That's really expensive though. Like he already has Moksha, Liang. That's probably Liang second. Moksha second. Victor probably be first, and on the left, I don't know if he went for the second.
Those tiles.
Actually, wait. You need 3 of them, right? You need the three for Victor. You need the first, second, and yeah. I don't know if he has second. I think he has second. He should have second. Let me double check.
Garrison commander, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no defender. Wait, defender. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the second. Yeah. There's question. No. Yeah. Okay. Campus is coming out from Sarkborg. We did have right. The war between
Rome is going to settle. Rome is settling right into the face of Norway. Into the face of berserkers, yes.
But I think Norway is gonna settle first. Why do I have the opinion that the impression that Norway is gonna settle first here? It looks like we do have quite a few units trying to push away Rome for settling there, and yes, now we do have some heavy chariots coming around from the Roman cities. He's probably had enough with this disrespect from Norway. He's gonna try to get some horses to clean this up. Boris is gonna be slow on on his units here. Mercenaries coming up in 3 turns, apprenticeship in 4. While I do notice he's 2 turns out from moving this city, 2 turns, 3 turns from settling, or 2 turns from 3 turns from settling.
So then what does Flores do with the settler? Because Flores has to clear the archer in order, the slinger rather.
Yeah.
To settle.
When it's dangerous, you need to keep always the settler with a strong unit on it, right? You need to be careful not to allow these horses to just take it over.
Yep.
Yeah, protect the president. Classic. Cynthia gave everything to try and derail Japan, but it sort of backfired. I'm not sure yet if it backfired. I think he has quite a bit of chances to come back into the game slowly. It's just gonna take him quite a bit of time. And to be honest, Hojo, he's severely damaged here. Like 20 science and 37 culture. He's still on 4 cities, and he's gonna get an army that, yes, if he is gonna use it against Cynthia, will give him some advantages. If he's not gonna use it, he's gonna be slowed down so much for the late game. Like I right now, I'm not sure he can ever catch up to Gandhi. And let me explain why. We got Gandhi here with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. He's getting a lot more face per turn. Face per turn. A lot more production. 137 production compared to Adam's 86, and I do see him right now 40 science and 32 culture before he got all of those districts built. So not only he's gonna have more commercials, more gold, more science for those technologies, but he's gonna have so many cities to use that production to pump out units from. So in the long term, I would imagine him going against Japan is not gonna be that hard to do.
Do you think it's odd that Japan hasn't upgraded his swords to try to do a concerted push here?
Yes, it is extremely
I think he's missing
odd.
he's missing his window of opportunity.
Yes, I totally agree with this. He needs to move, and he needs to move now. Like, force Cynthia to keep pumping out units. Force him.
Yep.
And I don't think Cynthia can do anything about a single samurai. Like, let's see. Saka Horse Archer. Look at that. He's not doing anything to a samurai. He would need like 20 hits to kill a samurai.
Well, a little insight here is that Adam, one of his trademarks as a player is he hates to be a burden on the team. He does not like to ask for gold, but I think in some instances that it might actually behoove him to do that, and this might be one of those instances. He does not want to be a drain on team resources, but there's an opportunity here that we're leaving on the table by not, just getting those upgrades done and going to town and see what happens.
Yeah.
Well, and it looks like the Udai's settler is choosing a new destination.
He's still standing. Oh, wait, which one? No.
Wait, what? Oh,
he's still there. It's still moving.
It's still going.
yeah. He's not giving up on this. He's not giving up.
He's going.
I was wondering right now when we are talking about the gold, if we're gonna be seeing them keep the gold for Rome to upgrade his knights against Norway instead of Japan upgrading his samurais. But I think that's a major mistake.
Well, the other thing that he might be thinking is, he might be thinking, well, Scythia has already irrelled himself, so let's not pour money into wrecking a player who is sort of irrelevant at this point.
Wait, what's irrelevant?
Well, they might be thinking, I don't know, but I
oh,
think
you
that
mean
maybe
Cynthia is irrelevant.
why should we pour money into upgrading units to attack a player who is, in the long stretch of the game, is not relevant? That could be one of the things that they're thinking. I don't know.
Could be. And the answer would be because you will get slowed down later on, and you might pay more than you pay for your army that you're already paying than doing anything in your cities.
Yeah. No, I agree. And I think also taking cities from a player is a huge blow to team morale as well.
Yeah.
And it's often a precursor to CC, so...
DBZ, good evening, sir. We got a question for you, by the way, dude. Who is this dude, and where does he get his opinions?
You don't want to know where I get my opinions.
Yeah.
I'll be canceled, I'm sure.
Oh,
no.
No, no. Yeah.
I got some spicy ones. But no, I'm just a big fan of Mike, and he was kind enough to let me participate in this stream because my friends are playing and I want to support them. So there you are.
Oh, we got Norway. Plug in the chokes. He got a horse, and I do see Rome is gonna figure out that he doesn't have a city to place anymore. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a sad story right there. I mean, I guess he could go for the J tile, but who would want to put boats in front of Norway, you know? Like, come on. Let's be real about this. I'm a bit surprised we don't see more units from You Died for Science. I guess he's not ready for any kind of push against Norway here. Now he's getting, let's see, stirrups. I think he just got it. Yeah, he did just get it. So he's gonna need to hard build units from now on, or give away his iron if he wants to get some more heavy chariots. Yeah, we do have Mongolia also finishing up his granaries in his districts. Can you imagine how desperate he is after food and housing that he's getting granaries here?
It's those Pingala internals. He should have gone
Yeah.
Magnus.
Pingala internals here, 41 and 45. We got him on Ordus, one turning them. This is pretty good actually. And we do need to see when he's gonna start pumping out units, if he's gonna get that damage enough against Norway. I gotta see, this choke can be pushed. This is one of the few chokes that you can push, right? To look at this, look at the placement of the hills. You get one unit here, one unit here. Yeah, and in one in the middle to push forward. Yeah, bam, bam. Yeah, I'm very surprised and a bit sad that Adam is not pushing. Last move, Adam. Get over there, the samurai. Oh, he doesn't have shipbuilding. He doesn't have shipbuilding. No. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. Now, in the goal per turn here, we still have much better goal per turn requirement from Why So Serious, but on the other side, it does seem like Solo and Boris did manage to get a few more goal points for themselves. Oh my god, Colosseum in 3 turns from Just Dima. Is he gonna take it away from Ashad?
Wow. Well, he's got some chops. He can chop the jungle.
Yeah, and the forest. Jungle and forest.
Yep.
Yeah.
That might be enough. Does Rome have chops?
Let's see. You mean England?
No, I'm sorry. England, excuse me. Yes.
Yes, he does. And he's about to chop. He's 2 turns out here. He's about to chop. He's about to click the button.
Wow.
Oh, that's gonna be a massive problem there on Flores. But I guess he's still good that he's gonna get the extra amenities right in the capital city, or in the city he built with the Arena Entertainment Complex. It's not as valuable as the Colosseum, but still quite valuable. Usually in the capital though, you wanna get it in the capital. If you miss it, yeah, it is in the capital. It's fine.
Well, he also has the chops next turn. So
yeah, but next turn is next turn. This turn is this turn. This one?
Oh, he's gonna chop this turn.
I think so. I think he's gonna chop this turn. And it should be enough production to chop it all the way in. Like, it's 28 missing, 28 production. I don't know how much is missing actually.
How do you know it's 28? Oh, because you just hovered it. I see,
it says. No masonry? Wait. Might of Magic is saying no masonry? He doesn't have masonry? Oh my god. No, wait, he's going stirrups. I don't know if he doesn't have much. No, wait. I don't know if he does or doesn't have actually, because I don't see walls. I have no idea if he does. And that happens to me every game. yeah, it happens, man. He's gonna last move. Wait, is this?
We know he has masonry. We know he has masonry because he's building pyramids in Newcastle.
Newcastle. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. He does. Okay, is this gonna be a last move chop from Just Dima?
He got last move.
Yeah, last move chop on the Colosseum.
1 turn. Oh no.
Yeah.
I feel bad.
Oh, look at it disappear. All of that production over here, it got stolen. Yeah.
How much do you get back? 50%?
Yeah.
Guess to build a settler with it or something.
The circle of shame is about to pop here. Shame! Shame!
No circle.
Whoa. Is this a sin? He could have chopped it, but he didn't chop it. Is this a sin? Sin? We got it? Okay, we got 2 yeses. Do we have a third? Also, Chaco, good evening, sir, and welcome. Chop last move to make someone else production flow. Woo! 0.5 of a sin. I think we got quite a few yeses here. I think we can put it down as a sin. SPK, good evening, sir. Okay, there we go. So this is a sin, man. He had the chops. He just didn't get the builders there in time. Okay, we got 2 sins.
Oracle in 2 though. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Bad beats. Good evening, sir. Who wins? Wait, do we not have? I think we do have. Do we have? Do we not have the prediction? Oh my God, we do not have the prediction. Who will win? On one side we do have Why So Serious. On the other side we do have Komanda. Then we go. 30 minutes is a submission period. Let's go. And I got distracted, guys. It is what it is. Hello there, YouTube. I do want to put up also a big question over here. Big question mark on YouTube. Can we get to 40 likes? We're on 23 right now, so I would imagine it might be possible. Let's go for the yay or the nay and see how this is gonna go. Let's start up the poll and see where this is going. Cloud60 also, good evening, sir. If all donations go to the prize pool, how does one donate to you? On the PayPal, sir. You can use on my Twitch. There is wait. Can I copy link address? There we go. This for example.
We're about to get pillaged up in here. Diplo quarter is not long for this world.
We're starting to see them also come closer to the golden age. Looks like they have 5-6 more turns until they're gonna get there. I do notice Japan still needs to get that samurai in through, and that's gonna allow him to push through the Syrian horses without that much of an issue. I would imagine Scythia definitely needs courser technology here. They do try to get as many gold era score points so they can get the golden ages, and as you can see, we do have quite a few wonders coming from the players. I also noticed he replaced the army in Tokyo from spearmen to swordsman. These are definitely going to be tougher. And I noticed Granada hasn't been re-levied again. Interesting. They gave up on that plan to keep away Japan from getting bigger. And I do see Adam is starting to get back up. 37, 38 science with 59 culture. He definitely is higher than Tomeris. Oh, Knights going in.
There it is. Yep.
And I do want to make a mention over here about the Zerkers. Zerkers, very strong when it comes to the offense, not as strong when it comes to defending. Let's see how this is gonna go. He does need to get something to take out the walls there. And I do notice he's chopping out the Knights as quickly as possible to get them here. I guess with enough Knights, he could take out the cities anyway. Yeah, I think so.
Well, with Victor and maybe there's a card you can do for city strength. I think it could be really tricky.
Bastions, yes.
Bastions, yeah.
Yep. I noticed also we got Mongolia's Kesheks coming around from the city of Quard and are going to get to Bergen and Sarpsborg. We do need to see how Norway is going to try to defend this, but again, he's going to be squeezed in between two armies, and I'm pretty sure Kabachok is not going to like that. Yeah, it might be a bit too hot for him to handle, you know.
How is everybody doing on Era? Because it looks like we're just a few turns off here. Runners are being spammed.
Let's see, 4 points off for Tomeris. Boris is over the necessary points quite a bit. Demoral is going to need 1 more point. He's going to get Divine Right, it's fine. Just Dima is 2 points off, and he's also soon going to get Divine Right. You died for Science is on 4 points away.
There's more to do, yeah.
4 points away. He's getting the +4 industrial here in Kume. I don't think he has another +4, so good, splendid over there. Also a lot more science. I do see he's rolling in quite a few campuses from his districts. That's a +2 over here. Finished a +3, another +2 over here, or +1. This is a +2. Yeah, +2. We do have Shad Chicken, also 2 points off, and he did get his cash check. Looks like he's actually eyeballing Hong Kong more than he wants to get going towards the north. Why? No, let him build a trade. Oh my god, look at this trader, bro.
That would be so big.
Bro.
Hong Kong is a paid actor. Why kill?
Yeah. I don't know why you would ever bully Hong Kong into submission. You just follow the trader. Let the trader work, you know? Let him cook. What is this? Building walls isn't a great sign. Yes. I think he bought them with Valletta though. Yeah, he did get Valletta and he bought them with the Faith. Hong Kong corruption. Yeah. The Norway expands so much it feels like Rome is surrounded. Yeah, he is slamming. He knows he needs to do the damage. Right, meow. Yeah, I do also notice Japan did manage to get over the necessary points. Flores did manage to get over the necessary points. Did finish Oracle. It's gonna get very good theater squares also in between those. I'm looking forward to see his industrial zones down. And I gotta say, this is a bit late for aqueducts. A bit late. Not very late, but it's a bit late. Like compared to when others are gonna get them. Like look at this England. Already putting down his industrial zones. So this is gonna look amazing when he's gonna finish the setup.
Now, do you build your aqueduct first or the industrial first?
That's a very good question. And I would have imagined you go for aqueducts here in the case of Mongolia because he needed the housing. You've seen how Karakorum was just and the Kora Balgasun were kept over there. Instead of going for the granary, you're just much better off building the aqueduct. Isn't it even close in production? I believe it is. Aqueducts.
The aqueduct
36,
scales, doesn't it? Does it go up?
Does it go up? I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
So production 36 compared to granary, which is 65. Yeah, so maybe it does scale. Yeah, it's got to scale. It's got to scale somewhat. Aqueduct scales. Okay, it does scale. You build them for the IZ adjacency. Yes, what do you mean by late aqueducts? If you aren't housing capped, you don't need them early. That is true, Commander Snake, but he was housing capped and he chose to build granaries instead of aqueducts. That's what I said. I build IZ first, so my aqueduct is faster to build. That's also a strategy. Yes, it doesn't scale. Commander Snake, he says it doesn't scale, but aqueduct scales. There's actually quite a discussion over here in chat. Granary is 32 because it's half, right? 65 cut in half. Yeah.
Look at this cheeky
yeah.
Look at this cheeky English warrior over here, sneaking behind. He could actually get a pillage on some of the mines in Ulaanbaatar.
Yeah, he could. But there are so many Keshiks coming around. I don't know about that. And look at Hong Kong, man. It actually is gonna build the trade route to Bergen. This is unbelievable. This is the first time, I gotta say, the first time I have ever seen a trader do like this. He went through the encampment of an opposing nation that he's at war with and built a road, built even a bridge. Look at him. He built a bridge here for that army to pass. And
that's
then
awesome.
He's giving his opponents a pathway to his city. Unbelievable.
So I guess he doesn't pillage here.
Yeah, he doesn't pillage. He's scouting. I think Mongolia is scouting for that trade. I don't know. This smells like from so many sides so weird. Like if you would see this in reality, I'm pretty sure you would call collusion something.
He's keeping that archer in Trumo. He ought to put a stronger unit in there because that city needs oak. Oh, he's got a berserker popping in one, so I guess it's not too bad.
Yeah. Grandmaster Chapel also getting out in 2 turns, right? So it should be fine. To get some more units now. He doesn't have a lot of faith. He's on 137 faith a turn, so I guess it's pretty okay. But when these armies of Mongolia are gonna start pouring from the east side, and you can see these Kesheks how much damage they're doing against the horses of Norway, and I'm pretty sure even the berserkers they're doing significant damage. When Mongolia is gonna start doing the damage on the east side and he's gonna start losing more units here, it's gonna be such a painful adventure here for Norway to get all of those back. Aqueducts coming out from Aquilea, Bass actually coming out from Rome here in Aquilea. We do see him with the industrial setup already put down, 127 at the moment. He definitely needs a lot more. Look at Demonar, 191 production on Demonar, on Gandhi. The power of Gandhi.
Huge.
Yeah. Huge indeed.
Oh,
Samurai
okay.
swimming, finally. Okay, took some time, but we're getting there. Okay, another one is coming in. These guys don't have any disembarkment penalty, right?
No, that's redcoats.
That's red coast. Samurais does not suffer combat penalties when damaged. Okay,
When damaged.
and when
Yeah.
damaged, yeah, that's the base one. Because I was seeing like he's doing how to say max damage, right? Shouldn't it have like a minus for disembarkment? It doesn't have one. Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, it does. It does. It's a minus 10 amphibious attack penalty, and it's still 62 with the minus 10. It would have been stronger. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's offset by the +5 on the coastal tile.
Yeah. Body bag Ben. Good evening, sir. Thought that was a cuirassier then. Okay, if pillage is gigasin. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if he pillages this trader, this is the gigasin. Gigasin. Yeah. Minus 10 amphibious. Yes, all triangle. Yes, indeed, sir. Also, the key part of that warriors is revealing a city for intel, or do they already see a Mongolian city? I think they already see. We checked and they see choir, but I'm pretty sure he wants to get some more visibility. So I think he actually got visibility on Al-Malik, if I'm not mistaken, earlier. Let me take a look. Yeah, Al-Malik, and then yes, he will get the capital vision also soon. In in Karakorum, he's not gonna get to Karakorum. He's gonna die on the way. Nikiyama Training Project coming up in 110, Terracotta Army soon in 7. We got the World Congress started up in 3 turns, and the invasion of Japan into Scythia is happening. We do have a few more horses coming around here from Scythia, and I do notice he's getting heavy chariots for those knight upgrades, while his neighbor is fighting here. Rome is pushing through the Norwegian defenses. Looks like the city of Tromsø is gonna get hit by catapults. We do have a 3-movement catapult that will start banging on that wall defense. Doesn't seem like these Norwegian units can do anything about the knights. Like, literally nothing about the knights. Not even his knights are doing anything about the knights. Okay, this is very problematic.
How's city-state control going? Does one side have a clear advantage? Kamasi's dead.
Zargamu, Hong Kong on solo. Shachikan is keeping Venice. I see just Dimo on Buenos Aires for those extra amenities. Dimonar is keeping Mogadishu. Flores is keeping Taruga. Nalanda is being fought over. Or no. This is a pocket. This is a pocket.
Nice.
This is a pocket
That's
for
big.
WSS. Yeah. And then Granada is being fought over. Okay. Doesn't look like Tromsø is gonna stay alive for much longer here. And with the pressure from the east, Mongolia will need to actually get through that choke of Bergen. The trader is building the pathway through the rainforest. It's gonna be so much easier. Like, wow. Just build horse and go to Bergen. That's just one turn. That's it. One turn movement. Look at this. Look at this movement over here. Look how far away this goes. Unbelievable.
You think it would have been a coastal trader, but no.
Yeah, he's just going in and ripping all of the units apart. Doesn't seem like even the walls, because they're still archer strength, are doing anything about the Keshegs. Oh well, this is gonna be quite interesting. Where is the tipping point? What are they gonna do here?
Look at that fleet.
Yeah,
Of course, a lot of their ships are freebies.
He's gonna get the canal, isn't he, on the wheat tile?
Yeah.
I think so. Butler's coming out next turn. He has Leif
He's building.
Erikson.
Why is he? Oh, because we have Persia getting ready as well.
Yeah, both are getting ready. Adam is actually 4 turns out from cartography. Gonna boost his... well, he's already got boosted. Never mind. Or Flores didn't get boosted. No, Flores didn't get boosted because he doesn't have harbors. Okay, boats in the south as well. Doesn't really... No, he needs them. He needs them against India. Flores is actually, unbeknownst to him, he's actually taken on 2 opponents here. I don't think he knows about this. No, he does. He does know about this. He took... Okay, interesting. He took both fights. This is very weird for me to see this. That he's taking both fights. I mean... Keshik factory, yeah, it's happening. Is that fleet worth for just one city? I mean, they're gonna fight each other there, and I think for England, for example, it's very worth, because after he does manage to take Pasagade down, he would have the opportunity to get the redcoats inside of the cities of Persia much easier and upgrade them with that city center, with the city borders. I'm pretty sure England would get there quite quickly. He's after he's gonna get his free inquiry golden age. We're just about to see it happening though, and there we go. 4 turns for a canal in Manchester. That's about the time he's gonna get the cartography and his mercenaries plugged in, mercenary card plugged in. Quite a bit of culture, even if he doesn't have theater squares here. He's starting to put down his aqueducts from London to get that extra production going, and also getting more traders. Colossus coming in.
Ooh, love Colossus.
Yeah.
Seems like he should build boats until cartography and then do the canal, because he's only doing the canal for what, like 3 ships? So why not use your time before cartography to make boats and then do the canal?
Wait, Mega Sin.
No,
Mega Sin.
On,
he pillaged the trader. Shot chicken. Come on, man.
They must be desperate for gold.
Like, really? He did all the job. The trader did all the job for him. He made the road. He cut the trees through the forest. He built bridges. And then when he's just there to safety, you take him out, man? That's just, I don't know. That just sounds like shooting somebody in the back, you know? What is this? Yeah, sin. We gotta sin. Nah, I don't know. Instant 3 sins over here on stream chat. I gotta say sin. Yeah. It is what it is. 3rd sin right now.
He easily could have waited for it to come back.
Yeah.
The city's not close to death.
What a bandit is being called out here. It was at least pretty much done, though. Yeah, it was pretty much done. Yeah, true. He almost finished. He almost finished it. The biggest project of them all. Okay, we got some pillages also here from Mongolia into the lands of Hong Kong. Thank you, John Gator.
3134 has joined the round table.
And thank you so much, John Gator, for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Juan JD88, much appreciated for also the Prime, if I didn't say it out earlier. Why did he not pillage it on the way back? He just asking the strong questions there. Okay, let me synchronize here. We're gonna have a quick pause. Then we're gonna come back to see what's going on. Was it? Okay, be right back.
I see it.
Okay, I'm back. I was thinking I might actually need to get another coffee over here, but to be honest, it kind of looks like the things are ramping up quite quickly, and we're going to need to see what they're going to use these free inquiry golden ages for. Boris 114 science, we do have Rome on 113, so it looks like they're matching each other up quite nicely, and it does seem like the city of Tromsø is going to lose its defense here. The Mongolian Kesheks are pushing in from the east, and I'm pretty sure we're going to start seeing some of those knights coming in, while from the west side it looks like Rome is gonna get to flex quite a few crossbows against the Norwegian defenders, and it doesn't seem like Norway is gonna fully defend this. It's gonna be a struggle from now on. Solo Penbashi Boy's Golden Age, he's getting invaded by samurais, and I do notice his horses are actually holding strong here. Now we do have the samurais with enough movement right now to start pounding these units. Yeah,
now Adam made Golden Age, didn't he? But he didn't. I think he went Penbrush, didn't he?
Yeah, everybody did go. Adam is Penbrush, yes. 58 science and 113 culture. And I gotta say right now, he's teaching Scythia a lesson. A very important one.
Oh, and we're taking down Granada as well.
Yeah. And I gotta ask, was this actually the lack of commitment from Scythia? Or was this just Japan being awesome?
Japan being awesome. It was the terrain was unforgiving.
Mm-hmm.
The lack of berserker upgrades on Granada. I think that might have made a difference if the berserkers had been upgraded.
Yeah, if they would have had berserkers over there, or even just swordsmen. Just swordsmen to attack into those weak spearmen and put Tokyo under siege, like Japan would have had so little choice.
More of an impact. Yeah. Well, and also Adam played it very well. I mean, he went Defender of the Faith. He was, he paid his frontline taxes in terms of unit production. Didn't take anything for granted. Have done it. There were a few instances where he wasn't making horses where he might have, but initiation rights, I think, would have been maybe a tipping point. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. We do have intelligence agency in 6 times from Pokrovka. I do notice Scythia is buying out more Saka horse archers, which are just, scratching the Japanese samurais, not really doing much. And I do notice, of course, that Inkamo might actually go down next turn. And the Japanese samurais are starting to pillage the tiles they're on and also doing the damage against the next units. Now, we do need to take a look at Boris here, though. Let's see.
Yeah. And also the cartography thing, we have a massive fight brewing. Well, not massive, but a significant fight brewing on the seas here.
Yeah. Ooh, he chopped the canal.
Yep.
He chopped it, and now he has all of these boats to upgrade, but so does Flores. Oh my god.
How much gold do they have on hand?
Let's see. Score screen, a lot more on WSS, but it looks like it's decent right now on both sides. We do have Demon on 138, Boris 49, Solo on 43, just Demon 48. It looks like it's actually quite decent. Okay, Tromsø. I think Tromsø's dying next turn or this turn.
Why are we finishing the Holy Site? We want to pillage the Holy Site for more faith.
Yeah, this city should die this turn. I'm actually curious if he's going to want to take it or he's going to want to take down more units. But I think they just broke Norway.
Yep.
I think this is, Kabachok, last gasp over here.
I like the attempt to finish the Holy Site in Tromo so that he can get a faith pillage on it if it gets taken.
Yeah. But nah, he's not. I don't think that city's going to survive the next 3 turns. I think the problem would be to either delete it extremely quickly or make sure it's actually going to stay alive, because there are knights that could attack back into it, counter-attack into it after it's getting taken over, and they should be able to do a lot of damage.
You think he raises it?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think he should raise it, don't get me wrong.
No, I don't think so either.
But it is quite a danger to let knights and also berserkers have a free shot against the city's takeover. Because you just trade your knight for the city and then the unit inside and then maybe another unit. If you
you could be cute about it and do it the last second, then take the unit out and go back and forth like this.
Yes, and I think that's actually what's going on, right? We got you died over here that wants to wait for the last possible second unless before he actually does the attack, because he has movement on 2 knights. He should be able to do enough damage to take it down from just 2 knights. Yeah, there we go. 1,
There we
2,
go.
3. Okay, 3 knights.
Not
It was
exactly
necessary.
last second. We're gonna. Oh no!
This is what I'm talking about, man. This
Why
is
didn't we
exactly what I was
wait?
talking about. This is unbelievable.
Oh wait! Oh
Yeah, so trades and trades and trades. He traded a knight for another knight, basically. He traded
now
a
he's
knight
gonna
for a
get
knight.
some. He gets to leave the city, although it looks like he might lose the tiles around the city.
No. Tromsø is dead. No, there's no
No,
way.
I'm saying that Norway is losing.
Yeah, Norway is
around
losing the city. Yes, Norway just lost all of the tiles of the city. That archer is not gonna get attacked, but the city is gonna be taken over. Boris is probably gonna or should shift enter his knight out of the city center to get it to safety. But there's no way he can actually keep these. So I think they just broke Norway. Like with Tromsø taken down, Sarpsborg and Bergen should be easy pickings. Wait,
What's
what?
this walls?
Where did this wall come from?
How did it never have wall? I'm confused. Didn't it have walls?
It did. How did he bought it back with Valletta? Didn't he buy them earlier in there? He had walls.
But even with Valletta, if you had walls and they're damaged, you can't just.
Yeah, you shouldn't be. What the? What's going on here? Because you lose walls. Oh, when it changes teams, that's why. Because it changed hands once. It changed hands once, and because of that, he got the option to rebuild the walls. Yeah,
that's news to me.
It's not even medieval walls. No, it's just ancient walls. Ancient walls bought with Valletta. Yeah, Forking Knight is pointing out the good stuff here. Also, the Lund, good evening, sir. Do you think he even noticed with Rome attacking? Oh, that trader coming towards him in the city of Bergen? Yeah, but I'm very confused about Shad Chicken. I'm very confused about what he's choosing to do. Where are his units? Where? There are no units. I mean, don't get me wrong. I believe Shad Chicken is doing well, that he's getting the economy. But the second I saw this attack on Sarpsborg, encampments going down, Ordus going into them and so on, it does feel like that's kind of a commitment. Right? You commit yourself, you commit the cities, the specialization of the cities into building armies, and you kind of want to get the bonuses from those. Otherwise, you could just go industrial zones, aqueducts, industrial zones, and you get better bonuses, better tempo later on in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was expecting him to just fully start to spam out units like knights, Keshiks, and so on when he hit the timing to guarantee that they're gonna take out Norway. Well, to be honest, I think he saw that you died. Is getting this. Is getting this.
I'm still on the Valletta business. So you're saying that if Valletta changes hands and you get it back,
no, the city, the city taken over.
Oh, yes, of course. Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, all right. And not Valletta changing who's sus of it, basically.
Yeah. All right.
I did also notice we got a +6 intel on opponents' movements from Rome into Boris. Norway never got his spy out, and I do notice he's barely getting his printing. He's one-turning printing. He's that fast, but he didn't have it before. Okay, let's see. Walls should be going down this turn. Victor re-establishing in that city center. We got Rome with the ability to two-shot Berserker. Yeah, he's gonna take back the city, isn't he? He should take back the city. And I don't think right now there's no way for Norway to get it back.
No,
I don't think there is any more way to get it back. Right, because you get the knight, it walks in the city, takes it over completely. Then you get this again hesitation, man. He could have killed the knight. Now there is a way for Norway to get back his city. There was no way before, but now there is.
The archer already made its shot, so there's only 2 points of access there, I think.
Yeah.
So I
Okay,
don't know if he can with 2 hits.
K. Jarvis, good evening, sir, and welcome. What two things should someone who is just starting to play the game focus on in the beginning? I would say learning a district adjacency and city placement. Those are the two probably most important things at the beginning. Later on, you're going to get to specialize with more knowledge of each of the civilizations and so on, more deeper knowledge like the district discounts and so on. But early, it's very important to learn to, I would say, spot the good cities that you have for your empire according to the land. And like Might and Magic is saying over here, also production is king early game. Production is
And what promotion
yeah.
to take on your scouts?
Yeah. What promotion? Yeah. Okay.
The answer is you always take the hill promotion. It took me about 1.5 years to learn that one.
Yeah. Always hill. But that's I gotta say that is a side effect of us playing new World Age, and not really.
Oh, true.
Yeah, how it is. Yeah, you take the hill promo exactly.
And then you find Matterhorn.
Yeah.
Oh, the worst is to find Matterhorn with your scout and then reflexively take the hill promotion. I've done that. Okay, it's gone.
Yeah, he didn't want to muddy himself with that city anymore. No more mud. And I gotta say, Kapachek over here Kapachok is gonna lose like 3 units, 4 units next turn. This should die. This should die. And the crossbow. Okay, so east side we got Kishik's moving in. They didn't even scratch the walls in Sarpsborg, and I don't see units coming out. Mongolia is getting a few horses, so we might be talking calves soon from Mongolia. Shachikan is getting military engineering, mercenaries in one, so no, it doesn't look like calves. Udite for Science did hesitate, but now he's on the offense, and he did manage to take down one of the units I was pointing out earlier. He does have the crossbows that will get to shoot from afar, and it does seem like that knight is out of the way. Oh no, he could move, right? Move this forward, get this behind him and shoot the knight.
I'm very curious to see what's going on with Vicky's Caravel contest.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, he's getting pushed. Persia is actually on the offense. He's not waiting to see English fleet just walking out there, and he's gonna go forward. We got Flores with the 2, 4, 6, 7 caravels. I do see on the other side England did manage to get his own, so I don't really believe anybody's gonna come out, or I should say I don't really believe Persia is gonna come out on top of England. There was a question in chat earlier about why Persia on the coast. You wanna get that?
Me?
Yep.
Well, because Persia does get an attack bonus against this particular one gets an attack bonus against full health units, so that's like +5 against the first attack on each caravel. I also think it's noteworthy that in addition, we have a 2-pronged attack here because you've got Mongolian Keshiks going in for pillages, which could compromise his war moves on the sea a little bit. Although, Flores has to enjoy this while it lasts. He's marked for death on the seas because he doesn't have an admiral. And his production centers are all landlocked, whereas all of England's productions are on the coast. So, I guess the best defense is a good offense, but eventually he will have to pull back, especially once sea dogs start to emerge. It's going to be really brutal.
Yeah, the Sea Dogs over here on England are always an amazing sight to see, and I gotta say this fleet is quite cheap for England. These were a lot of them, free boats coming out from his harbors. While Persia actually needed to spend the time to get all of these. Whoa. That is quite a difference, like different production, which allowed, how to say, Jasdima to get so far ahead.
Yep.
238 production here on Jasdima. 129 science though. He's lower than Flores, which is 158 right now. Demonar though did jump up to 173, and I remember I was talking about how quickly he's gonna get through the science here, and look at him go, man. This is a Frinquity
Yeah.
golden age. Workshops, production is started off everywhere. +6 over here in the capital. We got Mumbai also, some amazing times to use the 5.5, 60 points of production in just that city. He's starting to also get a religion here. This is curious. Zen meditation, stewardship, and holy order. This is also gonna increase his tempo with the extra amenity and the campuses and the commercials giving him the extra points. He's getting also a fleet out on the west side. He's probably gonna deal with the Persian boats here and then go towards the capital city if he is gonna get that. Oh yeah, he does have a decent fleet. It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 boats versus 4, 5. Yeah. So I think actually Flores is gonna lose both fronts.
And WSS does not have an answer to India. I mean, look at the production numbers. They don't see what's under the hood, but 265 is and Vicky is nothing to sneeze at either. Nobody on the other team. There's no counterweight to that. It's just it's looking a little one-sided. Actually.
I was expecting Mongolia. Like, honestly, I was expecting Mongolia to pick up the mantle. When I saw him, like, kind of freeze him, yes, obvious, he could go against Norway here with a few units, but you can still do simming and get a few units at the same time. Like,
it all goes back to Pingala internals was weird.
Pingala,
I think that really, really handicapped him.
That was the first sin, right? First sin of the game. Yeah. If you want some good guides, you can watch Herson. Yes, indeed. Single for now, but I did with what strat one time I played multiplayer. Yeah, I mean, in multiplayer, you're gonna learn much faster, but it is a much more, first of all, competitive environment and a bit harder to digest than the single player. While in single player, of course, you have your own comfort. You don't have any kind of time constraints or something like that. You just do you and have what it is. In the multiplayer scene, you do have a rolling timer that needs to happen. Like the turn needs to happen in, so you don't stand forever over there just looking at the screen and waiting for the next turn.
Well, and also multiplayer has the advantage of you get yelled at by your teammates. So that depending on the kind of learner that you are, that could be useful.
Yeah. I like what's going on.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, you died for science, getting a second army to flank the Norwegian defense going towards Alesund over here, and he's gonna catch off guard quite a few of these Norwegian units. We got a level 2 spy from Mongolia also established in Oslo, and that means, oh my god, he's doing so much damage, isn't he? Let's actually see, where is he? He's on +12 intel. +12 intel on Norway. Joe yells at people is what he's saying. Oh, I see.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
I get yelled at myself, though. It goes both ways.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. I had like from time to time, how to say, I play with my friends from Bucharest, and they like to play like more Dota or Escape from Tarkov or Counter-Strike or something. And I gotta say, I'm not that experienced in Dota, but it's basically the same thing that happens everywhere in any game. You put enough effort into it, you're gonna learn faster or slower, depending on how much effort you're gonna put into it, right? That's how it works. And sometimes you get to play. I get to play with players that, like with friends of mine that are very, very, very good. And of course, I'm not gonna have the same knowledge as them. And when I make a mistake, they always call me out, and it's like, "Oh, you never did this, and you never did this," and I mean, okay, sure, hello.
Yeah. It's like there's this YouTube video going around of the Italian grandfather reprimanding his grandson over how he cuts the prosciutto. Oh my gosh, it's basically the perfect analogy to being a part of a Civ teamer. But anyhow, I'm wondering if Adam has Wars of Religion plugged in. He is going against India with some samurai, trying to make an impact on the game.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, India did put those cities right in the face of him, so you know I can't really blame him for taking the prize over here. He wants to get to eat the cookie, right? India gave him cookie, he needs the cookie. Jarvis, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Thank you. Single player is catching up to the AI. Yeah, single player is catching up to the AI. Oh man, that is so wrong on so many levels. Anyway, we do have Cynthia managing to push back whole Japan over here. It doesn't seem like Adam managed to push, but it did manage to keep Cynthia in the IRL position. 57 science, 58 culture. Didn't manage to get the goal going on solo. And yes, we do have some more campuses coming around, but it's kind of late. It is very late actually. On Hojo, 100 science, 119 culture. He has this for quite a bit of time. Looks like Cynthia is gonna always play catch up from now on.
Okay. How's the Naval going? Okay, the courses are doing their grieving, which is always nice.
Yeah.
Did we ever check out the Congress results, by the way? Because
no, it didn't, but it wasn't really anything important. 28% population growth here on Nedersha, 100% production towards harbors, and Hojo on 2 diplomatic victory points. Wait, this is the Congress that gives you production, right, to the harbor? Doesn't
it makes it easier to make those lighthouses and shipyards.
Yeah, so let's see who's building harbors. And wait, Japan is actually killing Norway?
Hells yes. Love to see that.
What?
That was a long trip.
That is surprising, but yeah, he's actually taking like whatever this city is, Bergen.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, we got Mongolia after he, I don't know, milked everything out of Hong Kong with like every little bit of experience point. They basically, those guys were in, how do you say, training for like, you know, the football stuff for
boot camp.
Boot camp, yeah. They were basically at boot camp shooting at walls at Hong Kong. That's basically what happened over there. He sent them to get some training done. And now they're going for...
2 promotion cash is not too bad.
Yeah, especially with the plus 12, right? These are 75 strength units against the crossbow. What? 75 strength units against the crossbow. And this is a medieval unit. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a problem.
Oh, nice. Udide finally got his settler down.
Wait, single player is declining the 100th idiotic trade offer from the AI. Oh my god, man. I think that would be the best quality of life improvement in how to say, in Civ6, giving you the option in the main menu to not open any more deals.
No AI initiated deals.
Yes, no AI deals. Just shut him up.
I'll call you. You don't call me. I'll call you.
Exactly. Hey, you know, it's all good. We're friends, but let me call you, okay? It is what it is. Norway is getting bopped. Yeah, he's getting bullied hard over here. I would imagine actually they're having a serious discussion right now about what's going on, because even if Persia is actually going to lose a few boats here, it's not going to lose his empire. He might lose Tarsus, he might lose the northern city Pasakarde, but he's not going to lose the empire.
Look at this courser army that's making its way through Persia.
Yeah, and these will all be calves.
Oh, England's going to printing now, which I think is on the way to redcoats. I wonder if he's going to try a redcoat play here.
Man, I would love to see it. You know what's going to happen. We're going to see warriors coming out of his cities as quickly as or as close as we get there. Wait, whoa. Flores is actually killing off Just Dima. He's doing it, bro. He is actually doing it. We got Just Dima with his caravel fleet, got caught with his pants down while he was sleeping over here in the bay.
That is weird. How is he managing that without an admiral? Oh, he has an admiral.
He has an admiral. He does have an admiral.
How did he get an admiral? I didn't think he went harbors. Maybe he went harbors in his coastal cities.
Oligarchic legacy difference, first of all. That's it. Oligarchic legacy. Oligarchic legacy. That's it.
Does England have oligarchic legacy, or did he overlook
It does not.
that?
It does.
Well, maybe does he have the option though?
Feudal pest gangs. No, he went Republican legacy.
Disaster.
He went for the sim. I mean, to be honest, I can't really say, like, to be fair to him, he didn't have anybody on the coast. Like, Pasagade got settled quite late, right? He was all alone here. I'm pretty sure he never even thought that he's gonna go to war.
I've never heard a player say, maybe he's thought it, but I never heard a player say in a game, boy, I really regret going Oligarchic Legacy. But I've heard people say it all the time. I wish I had gone Oligarchic Legacy. So I don't care what your position is. If you have a Civ that is a melee focused Civ, such as Vicky, you've got to do Oligarchic Legacy because you don't know what the game's gonna bring.
Yeah, true.
Very limiting.
I think WSS just broke Komanda. I think they broke them all. Like on one side, yes, I totally get that Demonar still has quite a few things to do here, like a big empire, big production, and so on. 206 science, big muscles on this one. But I gotta say, Mongolia will just keep on punishing England. England is losing his boats in the north. Just Dima is gonna also. I mean, he made a canal. He made a way for the Persian army, the navy, to take all of his cities. Look, Manchester, London, Birmingham, Newcastle upon Tyne, Liverpool, Hull. You know, and in this land, in this the middle of the in the meat of the English territory, I'm pretty sure all of these units are just gonna pour through. And they're gonna take traders. They're gonna make it more and more painful for just Dimak to keep simming.
He's divided right now. That he has to address threat and the naval threat. It's really an awkward position to be in.
The thing is, Persia is losing in the south. He focused a lot on the north, but he's losing the south. And to be honest, right now, Flores should really get back his boats in the choke points. He could hold this one tile choke. Not this. He cannot hold this. No, Flores.
He's bringing the fight.
Yeah, he's bringing the fight. I mean, pedal to the metal, man. You know, it is what it is. And then one tile never gets pushed until battleships. Brilliance, you're talking about this one, the Manchester one. Yeah. But I don't think he's far away from actually battleships. Mass production coming out from Flores for those shipyards, but not really close there. Is he? Yeah, no, not there. Mongolia gonna tear apart Bergen with the help of Rome. Really I do see Arretium finally got there. Like, you died for science, wanted to get that city for like the last 20 turns. Okay, I do see the
What scientist did he get? He got some kind of.
Emily du Châtelet, the next one, nothing of importance.
No.
Yeah. We don't have Newton. Hypatia did get picked up? I don't see it. Oh, yeah, it's Japan. Japan picked up Hypatia. Extra trade routes. Rome picked one up. Ifadlan on India. That's actually the best one for him. And then, what was it? Nader Shah got the first one. Zankian. Okay. It kind of looks like Norway over here is... yeah. Having major issues keeping his borders.
Now, did I just hallucinate, or does Scythia have a spy on Norway?
He does.
What?
Scythia has multiple level 2 spies. Shachi can actually...
Oh, no, that's Mongolia.
That's Mongolia. Okay. That's Mongolia.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't say... Yeah, it was too close. Sorry, I was thinking... You said Scythia and I was thinking Mongolia. Sorry.
No.
Yeah, no. Scythia doesn't have... I don't think he has a single spy. Oh, spy in Granada. That's it. He only has against Japan. Yeah, what I wanted to complete here is Shachikan made quite a bit of a sacrifice to get his Terracotta army and victor in the capital city and getting the spies with intelligence agency and so on and so forth to get them to level 2 as fast and as efficiently as possible. It actually takes quite a bit of effort. I'm not sure if all viewers actually understand this, but this is actually taking quite a bit of coordination and effort from you to get in the correct moment in time. What is Norway going to go? That's a good question. And nowhere. He doesn't have anywhere to go. Yeah, there's no way for Norway to go. Okay, let's see. England still has the choke. Skinning those units back. I do see Mongolia, by the way, is using Giant Causeway.
Oh no.
And
That
is
was supposed to be the
capturing
red
units. Lol. So not only we have +3 Mongol Horde bonus, we got a +3 Spear of Fion bonus, and we got a +12 Intel on opponents bonus for these coursers. Oh my god. Okay.
Very nice.
They don't even care about the pikemen across the river. Look at that. They don't care about pikemen across the river. That's how strong these coursers are.
Unreal.
Yeah, he's going to heaven, sire. Good evening, sir. This reminds me of that tell me the bad news in a good way. You know Men in Tights movie?
Yeah, I know of it,
Oh,
but I don't
okay.
get the reference yet. Yeah.
There's a scene when the commander of the army goes back to the king, and the king was one of these entitled ones, self-entitled ones, and he was like, come on, I can't really take any more bad news today. I had a bad dream last night and so on. Like, tell me the bad news in a good way. And then then the army chief started laughing and saying, we got an army coming to our doorstep, side, but it's no problem. We got it going. It's all good. They started burning down villages, but we got this, okay? So, they want your head, but don't worry about it, okay?
Yeah. It's like Baghdad Bob during the Persian Gulf War.
Yeah.
This was Saddam Hussein's press secretary.
Yeah.
The American tanks were literally rolling down the streets of Baghdad, and he would go on TV and assure everybody that the streets were going to, flow with the blood of the infidel, and on and on and on. He was constantly spinning the news in the best possible way. So sometimes you need that. Sometimes you need a Baghdad Bob on your team to keep up morale. And for WSS, I think Baghdad Bob would probably be Flores. Flores has some of the best mental I've seen in this community. He always, well, not always, but he frequently sees a win con when everybody else doesn't. So, I think that's a really valuable thing to have on your team.
Now, all of the moves that they have been doing over here, they have been pushing their opponents and started to take control of the game. And this is very important. You've seen in the beginning of the game, I felt like Komanda actually has the reins with the pushes on Japan, with, like keeping Mongolia away, with Scythia poking a little bit left, right, and center. But then they kind of lost the reins after Japan's attack didn't go through, and Norway couldn't upgrade his units next to it.
Wow. Yes. The city got raised. And we saw this in the last CWC game involving WSS as well, where the chips were down, and at one point you're like, well, this game is over, and through sheer gumption to turn the tides. Of course, we don't know that that's going to happen here. They could still lose because India is just so massive. Has the production gap evened out on any of the 350?
Yeah,
okay,
no.
Rome
Japan 244. I mean, you say that India is massive, but I find it doubtful if he's gonna start losing allies, that he's gonna be able to clean the map in a good enough time. Like he is in danger of losing 2 allies, if not even 3, because again, Scythia is irrelevant.
Vulnerable. Yeah,
this is like what, 82 science savory culture on him. He's barely 115 production. Okay, he's getting spies out, and this has probably been him switching everything towards. Oh my god, I love this.
Okay,
I love this. He's wiggling in.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, look how exposed of all of this territory is.
That's a very, very good play.
Oh my god, yes. Kagura Regents, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. How is the Southern Naval Battle? Commander Keenan is asking us. Let's actually take a look what was the Southern Battle here. Yeah. Ooh, looks like he needed to push. Okay. he lost the majority of his boats, but we do have some English caravels coming in there to help out India, and it does seem like Persia is gonna need to walk out there and get new boats out. In the meantime, the army of Mongolia is getting to the shore, to the borders of England, and I think they're now starting to see the full extent of the punishment that Just Dima is gonna get here. Oh no.
Yeah, he does. He does have sea dogs now, which is going to help him a lot. But the lack of oligarchic legacy, I mean, even on the pikes, it would have made a big difference to have oligarchic legacy.
Yeah, exactly.
Unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, when coursers attack into your pikes and they don't take that much damage, that's a serious problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How close is he to his unique unit? Not that it makes much of a difference. Gunpowder, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know actually how far away in the bottom three he went. But he's standing down the pikeman. Like, there's no way England defend this on land. There's no way. There's no way. No, there's no way. He has been trying to get his production capabilities higher, and I do see Just Dima not only has good amount of science, but he's 263 production. We do have him getting more pikemen out. We're probably gonna see him getting pike and shots soon after gunpowder. That unlocks him the metal casting technology also. But to be honest, like, all of these Mongolian units are just whatever England throws at these, they're just gonna take them down. They're gonna eat them up. Not good. Really not good. And the next ones might even turn into calves. Shad Chicken is 3 turns away from getting military science. Yeah.
Yep.
And look how many he's building. He just keeps on building. And didn't send them to finish off Norway. He's sending them all to Age of Empire. That sounds like a good deal, though. Actually, better deal than Kilo. Norway is kind of like, after he's gonna lose his free inquiry golden age, this is it.
Mm-hmm.
That's 100 Norway, 100 science. Good morning, Gani Dave. Hello there, sir. Also, CTI is gonna get steamroll Rome. Yeah. I mean, I can't believe
he's gonna steamroll. I think it's gonna be more of just a massive griefing.
Yeah. Rome did kind of stop pushing into Norway after Norway got his cuirassiers and field cannons. This is way too hard for him to actually keep on pushing. But again, he did manage to take out 2 Norwegian cities and took one from the south that was very important on the coast there. There's no trade route potential here for Norway. Actually, do they have any trade route potential? Dimonar has a trade route potential with Preston through. No, that's it. He doesn't have it anymore, right? Mongolia is walking in. Any trader that's gonna be sent here is gonna get pillaged.
Mm-hmm. Yikes. The naval situation with India, has that stabilized?
We got the naval situation. Yes. Wait, are these? England is the opponent, right? Of yeah, it is. Check. Because they were just, they were just too close to each other.
Yeah, they were coexisting.
Yeah, we do have a decent fleet from Demonar. He's definitely ready to keep on trading punches with any kind of fleet that Persia is sending. And I do see that Persia does have the first moves over just Dima there. I'm pretty sure it is because England is trying to fight off all of the units coming against him. But look how many units he's losing. Like, this is not even a third of the army coming through. Oh my. Okay. Well, that's a frigate. Yes,
gotta watch for that.
Use word.
Gotta watch for that.
Man, at least the Python shots are actually doing damage against these coursers if they get close to them. But I'm pretty sure the Kesheks are still gonna take them out. Oh, even the Kesheks, they can do damage against the Kesheks. This is good. This is good for Just Dima. He might actually even survive this. Okay, we do have the coursers spawning through, and I do have to say, Solo here, I think he got a little bit too overexcited. I think he realized that he would need caravel technology to get into the deep water to push from the north, and yeah,
True.
that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Like all of this attack from solo that could have definitely been impactful, I think he's just gonna end up here. Like this is it. This is the one tile he's gonna pillage. That mine input early, because I'm pretty sure you died. He's gonna shift enter on the aluminium tile and on the marsh tile, and that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
There's no way. Yeah, you give up on the mine, but that's it. You plug the. No cartography, yeah. If Mongol promotes his courser to anti-light cav promotion, yeah, he should. Shouldn't he have beeline tanks after unlocking factories? I would imagine he will either go towards research labs or go for tanks. He could even go for planes, I would say, even though I don't really believe planes are the answer here. Actually, I was thinking about this when you were calling out that we're waiting for tanks. I'm not that convinced Demon are going tanks is gonna clean the map yet. I'm not that convinced yet. We'll see. You need the economy to actually upkeep all of those tanks, and well, to be honest, he does have the economy. Okay, it's fine. He does have the economy. Era score, 2 points off from getting a golden age. He should be getting his from the coinage. Boris is 7 points off, 9 points off. Just Dima is 9. You died for science is Dark Age. Shot Chicken is Dark Age. Flores Dark Age, and looks like Adam is gonna be Dark Age. Uh-oh. England Ironclad Armada. Well, that is one unit that Persia will not take down. Or at least not fast.
Oh, wow, that did a lot of damage.
Mozrat approving of Mumbai's Temenanki over here. Yeah, it is amazing. It is amazing. And getting Mont Saint Michel in the same city.
Yeah, that's gonna be huge.
Yeah, that's gonna be big. Okay, looks like Ironclad Armada is not actually gonna pick a fight here with the Persian cannibals, which is kind of surprising. Kumasi might be taken down. Mongolia does have still quite a few Kesheks, and he is focusing correctly on the English army rather on the cities. He needs to take down a lot of these parking shots. This is one unit that I'm pretty sure England is gonna get to output in droves, en masse. Scythia Corsair tried to make take notes of Mongol Corsair failing miserably. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh, wait, they didn't manage to take a tile? How did they take a tile? Oh, it was a horse, right? Or something like a legion.
It was a legion.
It was a legion, yeah.
Mike, I have to leave you now because a friend of mine is doing a kickboxing match, which I promised to go watch. But
okay,
we have a real game here. I'm really excited to hear about the exciting conclusion of this game because, well, what do you think? Which way do you think it's leaning?
Good question. Good question. I don't know yet. Like, if you asked me like 10 times ago, I would say that there's a significant advantage for WSS right now, but they need to fix somehow the difference between them and Demonar. Because Demonar late game is just going to be a beast, and they need to somehow either ramp up the pressure to finish the game faster or switch somebody towards making a lot more production.
Yeah, I think the longer the game goes, the worse it looks.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Again, three very relevant players on one side. Neither Shah, Japan, and Rome. On the other side is just Demonar and just Dima. Like Harald, it doesn't look like he's that relevant anymore. Yes, he's gonna put pressure on Rome, but he's not gonna take cities from Rome. And the longer the game goes on, like look at this. How is he helping out his team? He's 33 gold. You know?
Yeah. He's poor.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for letting me be part of this, and have fun with the rest of your cast.
Yep, have a great evening, and thank you for joining us.
My pleasure. Bye-bye.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Justin88 has joined the round table.
Thank you for the follow, Justin. Much appreciated, sir. Let me actually turn the Discord off so we don't get bothered over there. Mighty Magic also. Yes, is the Ironclad Roman Admiral. Yes, it was. He did manage to get it and did take down one of the Persian cannibals. He should be able to. Oh, there we go. He can't one shot anymore. And looks like Persia is gonna start gathering some experience from attacking into it. You know, we do have the Mongolian corsairs pillaging the mines over here of England and doing quite a bit of damage while they're pouring through from the west. We do have the Indian traders and also the English traders in danger over here of being taken out, ripped apart. Cavs are getting ready to upgrade in the city of Sparta, and of course that's going to follow up the wave of aggressiveness against Age of Empire. We do have 5 more turns until the World Congress. That means 4 more turns until the next era. We've seen 2 players from Komanda, Demonar and Just Dima about to get their golden ages. We don't know yet if they're gonna get them, but it's a very good chance they're gonna get it, especially over here on India. He's 1 point off, just 1 point off. Mont Saint Michel, for example, is gonna finish in 3. He's gonna get that going. Writers also starting to come out from the Gandhian series, but he has significantly less culture than his next door opponent over here, Hojo, which has a bit of a problem with science. But I guess we're going to need to see what's going to happen in the next era. While Japan did not take a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, we did have Gandhi go for a free inquiry. Japan did take a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. We did have Demonar take a free inquiry Golden Age and getting the bonuses from that science. Universities coming out from quite a few more cities from Japan, getting his production capabilities higher, and yes, we do have him getting his shipyards. Very good. Unfortunately, he couldn't push through Scythia, and Scythia is getting quite a bit of aggression against Rome here. He's trying to get into Udite cities, even though these cuirassiers are managing to put up a furious defense. We're going to need to see if Udite is going to get enough of them to push out these Scythian corsairs from his borders. Not to mention, he needs to defend the east side from the Norwegian aggression. We do have also to take a look how Nadersha is following up his sim. Now we're talking about multiple industrial zones being placed down. He built the highway for Mongolia to get all of those troops from his lands to the east side, to the far east of Sparta. Flores did also give Mongolia the tiles for these caps to upgrade, and all of those units are gonna get right now as quickly as possible to get the bonus from Giant Causeway, and then start hitting the units of England. These caps are definitely gonna be stronger than the pike shots. As you can see over here, they are way stronger than the pike shots. We do need to see if Mongolia is gonna get live with a few of them that are right now pillaging the lands of of England. Okay, that's another pillage right there. Another 2 mines pillage right here. No? No. He got him. He got both. He got both mines. Unbelievable. That is so much gold that is being right now. How do you call it? Squeezed out? I think that would be the best word. Squeezed out of the English Empire. They have coal on India and England, but the amulet itself gives 1 coal per 10 per keep. Yeah, it does. It does. Also, Urek, hello, the and welcome. Potato would argue the spam builders because all tiles should be improved. I don't disagree that all tiles should be improved. Yeah, but there is a moment and a time for everything. It looks like Scythia is going to buy out a few more heavy chariots. Quite an army that he's building up here. I would imagine he's going to go ballistics quickly. He's going to get the boost from his teammates over there. Bolis did open it up earlier, and I'm pretty sure he is going to want to get the cuirassiers to flex against Japan. Now, Japan does have the core ability on his samurais, and I do see he has sea control to the east of Nagano, where he is getting a Theater Square Festival project. He does want more of that culture in his empire. It should be able to get how to say, very close to Gandhi's science in the next, and I'm very curious about this. Good enough production 261, Flores 273, Shah Chicken 212, and you died for science 255. While on the other side we do have Demonar shining away with Gandhi here. Just Dima is 280, and he's kind of slowing down significantly here on one side, losing his tiles and his improvements, but at the same time you do see that he's building up shipyards, giving him a lot more points. Dark Age Mongol Cav incoming. Is he gonna get Dark Age? Yeah, he's getting Dark Age. He's getting Dark Age, boys. Dark Age Cavs incoming with a level 2 spy also. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, Era score. I do see Boris also is about to get his golden age. Demon are getting his golden age. Just Dima still needs 6 points and it doesn't seem like he's getting it. Let's see, he's 4 turns away. Nationalism, siege tactics. Maybe he will have enough science to actually get military science. Can he? Because that's gonna open up his unique unit and that's gonna be easy 4 points for an upgrade. From an upgrade. Yeah, plus 17 Cav Dream. Yep. Good evening, Jargonat. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's see. What do we have? England still putting the pressure on these Mongolian troops. The Cavs are gonna arrive this turn over here next to the city of Kumasi, which does have only ancient wall, 75 strength, but it does allow him to actually keep these alive for a little while longer, keep the city alive for a little while longer. The Persian fleet will also need some upgrades over here. Unfortunately, Persia doesn't have that much science, 256, and he did go for gunpowder. He went for the bottom three, stopped discovering those on the top three for some time now. Looks like Rome is also gonna get pillaged on a few tiles. I do see the courses of Scythia are starting to get in through, even towards the capital city of Rome. While Rome is bringing back some cuirassiers from the east, we're going to need to see how quickly they can actually deal with the 3 coursers that did manage to get out from the coast. I wouldn't really say Scythia is damaging Rome that much here. Let's take a look at Japan. Frigates coming around here in the city of Tokyo. That's probably just for more defense, not really doing anything with them. No units here. Okay, Mount Saint Michel also in India's territory coming out next turn. India is gonna put a defense next to Preston with a frigate, and I do see that he did upgrade the majority of his naval power to go against that one city of Persia of Nader Shah on the coast. Now that city has kept on pumping out his own cannibals, but he's kind of slow on getting enough of them, especially since India does have 2 cities here, 3 cities on the coast. He can definitely use more production centers to build those boats. Oh man, he should really take out Preston. He should really take out Preston. Like this city of Preston is so much gold. So it's so much value right now for them. We got a 10-minute break request. Okay. Looks like we got a 10-minute break request. Why the hell is it 23:13 for you? Aren't we same time zones, Morior? I mean, I am GMT +3. How do you donate? You see there's a button on my like below my stream. There's a directly support the channel with a donation here, and there's a big PayPal button. That's where the donation is. And all donations, I gotta say, all donations are gonna this month are gonna go towards the CWC prize pool. I'm already there's already there is already a prize for the CWC, but I would like to actually double it, and this is, I think, the only way I can do that in this short amount of time. So let's see how this is gonna go. 1 month. Let's see how much do you guys think these players do deserve to get a better prize pool. Let's see. Let me put it up here. Countdown timer. Okay. And stream timer. Okay, let's put it for 9 minutes. Clueless, I would bet everything that Romania and Serbia are same time zone. I think it's 1 hour apart. Yes, you're like Central Europe and I'm like Eastern Europe. How much is the prize money right now? $500. Hermes. It would be amazing if you get to 1,000. Like, that would be so amazing. Okay, be right back. Let me get some grub. I see. Greece is +1 compared to us, I think, so it makes sense. Yes, we're on the same time zones as Greece. Yes. Okay, I think I answered that. I answered this. I answered this. Let me take a look over here. Woo! We got to 40 likes on YouTube. Let's go. Thank you so much. YouTube represent. Let me actually get the other one going. Let me see. Let me see. We get this. We finished with 40 likes, so we got the yay. We got the yay. Let's actually get to 50. Can we get to 50? Let's see. Can we get to 50 likes? Yay or nay? There we go. Baxo, how is it going? How has Why So Serious flattened? No, they didn't actually. They kind of slowed down, especially with the attack of Scythia from the north. They slowed down quite a bit. Do you guys want to see a new song I did? You hear it right now in the background. Do you want to see the composition of it while we have a bit of time? Yeah, they took out 2 cities, one on the coast to the south, Bergen, and the other one in the middle that I don't know how it was called. I should actually really make oh yeah, that's what I should do. I should put these on YouTube. I'm gonna put these on YouTube actually. I have quite a few of them that I didn't put on YouTube. Wait, how is Norway still alive? Kaylin, good evening, sir. Oh, you missed quite a bit of action, sir. It is still alive. It's still here. It's still here. Alive and kicking. Yo, Prodigy, good evening, sir, and welcome. He's Irel. He's, I would say, half Irel, because he's still gonna be alive and kicking, getting some cuirassiers out, but I would imagine Rome would get to tanks faster. Let's actually see what's gonna happen after the Frinkuri Golden Age is gonna pass, and we're gonna start to see the actual signs they have. Rome already has more, and I do have to point out, of course, both are in Frinkuri Golden Age. And we do have Rome getting a significant amount of cuirassiers here, and going top 3, actually, cartography in 1 turn, nationalism coming up in 3 turns. Wait a second, on the coast here we do have Japan with the ability to do something. No, not really easy. No, that's his ally over here, Shan Chicken, and I don't think he can get to, yeah, he can't get to India, to the west. He can't get, there's no way he can get to here. We do have the units of Mongolia that are getting pushed back. England is getting those spiky shots to deal with the threat here, and of course we're going to need to see when these calves are going to get in, if they're going to do a lot better without the Keshik. So Mongolia is going to lose a significant amount of DPS from this army. It's definitely going to be a problem. Yes, but the effort is better spent on other things. He can't do anything. Yeah, he's 33 GPD and has 0 production. He can't, well, I mean, I wouldn't really say he has 0 production. He's on 152, but yeah, you're right in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of production. This is very dangerous for them, a very dangerous situation from which I'm pretty sure Komanda is going to try to get out, but we're going to need to see if they can get out. We do see the game has started, and we're just a few turns away from seeing the turn roll over also into the World Congress. 3 turns, and we're going to see that World Congress. Demonad is putting down Kirva Kisivani from Rapa Nui. He's going to get to build it with Isodor of Miletus. In the Great People screen, we did have the scientists getting picked out, and it looks like, let's see, Newton got picked up by Persia and Ibn Khaldun by Persia. He got both. Flores got both. So not only he's able to actually push back England, fighting on his own seas with just 1 single city, but he's managing to get quite a bit of an influx of science from those, and he's gonna finish Kilva. 2 turns away from finishing Kilva. He's taking it away from India. I don't think this is enough. I don't think this is enough to make Kilva, is it? No, not enough. Not enough. Just 1 single charge is not gonna be enough. Okay, and we got Kilba finishing up next turn. Looks like Flores is also positioning his fleet back. Let me actually take a look. Is he getting, no, he didn't get the ironclad technology, and I do see him switching towards metal casting, and that is from the bottom 3, or I should say middle bottom 3. Now we do need to see when Shah Chicken is going to manage to get into the lands of England here, if he's going to actually take down cities. Doesn't look like it, and he's trying to protect his K6 from actually being taken down entirely. Now, we do see on the coast, India does have a frigate ready to attack any kind of unit going towards Preston. But I gotta say, if Shah Chicken would only prioritize Preston, that would do so much economic damage to his opponents. Like, we already don't really have a strong economy on the side of Komanda. If they lose Preston, where most of the majority of these trade routes are going through, this is gonna be terrible. This is gonna be terrible. There's so much gold being generated because of these coastal trade routes right now. We got at least look at this: 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trade routes that are going through that city center. I just noticed the casting energy. Woo! Yeah, must be a country with life-loving culture. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I would like to say I kind of train myself to be like this. I kind of live in a country where people are mostly like frowning and stuff like that. Like most of the time it was quite a meme. You would see, you just walk by, you know, on the streets of Bucharest, and you just see people with like angry faces and so on and so forth. Yeah, it is what it is. Trying to get that bubble around me. And we got shipyards coming up from Sheffield, industrial zones in Tutors. That's why I thought you were Spanish. Ooh, don't get me wrong, man. I would love to sit on some of those Spanish beaches over there. Amazing, amazing. Vampires everywhere. Don't you see? Yes, yes. Okay, we got some more packages coming out from the cities of Just Dima, and they're all being sent towards the south. It looks like the Mongolian units are managing to get next to the city of Preston. They couldn't actually manage to do the damage against it, and I gotta say, these packages are still doing quite a bit of damage against the Mongolian army, especially the ones that did manage to get the first promotion with an extra +5 combat strength against Scav units. Now, we do see also some Indian troops starting to arrive to help him out push back the Mongolian invasion. And I do notice that England did stop him from getting 3 tiles of attack against the city of Preston, which is kind of a requirement to take that city down in a good enough time. And we're going to need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to do this or not. Now, okay, we got him passing by those English troops. And moving towards the Indian borders. We do see him also totally ignoring the city of Preston for the moment. We do have also the fleet of Persia getting back into his territory here and upgrading into ironclads. He did manage to get that steam power rolling, and yeah, that's going to be a very good technology to flex against England. You can see that England does still have his ironclad armada from the admiral here, but I do see England is getting quite a few sea dogs. We're going to need to see if there's going to be any kind of takeover of a unit. I doubt it, but it's always fun to see. You didn't hear wrong, yeah. I heard something other than wow. Okay. When are we going to allow the Romania Civ mode in the CWC? There's a, I didn't even know there's a Romania Civ mode. But I gotta say, I was a bit, I would say, sad when I saw Firaxis actually put Bucharest as a city-state in the game, not a civilization, a city-state in the game. What? Anyway, it is what it is. I guess if we're a city-state in the game, what's Switzerland, you know? Anyway. We do have University Alessund here. I do see military academies. I do see more universities, military academies, universities. Norway is trying to get back to relevancy, but as you can see over here, that extra science from those free inquiry golden ages has stopped coming through, and we do have Demonar dropping down to 210, while Flores is above him on 248, but lower in culture on 88. We do have Adam also on 188, not that far behind India's science, but a little bit slower to get to this level. We do have Nagoya finally building up that campus over here. Let me actually take a look. Where is this campus and why I don't see it? Oh, this is here. That's a +4 campus across the bay over here, across the canal to the south. We're also gonna have the World Congress started up. Reform the coinage on Just Dima. No. Oh, Just Dima didn't manage to get to the golden. Only Demonar and Kapachok managed to do it. Let me get this, and we're gonna have a quick pause over here. Luxembourg city-state still missing. Monaco, Andorra, Liechtenstein, and San Marino too. Yeah, Brussels. Exactly. How is that a city-state? Hello? You know, how is that a city-state? Anyway, we're getting this. It's fine. Major Civs, you know. Oh, there's a bug somewhere. Oh, Solo can't vote. He has 180, and I'm guessing they're gonna call out Shachika not to vote, and that's it. But anyway, coming back. 2 minutes. Yeah, wasn't Toronto a CS before Canada came in? I think so. I think it was. Commander Keen, I think you're right? I think it was. Vlad the Third of Romania, search Steam workshop. Okay, I'm gonna take a look. I'm watching on my phone, so I'm not seeing where to donate. So you have a link by any chance? Oh, yes, sir. Wait. Copy link address. This should be this. Yeah. And you just choose PayPal over there and it should be fine. I think Toronto was an industrial city-state also, if I remember correctly, wasn't it? If I remember it, I remember it in orange, if my memory serves me right. Vlad can damage adjacent enemy units when pillaging tiles. Oh, that is... Oh my god, can you imagine doing the Corsair level 2 attack with that? Oh my god, yes. You do have a Forbidden City coming up in 7 turns from Antium. You died for Science does have Emotep to help him out finish it faster. He did manage to push off most of the Cistian Corsairs. Just a few of them remained. They did get out with at least 2 pillages, 3 pillages that I can see, and that's about it. That is about the amount of gold that City actually paid for those Corsairs without taking into account the production. Now, we do have also Japan managing to get his shipyards out. Doesn't have a single industrial zone, unfortunately, so he's only going to rely for the moment on the production of these industrial zones. He's on 316 production, so I can't really say he's doing bad. Just Dima, though, had quite a bit of a rough time here since he was taken out on the coast by Persia, and at the same time, you do see the Mongolian camps are still running around his territory, pillaging tiles and doing quite a bit of damage against his units. I'm still very much surprised he's letting the city of Preston alive. Okay, guys, I gotta ask, is this a sin? Keeping keeping Preston, letting Preston be alive over here? Is this a sin that Mongolia is doing right here? Allowing India and England still to trade with so much gold on the coast? Regional effects from your industrial zones and entertainment complex districts reach 3 tiles further. Rise and fall only regional effects from your entertainment complex and water parks district. Okay. What's that bonus for? You can also kill units in city centers. Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, that is so fun. It is a sin. Okay, we got a confirmation here. Do we have another 2? Is it a sin to not take out Preston with his calves? Like that's like 9 traders that are right now passing through it. Looks like Mongolia is starting to make headway over here towards India, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to start pillaging off India with a few aqueducts. He's going to recover his, going to get more gold, I mean, and I'm pretty sure he could take over cities if he's getting close to them. These are only 56 defense strength. We got another confirmation here. Kidok is calling it a sin. Let me double check on YouTube. Maybe we got a sin there. Baxter, good evening, sir. Wait, Coco Van Loco, good evening, sir. It was a sin with the Colosseum. Sorry, I'm behind. Yes, but definitely a sin. Yes, we did put it down there. We did put it as a sin. The big question is, do we set a sin? Oh, he took a city from India. Preston is no more. And now he's going in for the other cities. Shot Chicken managed to find a way through the mountains and through the wall of Piking shots to get 5 of these calves into the lands of India, bypassing the city of Preston, which is now actually going to get walls in 2 turns. That city is not going down anymore. We do have India actually starting to reposition his units here, but this is gonna hurt India quite a bit. 209 science, he's down to 209 science. He was the top dog in the last 30 turns. Right now looks like Flores did manage to pick that up. You died for science is also catching up on the science screen, and Adam is catching up on the science screen, while nobody else from his team is actually managing to get to the same amount of science. We do have Just Demon next to him struggling, and he's also preparing his fleet in the north, but again, he's gonna need so much gold if he wants to upgrade it. And at the moment, it's, guess what, still Gandhi doing the most gold on their team, 212 gold, and I gotta say, all of that gold is going through Preston. You know what I'm saying? Now we don't have the third. Oh, we got a third. Oh my god, just as I say we don't have the third, I see message on YouTube. Pravir Narwalker, good evening, sir, and welcome. He's calling it out a sin. We got a third confirmation. Preston is still alive, and it looks like chat has decided this is a sin to let it live. Okay, I see. What won the unit Congress? Let's see. Faith plus 50%. Gandhi not growing via culture, and Hojo Tokumen loses 2 diplo points. Fafnir also, good evening, sir. Let me put it up on the screen here as a sin. We got 4 big sins in this game. 4 big sins happen in this game. Chad wrong, getting through to Troll Gandhi, much more important. Honda Spaceship, good evening, sir. Okay, Honda Spaceship, I'm gonna throw back a question at you. Wasn't it better to just take Preston and then keep on taking the Indian cities? No? I think so. Kidok is also saying he bet 14,000. Really hope that Why So Serious wins. Well, let's actually see who's gonna win this. It does seem like we're coming closer to the late game, and we're 1077. Looks like the players are managing to get towards the industrialization and setting up their late game moves here. We do have the infrastructure getting built. Mongolia is using his military engineers to keep on refreshing the infrastructure towards the northeast. The ironclads of Persia have been upgraded and are being sent over here to take the reins and keep England in his own bay over here, try to keep him back. India is gonna get pillaged. I don't know if he's gonna lose more cities. Doesn't look like it, but you know, you never know in this case. Now we do have the Mongolian troops getting the shift center to the city of Pana. He's going to start pillaging that city center. He does have a way to take down some more of these tiles next to Rapa Nui, but that city is going to get walls, and I don't think he's going to touch it. I don't think he's going to touch it. Oh, never mind. He's going to touch it. He's going to touch it with all of his 4 paws here. Or hoofs. I guess it's hoofs, right? I guess it's hoofs. Yeah, it is hoofs. India probably has enough production to 1 or 2 turn walls. Yeah, he does. He does. And it does look like he also had quite a bit of firepower on that coast to push back at least one of the calves from Mongolia. It needed to core up to actually save it from being taken out. Okay. Does he still have spy on Norway? Needs to switch to Gandhi. Let's see if he has +6 intel on India. Level 2 spy from Japan, but I don't know if he has that one, or there is a 2 spy here. This is not a level 2 spy from Japan. I think it's there. I think it's the Scythian spy inside of the city, the Mongolian spy inside of the city of Delhi. Okay, we got Japan getting a few calves, also getting a new settler from Osaka, 1 turning it. We do have him building up his encampments, 1, 2, 3 that I can see. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get more. He did also finish Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in Osaka, and well, we're gonna need to see what kind of engineers he's gonna pick. Persia is gonna get the next one, Filippo Brunelleschi, while I do notice Japan is only making 4 points a turn. The others are considerably more. For example, Persia is on 19 points, while Rome is on 8. Yeah, 4 turns for Forbidden City to help to finish. I mean, we do have Imhotep still there, waiting to actually do the final work. James of St. George built the walls in Arretium. We shouldn't have Rome that far away from getting his tanks. He's still in 2, civil engineering in 5, while he did manage to get to 191 science. Next door to him, Hadrada is still on 125 and 86. Okay, pillages. Yeah, we got a campus pillaged, the market and the commercial got pillaged. There's a calf here that would also get some health back if he manages to pillage that tile. And I do notice this Mongolian calf did not move anywhere. It does have a promotion, and I would imagine, there we go. He wants to start bonking units. He's not gonna sit still. What is this sitting still? He does have the promotion on this one, so he's going to probably need to click as fast as possible to get that through. And while I do notice this one is to get out of there somewhere. Get out of there. Or maybe switch it to the wheat tile to recover his health there. I would imagine. Or this. Yeah, he needs to get onto one of these farms. Free health, man. Free health. Med packs. Okay, well, looks like he couldn't do it. He did manage to get one out, but the other one just died. And we do need to see if these ones are going to do that much against Preston. Doesn't look like it. Even if they do manage to do the damage against Preston, it's too late. Too late. Oh, he's just getting through. He's just interested in getting through there. This English package has the ability to actually click on Ethelflaed and push it back into his cities, but it's not going to matter, is it? This is Renaissance General, and these are all industrial units. Renaissance, yeah, these are all industrial. Like cuirassiers and calves are industrial. And I gotta say, England now has a decent amount of defense here against the units of Mongolia. Doesn't seem like there's any more push happening there. Oxford University getting built in Tarsus. More cities, more settlers coming out from Persia. And I do notice on the other side, it does look like India is managing to stabilize this offense against him, this grief maneuver against him. But with a price, he still needs to get that science and culture up. Next to him, Hojo Tokim is getting quite big. And with his faith per turn, or I should say with the flexibility of his faith per turn, he should be able to do quite well here. Keep up. Scythia in the north is going to get another wave of attacks going. We do have him getting his cuirassier corps, and he's going to make a tunnel through the mountains to actually put units right in the face of Rome. This is going to get to surprise Rome. This is going to be awesome. He's actually doing this, guys. He's doing this. He's actually going to tunnel through the mountain and going to push Rome through. U-boat needs to buy the tiles. Yes, he needs to buy the tiles. He really needs to buy the tiles. That is the only way to defend himself right here. Buy the tiles before those go up, before the tunnels go up, because they won't go up. If they go up, it's not going to matter anymore. He's going to need to put Machu Picchu on them to actually take them down. And he can only do it once. He can't do it twice, right? CT over here will have quite a bit of time until he's gonna get to combustion, so I'm pretty sure he is gonna want to attack with the cuirassier cores and not wait for tanks. We do have him also with some crossbows that could turn into field cannons, and we do have him getting more builders out from his cities, clumping up everything here. He's clumping up everything here, but there might be that immediately after you died is going to see this happening on the western border, because he is going to see this happening. He might actually buy out the tiles as soon as he sees the military engineer, if he sees the military engineer. Rome vision, yes, that's exactly what we're looking at. Yeah, it's one tile off. It's one tile off. He's not seeing this yet. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on here. The griefers, okay, more griefing is being done against Rapa Nui. There are a few more mines over there that he could get his hoofs on, and that's exactly what he's doing. The cav cores are doing massive amounts of damage against the Indian troops, especially since these cuirassiers are low in HP now and they can't heal immediately. This one has a promotion though. I'm actually I do see one, at least the cuirassier core will have a promotion, and he needs to promote it. We do have England also managing to plug the choke in the north, not letting any new Mongolian units through, but I guess the ones that he did let through are enough. We got also Flores managing to get some iron. Where did these come from? Whoa, ironclad fleets going here. They're actually taking quite a bit of damage from these Indian frigates, but they're so strong they will get onto the traders and try to pillage them. He's gonna find out the hard way. India is from the coinage, and the only way to actually stop those traders is, guess what, to take down Preston. He's not taking down Preston. And by the looks of it, these ironclads will have some promotions. They can do massive amounts of damage against the frigates, but they are not enough in numbers. He would need a lot more if he actually wants to be successful in taking that coast down. The fact that he is putting pressure on his opponent is still creating quite a few problems, especially since also Japan right now is trying to get in to pillage some tiles here, getting to Ahmadabad's campus and slowing down Demonar from getting there. Flores, in the meantime, is on 400 science, 387 to be more exact, on Nader Shah, and he is gonna get more, especially after he's gonna finish Oxford University in 8 turns from Tarsus. He did manage to finish Kilva-Kisifani, and he's getting quite a bit of gold per turn. Right now he's on 18, but getting the banks in multiple cities is gonna help him out pad those numbers, and he does have a decently strong army, so no surprise there that he has quite a bit of quite a lack of GPT. Okay, cuirassier cores coming in. We got military engineers from Salzburg, field cannon cores, okay. If you've ever been to Preston, Pierston, IRL, you'd never want to invade it. Why? What's wrong with the Preston? What do you mean? Persian Spearman incoming, it's over. Yeah, he's coming in. I mean, it just had to play end of turn, start of turn. Yeah, true. Let's see the play out. It should happen, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's happening, and oh my god, you died is not buying those tiles. Scythia did get the military engineer in, and I do notice Rome is still not buying the tiles. Come on, Rome, please buy the tiles. No. That's too late now. He even had the gold. He has 218 in the bank. He only needed to buy this tile. Oh, come on, you died. Can he buy the tile and put Machu Picchu on? I didn't see Machu Picchu anywhere, so I would imagine he can kill off that mountain tunnel, at least one. I mean, he's almost to tanks. Yeah. He's Omega last mover. Okay, I see. He did shift enter, so I guess I did get caught because of that. Oh well. It's fine. He can, again, he can buy the tile and actually use Machu Picchu on. If nobody built Machu Picchu, he doesn't even need to build it. He just needs to put it down. Japan did manage to roll quite a few points for Diplo. He's on 6 out of 20, and now he's building Statue of Liberty from the city of Kyoto. That's going to put him on 9 out of 20. Still quite a few more to get, but if they do manage to actually take down one of their opponents, this is going to matter quite a bit. The Cavs of Mongolia are still doing damage against the units of India here. Looks like those ironclads of Persia could not manage to withstand the multiple units of India, and they're going to be taken down. That's quite unfortunate. I think Persia could have definitely kept them at bay. Now we do have Mongolia needing to get through this line of defense from India to actually put pressure, I should say, on the Middle Empire of India. Yeah, that's the last ironclad down. We do have Japan getting a few frigates over here in Tokyo. I would imagine he's preparing for some anti-air defense over here with potential battleships. We do have Shizuoka being settled on the east side, and it's going to start getting more campuses from that. I do see another one of these Japanese settlers is going to move on an island between him and Mongolia. Now we do have Norway also getting to Cuirassier up, and it's going to send the units to Rome, which already has Cuirassier, so nothing is really going to happen here other than the field cannons getting some free shots. We do have in the north, as you can see, Scythia not managing to push through, not yet at least. The Cuirassier corps should be strong enough to push through the Roman units. We're going to need to see if Rome is going to react over here, but I gotta say this mountain tunnel is incredible that he's not buying it and putting Machu Picchu on. That's the only way. Yet I don't think Machu Picchu has been built by anybody. Was it built? Let me double check. I don't think it was, but I guess please chat right now. Check out Machu Picchu. Like, look for Machu Picchu. Everybody look for Machu Picchu right now. Do we have Machu Picchu anywhere? I don't see it here. I don't see it here. Okay, is it in here? No, it's nowhere. There's no Machu Picchu. Japan has knocked it in. Where? What do I mean? No. There's no Machu Picchu here. West? Where? Where? Oh, India. West, India. Where? I don't know, man. I don't see it. I don't see it. If you guys see it, maybe, but I don't see it. I don't know. I don't see it. Anyway, let's see. On the west side of England, Mongolia's troops are just standing by. Persia is also starting to get battleships here, 4 of them, and we're gonna see them moving towards England. We do have to take a look at the Rome's here on the west side. Looks like the first Scythian courser did get through, and Rome here, yes, he's getting a few more of these cuirassiers. We'll need to deploy them to the west side. He will probably get to tanks much faster than his opponent. That means his units are also going to be stronger. The Scythian units do have a +5 on them and a +3 intel on attacks on movements. Ooh, and another +5 from the Dark Age card. So it looks like Scythia here is going to be quite useful in pushing back Rome and pillaging Rome, just as they did to India, by the way. Just as Mongolia is doing to India right now. We do have also Boris on 159, Scythia barely 113, Justima did get over 200 signs, but on the other side we do have Flores, Adam, and you died, managing to get a significant amount of stats there. We do need to see a bit more culture on Flores, but I think it's fine for the moment. I would assume he is going to have at least 1 or 2 theater squares that he could get some writers to. Yeah, there we go. We got a theater square over here, and I do notice he's starting to get higher pop cities, which is again pretty good. Coal power plants coming out from multiple cities. 414 production compared to Demonar's 449. We do also see Adam is 380, which is again pretty good next to India on the east side. We don't really have England also putting production into redcoats, even though he has the perfect attack vector against Persia. Unfortunately, he's not gonna get to use it because, well, he couldn't control the seas, so that definitely nullifies his ability to actually get those redcoats in the lands of Persia. We did see also Mongolia start to ramp up his production in military units for some time, and now he's going for cuirassier cores. Shah Chicken is 4 turns away from refining. He's gonna need steel and then combustion to get going. Question: so you can buy the tile with a tunnel from someone else, but they can keep the tunnel. Well, the tunnel just stays there basically, but it does flip colors. So it will flip colors back into the new ones. There we go. You see it flip the color. Oh man, these are some extremely strong, beefy units over here from Scythia. And now, imagine him closing that tunnel with Machu Picchu, not letting through any kind of reinforcements, and not letting the Scythian units out. Yeah! And after, immediately like buying out like 3 field cannons and just next to the mountains over there, and then splash, splash, splash. You can imagine those cuirassiers are running everywhere. You see, yeah. So that one wonder is the only solution. Yes, basically the one wonder is the only solution. Or it's much better to be preemptive on this one, as in keep away that tile from your opponent. You can only build the mountain tunnels in your own territory or in neutral territory. So if he would have had the tunnels, he couldn't have been able to build it. The tile, I mean, he couldn't have been able to build the tunnel. Stream died, did it? I hope not. Miscommunication, yeah, okay. Ooh, Venice has been defeated. Where was Venice? Venice was here. Actually, Norway did manage to get quite a few units towards Persia. Ah, interesting. Those were levied units from Valletta. And, well, there are a few field cannons there, but I do believe Mongolia should have what it takes to push back any kind of army coming towards Nader Shah. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. We do have Mongolia also starting to build his infrastructure towards the north. Now, he could actually get a tunnel over here and get them through. I do see him deploying some field cannons towards the lands of Norway, just doing the damage against the Pikeshas defending here. While Rome is about to get pillaged. Yeah, Rome looks like he's still getting bullied, but does manage to actually keep up his stats quite nicely above his opponents. His goal pattern is quite healthy, and we do have also Adam managing to get significant stats, 253, 152. Flores is way above. We got him on 406 and 100. Looking at the tech side, he's going for sanitation, and I would assume research labs are gonna follow quite quickly. We do have him benefiting from both of the scientists, Newton and also Ibn Khaldun, so you can imagine that's a lot of bonuses coming up for his cities. He already had or wait, did he try? I think he tried to build Colosseum and it got snatched away from him, didn't he? He's on 0 happiness level in the majority of his cities. Imagine if he would have had Colosseum here. That would have been amazing. That was the yeah, this was the tile, right? The tile, the circle of shame here. Yeah. What was it? England built it? Yeah, England built it here. Now we do have also these red coats starting to come alive here. We do have the 75 strength of them, but they're on the same continent right now. We do need to see when Persia is going to start hitting the cities of England soon. Had no cities in range to purchase the tiles. Wait, what? No, he did. No, that's not true. He did. He did have a city like this one. Puteoli could have bought this tile. And Kume, both of them could have bought it. There are 3 tiles out. He could have bought all of them, including this one. This is 3 tiles out also. Oh, Scythia didn't. Yeah, Scythia didn't. But let me see. He could have put a city. I mean, he could have put a city and bought these tiles, and that's it. That was it. Nothing that Rome could have done about it. Yeah. Okay. And we do see that Unite for Science is managing to get quite a few units to actually plug this choke, but he's losing as fast as he's building them. He's also wanting to finish his infrastructure here with more armories, while he knows that his tiles will get pillaged. These cities are probably going to stay alive anyway because of the steel walls, but he's going to need to somehow fix the bleed. We do need to see also on the west side if England is going to manage to recover. He's definitely getting more science points, and I do see him keeping up with the production necessary quite nicely. 387. He's going to need to defend himself against the next wave of Persian units though, and also Persia, Oxford University is getting in 310s in the city of Tarsus, while he's starting to get battleships in Ray and fleeting them up. India also has a significantly strong fleet over here in Agra, and Rapa Nui has also more production to actually flex against his opponent here against Persia. We do have Mashhad also putting down a harbor. Ooh, I like this. I like the harbor. I don't like the lighthouse, but I definitely like the I was to say not the lighthouse, the shipyard, because it's only like one production, maybe two if you use the double card, but that's about it. He will go up tanks next turn. Yes, if you buy the tiles ahead of time, it removes the surprise factor, but you bought should have seen this coming. Yeah, he should have seen this coming. He can still fix this, don't get me wrong. Again, well, I mean, I guess it is kind of late from doing this. Yeah. Hey, we got a visitor. Looks like Aris 80s wanted to see what's up on the window, and he just joined us. Yeah, he's up there on the window. I don't know how to say it. Ledge, I guess it's ledge or something. He's watching outside like a hawk, seeing what's going on over there. Other cats just moving around, having fun, and he's like, yeah, I'm seeing my ties over here, you know, standing in heat. It's all good. You go, boys, you go. Let's see, Mongolia Cuirassier Corps, the Valetan units have been de-levied here. Looks like Norway is successfully defending and even pushing against Arretium, but now we do have tank strength cities here, and this is going to be harder and harder for Norway to actually do damage against these city centers. Now, since he did get quite a bit of gold, he's starting to upgrade the units on the west. This is a stronger unit than the Scythian Cuirassier Corps. Just the tank, the normal tank, is much stronger than the Scythian Cuirassier Corps. Now, since we do have quite a few of them being upgraded here, he should be able to clean this up quite nicely. We're going to need to see if he's gonna also go through. Maybe he doesn't want to kill the tunnel because he wants to go through. Have you considered that one? A balcony? It's not really a balcony. It's more like the windows here, and then it's something here, and he's sitting on this. If you will dedicate that town to ship production, I think shipyard is worth it. Yeah, and I guess you do get a coal port then, don't you? Yeah, that is a nice bonus. 3 turning tanks over here from multiple cities, getting a few more field cannons out, and as you can see, Norway is starting to reposition his units so he can pillage a few more tiles before he's gonna get pushed back completely. We do have to take a look at Statue of Liberty, finishing up in 2 turns. Mimar Sinan here, giving some more... This is the one giving, I would say, governor titles, no? Windowsill, it might be the word. Yes, thank you, the sheep that could. Thank you, much appreciated, sir. Also, wife Dota, hello there, ma'am. Hello there. And good evening. I hope you're going to have a good time with us. It's not really a Dota game, but we're there, you know. It is what it is. Natro, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Also, shipyard is for faster boat production and better units, more experience and stuff. That is true, Smorier. And plus, if you will dedicate that town to ship, yes, that is true. Okay, let's actually take a look at this city. What is he doing? Oxford, okay, he's gonna finish the shipyard next turn. Mashhad is 94 production points. He's also getting stock exchanges here, and I do see him getting combustion next turn. Reform Church in 1, starting to get his military engineers to create the pathways here for the traders to go through. This will significantly increase the gold per turn these guys are making.
Smushy has joined the round table.
Smushy, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. And so, who's favorite at the moment? That's a good question. I would say at the moment it's still WSS keeping up the advantage. Since like 20 turns ago, 30 turns ago, they have managed to get to control the game quite nicely. We do see their attacks have been fruitful, and they did manage to keep their opponents from seeming properly. Even if Scythia did try to attack the beginning of the game, Japan, he just couldn't push through properly through the city of Nagoya. Did get there a bit too late and just wasn't ready. And we did have a counterattack from Japan that didn't go anywhere, but he did manage to put quite a bit of pressure back on Scythia, keeping him low. As you can see, Rome is getting pushed here, and we did see Rome managing to take away some of the cities of Norway with the help of Japan on the coast here. I'm pretty sure these tanks will clean this up, and we're going to need to take a look if Norway is going to manage to get to his own tanks. Yes, he is, but without that many units to upgrade from. Combustion coming up in 3 turns. Boris is on, first of all, negative gold, minus 26, and he does have 176 faith a turn. That is not that much in this point of the game. You win Diplo by killing someone on the enemy team, can avoid building power plants, or you will irrel yourself. Got a decent payout for the WSS 6 fingers. 10 fingers, yes. All of them there, I see. Industrial zones coming out finally from Norway to get that production capability up. Only 195 is not that big at this moment in time, especially compared to all of his opponents here. We got 261 on Sha Chicken, 300 on the other ones, at least 340 on the other ones. Looks like India was successful in pushing out Mongolia from his borders, but at what cost? He needed to slow down quite a bit, and he lost that top dog status there. He's 336 science with 154 culture, and I do notice Flores did get to 408 and 101. Flores does have a problem. First of all, the city of Tarsus is in danger. He's trying to put a defense in the city of Rey, and I do notice that Mongolia is starting to get a few galleys out also. I'm very surprised they didn't choose to use the Gulf of Oman for those trade routes, but I guess it's fine because they're a lot more protected right now from the Navy of India. We do need to see also how quickly he can actually get the boats out. He's trying to get the seaport going, and I would imagine he's going to want to get the fleets out as quickly as possible, because yes, he does have a lot of production in that city center. And the city of Rey is trying to get a harbor out, and this city definitely doesn't have production. It's only on 5 points of production. That's it. Battleship fleets are going to do massive amounts of damage against the ironclads, but I do believe India here has quite a strong fleet to actually go through the gap and take down these battleships. Oh, they can't actually touch the battleships. Lol. Wait, what? What? These ones can touch them, right? Yeah. Okay, so he needs to fleet them up. That's the problem. Okay. Yeah. Give me a sec. Okay, so Indian ironclads getting closer to the Persian borders. I do see Persia still has those 2 battleships to defend himself. Next time he's going to finish the seaport and going to get more production to work those units. Mongolia is starting to move towards the borders of Norway from the east, but that is a one-touch choke that he's going to need to go through. We do have the Scythian armies getting closer and closer to extinction over here. You do see, finally, we got it down. Machu Picchu under construction over here in the lands of Rome. He killed that off. There we go. Okay, caps coming up from Kume, more tanks. I do see a Japanese warship also. That's a battleship in the south helping him out with this. And I do want to actually take a look here. Is India gonna just lose these boats? I would assume so. We're gonna need to see how quickly though. And I do notice that Persia is actually taking this quite lightly. He keeps on building up other stuff rather than units. We got, as you can see here, some seaports. We got some research labs also coming in. KW. Now closes the trap door. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's pushing off these Indian units. The battleships are getting through though. Let's see, let's see. He's getting it close. He wants to see. He can't see it. He cannot see past the forest, right? He cannot see this battleship. But Persia can see this battleship, KW. Oh, now he should see it. Okay, now he sees it. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, but he can take out one of the battleship fleets quite easily. But again, he needs the troops, he needs the ships, he needs them now. Mongolia, how far away is he from getting something important? Steel walls coming up in 3 turns. In Korakoto, he's getting more galleys. I do notice he is starting to put that army to the northwest, but still didn't get the upgrades from them. Now we do have India with Isodor still waiting in Rapa Nui after he couldn't manage to get Kilva in that city center. Now more banks for the gold pattern from Demonar. Still he is the only one making significant gold from his team, 253. But I do see on the other side things have changed. Not a lot of gold pattern is being produced, but there is a significant more army from each of the players here of WSS. From why so serious. Okay, Rome. Okay, more calves coming in. He's switching towards pre-builds for helicopters, and I would imagine that's going to be the technology that he's also going to go and attack Ossetia with. Now, not to mention some Norwegian cities on the east side. Now, we do need to see what Demonar is going to want to get. If he is actually going to go for nukes. Gandhi did discover combined arms, but he might actually just go for destroyers rather than nukes. Yeah, he's going for destroyers, I'm pretty sure. Not nukes. I heard a lot of pillages. Is this Rome? Yeah, Rome is getting pillaged. Massively pillaged here. Oh, -4 insufficient oil resource on these tanks. He doesn't even have that many and he's on minus. That's a problem. That is quite a problem. But anyway, another Cuirassier Corps is gonna take a step back here, and I do notice Rome will close this off. Now we do have him also about to lose a builder here. Now we do see that Rome did manage to push back the Norwegian troops from his territory. Now these Cuirassiers will just wait a bit until combustion is going to be discovered, and Hardrada is going to upgrade tanks another time. On the side of England, we did have him getting pushed by Persia with multiple battleships and multiple ironclads. He did manage to push back England considerably. It looks like he also took down that ironclad armada that England was fancying to the west of Manchester. We do have a few units from Mongolia. Looks like Persia is also settling a city much closer. That is very close. Wow. Is he? Wait, 2 turning ironclad fleets. Okay, that's nice. Looks like the Indian troops, the Indian Navy didn't actually want to keep on going against the city of Rain. I can't believe this. Persia actually defended this with only 2 battleship fleets. A low call on India. Yes, that's a problem. That is a problem. He's gonna need coal for those battleships. Destroyers at least are gonna need oil, so that's fine. He should have. Wait, he doesn't have oil. Does he have oil? Does he have oil? Does he actually have oil? This is not giving him oil. That's it. 1 oil tile. Oh my God, he might go on. Let's see. India is on 4 oil right now in the bank. Anyway, he does have more oil tiles. Like 1 over here in the southwest of Agra, 1 to the west of Hyderabad. He just needs to get a builder there. What are these Japanese scavs actually getting into the south of India and actually starting to pillage cities here? Oh my God, they're getting to the capital also. We do need to see how much they can get. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to prioritize getting on those campuses and or commercials to rip everything away from those. Get even the wall faces, you know. Han, welcome back, sir. Went to take the doggo for a walk. Very nice, very nice. And did the doggo have a good walk? Was it a good walk for the doggo, or was it a bad walk for the doggo? Yeah. Okay. Very nice. Hello there, Sandip Chahal 1718. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How are the boys doing? Good question. We're still waiting over here to see when You Died for Science. He's actually going to go towards City on the west side. He did try to poke around the fight a little bit Norway. Now Norway has a bit of a Mongolian problem on his east, so it looks like the dynamics between the four civilizations have changed. India was getting pillaged from the south. It looks like one of the Japanese cabs, actually the one that was next to Calcutta, did get taken down quite quickly. It didn't seem like they could do anything about it. Mongolia is getting a fleet out. We do have also more of these ironclad fleets coming around from Persia's capital, from Mashhad. He's using that city center to turn them, which is very, very good at this point in time. We did have Flores stagnating the science screen for some time now. He's on 408, but he is getting more of these research labs going. He's going to finish at least 2 of them next turn, and more of them every other turn while he's going to finish new boats in the coastal cities. He has been putting a lot of pressure on England here, and as you can see, he's doing the damage against these ironclads from afar, not a problem, but he needs a lot more battleships, and it looks like he doesn't have them. That is a problem, because England has a lot more ships behind all of this. He has a lot more ships. If they get through, it looks like they might actually overwhelm the Persian Navy in the north. And we do have just Dima with a bit of a problem when it comes to his stats. 260 and 109 is not that much. We are turn 89, and we're going to need to see if anybody's going to manage to get the points. Adam the Engineer, 8 out of 78 to get the tourism, the culture victory. That's 110 tourism a turn, not as much as you might think right now. In the diplomatic screen, we do have him on 9 out of 20. He did manage to finish the Statue of Liberty, and I would imagine they should have the advantage for the next. Yeah, they do have the advantage for the next Congress. Significant points on their side. 332, for example, on Shachikan side. Looks like also Japan is starting to buy out CAF cores. We might be seeing helicopters going against India quite soon here. Adam is getting flight in 2 turns, mobilization in 1. And I do see on the other side, Dimona is going to get his own flight soon. Few tanks here and there moving off. More calves being put into the production queues. Apadana is going to finish in the city of Kyoto, and I do see Rome with Japan are shaking hands over here, and they're going to get through to the lands of Scythia through the one-tile choke points, and it looks like Scythia is not going to have a good time here. He did manage to get the steel walls, which is going to hamper the ability of the Japanese troops and the tanks of Rome to actually take these inner cities quickly, but I'm pretty sure after these tanks are going to roll through the army of Scythia, we're going to see some artilleries coming into play, and especially the city of Genoa can be hit from the coast from with battleships. That shouldn't be that big of an issue. East side, nothing happening. West side, we're gonna see the tanks starting to pour through. Okay, we got over here the biggest problem of them all. Persia is getting hit, and these battleships are just not gonna withstand a few too many more hits. We do have the English Navy managing to take control of the northern seas, and unfortunately it looks like Persia dropped the ball in the city of Pasargade with that. Now we do have Zranka being put right in the face of his opponent, which is kind of a question mark. Zranka, hello. We do have, of course, the Mongolian military engineers getting hard at work to actually connect all of these city centers to each other and allow the Mongolian troops to actually reposition really quickly from to the east side. Ironclad fleets are also going to pad the numbers of the Persian defenses in the city of Rey, but with destroyers out and about, I'm pretty sure these ironclads are going to have a run for their money. We do need to see if India is actually going to choose to go against these units of Persia. At the moment, it looks like he's more content of getting more and trying to keep his borders rather than being offensive against somebody. Zoos coming out from Mumbai, supply convoys for better stuff over there. Okay, Japan is still getting his Machu Picchu in 2 turns here. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Nothing really happening in Scythia's territory other than what I was saying earlier. We do need to see the Japanese units get onto the coast over here, and of course the Japanese battleships also start to train their guns against Genelus. While the tanks of Rome are going to get through, it's going to take a long time to actually get those through. He doesn't have military engineers to build the pathways for those bridges, for the hills and everything, and those tanks just take time to move. Scythia is like 2 takes away from artillery if she wants to defend, yeah, I mean, he's getting it. He's getting it. You see an artillery here also already coming out from generals. No, but first of all, he doesn't have a balloon to shoot at the battleship fleets. And second of all, it's not really going to help against tanks. You need a lot of them. A lot of them. Yeah. Norway just didn't allow himself to be killed. That is true. Machu in Japan, which would open mountain tunnel again. That's a good question. I think it kills the mountain tunnel entirely. But I guess that is a question. If somebody finishes Machu Picchu, is that going to open the tunnel or not? I think it died a long time. Like, it died the second Machu Picchu was put. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I've ever seen this happen. Did anyone from chat see this happening? Also, Brians, good evening, sir. Yes, confirmed. City already has artilleries. Yes, yes. Hey, we're 3 likes away from getting to 50 on YouTube. Ooh, we're coming close, boys. We're getting to 50 today as well. Medical happening, second day in a row. Amazing. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see the mountain or the tunnel. Which one is it? Wait, he didn't finish it? What? Oh, it's next turn. Never mind. It's next turn. We'll see it. We'll see it. Okay, tanks coming around from India. Looks like there is one random Japanese tank in the sides of in the lands of India, forcing him to defend himself here. We're probably gonna see a few more pillages and a few more cav dead. We do need to see also if England is gonna manage to take full control of the seas. Since Persia does have low production in the city of Passagarde, he will need something strong over there to help him with it. Ironclads, more ironclads in the south. He's definitely eyeballing the fleet of India to keep it away from his borders. He wants to secure this, and he's gonna require the help of Mongolia. Mongolia is on combustion in 4 turns, and he does have a few galleys that could get fleeted up. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the cartography technology to actually get these caravels here. He's gonna need not only that, but he's gonna need steam power to make those ironclads. And then guess what? Even going for the destroyer technology for combined arms. Like any improvement feature erased by placing a wonder. Yes, yes, exactly. If too few, they can't stop tanks. Oh, yeah, exactly. Okay, we got the Japanese tanks getting onto the shores of Scythia here. We got also the Roman tanks starting to get to the river to cross. And those battleships are actually taking down generals' strength turn by turn here. It does look like the artilleries have started shooting against the tanks. Not really helping this out though. They're barely scratching those tanks. We do have more markets coming in, or I guess the tiles are getting repaired in Rome's territory. He is still relevant. 229 science, 89 culture, 353 production points. And I do notice that just Dima did manage to get to 534, but still on 256 production. Okay, first aerodromes are starting to come out of the empires here, and we do see one in the city of Calcutta. We do have campus research projects also being done by India. We might be seeing him trying to take Noble down so he can keep it away from Japan, even though it kind of looks like they're creeping closer to the Diplo victory. We're going to need to see how they're going to manage to get the last 11 points, not only through the World Congress, but also maybe some liberations. There still is Kumasi to liberate, right? They have Kumasi over here. Where was it? Over here. Ooh, big liberation. We might see. Oh, I see infantries coming out from Zranka. To be honest, I guess this will be the best unit that you can do against spiking shots. And I do notice he's getting flood barriers in Zranka. KW, where is the flood happening? Why are you getting flood barriers, sir? What's going on here? Oh, that can be flooded. I see. But that's a 3. It's fine. It's a level 3 flood. It's going to take a while to get there. We do have swords coming around from quite a few cities of Persia, and of course keeps on building those island clans. He knows that India is pushing into him, and I do see Persia is managing to do damage with these battleships against his opponent here, against these destroyer fleets, but these are strong, very strong, I gotta say, very strong. Now we definitely need to see the Mongolian fleet also get into the fight here, even for just keeping tiles, just, you know, slowing down these Indian destroyers from getting through. He needs to get in there. Massive tank army coming up from Mongolia going towards the lands of his opponent. Looks like Persia did get the idea of getting those mountain tunnels against his opponent, and he's probably gonna get this through so he can get to Nidaros here through the mountain ranges. We do have also this railroad being finished towards Sarpsborg to the south for the one tile choke, where there is a Norwegian tank corps just waiting over there to stop anything from happening. With You Died for Science getting scientific theory, Shachikan is gonna get combustion in 4. I do see Solo is also 3 turns away from getting combustion, but he might not have units to play with there in the tanks. And we do have quite a few cuirassiers coming around from his cities, new artilleries from the north to try to fend off tanks here, but with more and more tanks getting onto his shores, and with lack of gold on their team that he cannot upgrade these units into stronger ones. So the crossbows he needs field cannons, he needs artilleries, he needs tanks, he needs so much gold. So much gold. Okay, we got Bolshoi Theater coming up in Nagoya, more tank armies, 7 turning tank armies here in Tokyo, and I do see some more tanks coming up from the other cities. Japan did manage to get more units in the borders of Ahmedabad, and will be able to pillage more tiles over here, including maybe a coal tile. That would be nice, but I'm pretty sure the wall strength attack against Japan's Night Corps is going to be quite a problem. It's going to be significant. Player seeks to protect his citizens from the rising sea levels, and caster shames him for being a caring overlord. I didn't shame anybody. What? Well, that decision didn't seem to prevent people from the city to revolt. Exactly. I mean, even those in direct danger don't want this. Imagine that. I mean, to be honest, I can definitely imagine people when, for example, Vesuvius happened, right? I can definitely imagine people. You talk to them, you'll tell them, like, be careful. You see that mountain over there is gonna explode, and you can't be here. Like, you're gonna die if you stay here, and you're gonna have people that they will be like, that's not true, bro. That's not true. I don't know what you're saying there, but that's not true. Sandeep is also saying, do they have eyes on Genghis? They do have eyes on Genghis. If you are, they do have even spies on Genghis here. I do see England and India both have spies in Genghis. And also, sorry, that's not England. That's actually Norway. We got more spies coming out from Genghis here, and I do see his fleet on the east side is still not getting the upgrades. We do need to see how quickly he can actually manage to get to cartography. The Persian ironclad fleets are getting damage here, and yeah, we do have more coming in, but they're slowly pouring through from his capital. Only 2 cities that can be used for the production, and he has used that production for something else for some time. All mountains smoke a little. KW. Okay, well, the decision didn't seem to prevent. Yes, indeed. Okay. Let me actually catch up with YouTube over here also. What's going on, YouTubers? The name Why So Serious is a Civ6. No, it's not, Alex. Good evening, sir. Wait a second. That is not true. Whoa. What? No. I love the name. What do you mean? Oh my god. Okay, campus research projects, more of them coming out from India. He's panning the points. I do see England is on 23. We got India here managing to make 85. Great Merchant. I don't see the extra Intel one, but it would be amazing if Mary Catherine Goddard is going to be picked here by Mongolia. You can imagine with the extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent. Oh, an extra plus 6 on him. Evils, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, what do we have here? Nothing much. We got more bases, sewers coming in. Definitely England taking control on the seas. Persia still figured out how to build industrial zones in that city center, while Mongolia didn't actually wait for tanks yet. He does have the tanks ready, or the pre-built tanks in the city of Choir to go against his opponent. Level 2 spy plugged in Nidaros and about to build a tunnel with the help of the Persian military engineer. We do have one mountain tunnel here, and there is another one here. Ooh, baby, that's gonna be fast and cute. Okay, very nice. Is he actually gonna get the mountain tunnel here, like on this tile? I think he will try to do it, right? Because if the mountains are connected, wherever you go in, you can get out anywhere. Like if he would have had a mountain tunnel over here, for example, he would just one turn this move so much distance. I don't know how this works, by the way, in real life, but yeah, it is what it is. That's how it works in the city. 13 city, Gandhi, big. Yeah, very big, very big. He's teleporting, exactly, Bom Diabex. He's teleporting, yeah. He's learning a lesson from Stargate or Star Trek. He wants to make too much Star Trek. In real life, you need to actually dig through the whole mountain and make rails. Civ simplifies it so much that mountain tunnels become OP teleportation. Yeah, I mean, you touch the stone and you come out the other side. Blaze Cat Games, you know? Yeah, the big stone. And we got some more barracks, and I do see armories. I'm pretty sure military academies are going to follow here in the cities of England so he can get that oil production forward. India has been keeping up the aggression against Persia on the west side, and I gotta say, we're still waiting for the turn to roll over. That seems like it took forever in a day. Is this stuck? Is the game stuck? Kind of looks stuck. Do you think they decided to not kill Norway after taking his cities? Yes, I think they decided not to put more pressure on Norway. I'm pretty sure they could have. Great people teleport too. Yeah, that's true. That's exactly true. Heineck Dave is making a good point. How is it possible for great people to just switch from a city to another so quickly, right? Like one turn across the world. Woo! Those guys know something we don't. Okay, looks like Norway is getting ready a few units here to try to take another stab at Aritium. We do have the units of Japan soon that are going to be followed by the units of Rome here. But Rome still needs to cross that something. What's going on here? Is this stuck? This is stuck, right? Oh, I can't even do anything. Can't even write. Kick W. Did the other game finish, by the way? I see Liege is in the debrief with the players. Did the other game finish? One of my sons was thrilled to go through a tunnel in Kakarot, but that was just a wall on the edge of the map that looked like a tunnel. I see. Hello there, Valentine. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I was kicked? Really? Lol. Really? They had already turned 94. I mean, you see what I see, right? I don't see it. I don't know what's going on. Whatever. So I guess it is what it is. We have been watching this, but I was thinking like, oh my god, that's just they have so much patience. Okay, Finaxis crash it is. Let me actually restart the game. It is what it is. It didn't even Finaxis crash, it was just there. Check. Lol. This game, man, this game. Unbelievable. Hey, we got to 52 likes. We're getting there, boys. Oh my god, we lost one. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We actually lost one. Like, it is what it is. What did I do? Hey, I'm happy. We got to 51. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. And of course, I do hope we're gonna get back into the game here quickly. That is so weird that I didn't get the message that I was kicked from the game. Kick W. How can that be? I hopped on YouTube and gave a like. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Yeah, exactly. Amazing moment, Valentine. So weird. Anyway, I hope restarting fixes it. Two minutes to before Congress. I mean, that's good, right? I get in before. It's better for me to get in before so I can vote accordingly. I need to be there to vote for the spectator, because otherwise AI might mess this up. I get in immediately. Like, if I actually get connected to the players, I get in immediately. I don't think that's a problem. Let's see, joining. Monsieur Konga, hello there, sir. Yeah, so for the last few minutes, we were watching the same thing. Yes, basically, Moonstrath, we were watching the same thing.
Palm of your hand. And networks for instantaneous communication span the globe.
Yeah, there we go.
Unified vision
Poof,
of our
we got
future
it.
has never been built.
Ooh. We got chicken inside Brundisium. I do see Rome might actually get that bonus of production and of course extra culture going. Is this the Congress? Yeah, this is the Congress. Okay. Next time we have the Congress. Era score looks like Gandhi is in a dark age now. He lost quite a bit of economy, and that's a problem because nobody right now from Komanda does have an economy. Has an economy. On the other side, we do have heroic age on Flores, heroic age on Rome, and a golden age on Adam. Reform the coinage. Flores is gonna probably get at least a heroic age from on the other points, and also here Rome is gaining it. So a lot of gold will be generated on the side of why so serious. We do have Japan placing Nagano here next to the borders of Norway. I do see the tanks of Mongolia have been upgraded in the city of Quiet. Come on, how did we? Okay, so it wasn't that many turns. It was like 2 turns and that's it. Okay, got it. It wasn't that many turns difference. Because these military engineers didn't get to build that many upgrades. They only got 2 of them. And look at this. Boris is not buying this style. I mean, he couldn't stop it anyway, right? The tunnel would just be built on the southern one and that's it. Yeah, he can't stop it. Machu completed by Japan. Yeah, the tunnel is gone. The tunnel is gone. We do have also a city center taken down. Scythia lost the city of the to the south of Isik, his bastion to defend against Japan here. Looks like with the naval power, Japan did manage to overwhelm its defenses, even if they were steel walls. Rome is also going to get overwhelmed here by the Scythian tanks, or may not actually. It looks like the tanks of Rome are actually much stronger than the Scythian ones. Yeah, we do need to see a lot more of them though. I don't think this is a strong enough army to do significant damage against Scythia. He's still gonna be alive and kicking for the next part of the game. We do have to take a look if England is gonna manage to solve the issue from the west. Looks like he's managing to take out Passagarde's defense here with slowly. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever and a day. By the time these battleships are gonna take out Passagarde, this one missile cruiser will probably take out most of the battleships here, if not all of them. Like these battleship fleets just don't do enough damage against Passagarde. Not enough damage. YouTube channel is growing fast. Hope so, man. Hope so. You know, dreams and hopes over there of YouTube career. It is what it is. Much you completed. Yeah. Now, also, I really like to make sure that was me. Baxter, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And let's see, what will we have in the Congress here? Okay, this is the previous one. Come on. Torre de Belém being built in English territory. They really need to fix the gold. What has been happening here? We got one destroyer, more of them. A destroyer fleet is coming up in 3 turns, but that would also require him to keep those alive. We do have a Persian missile cruiser. Oh, he's fine. He's actually fine. The missile cruiser fleet is just going to take care of these. Mongolia finally did get at least one caravel fleet, which, like I was pointing out, it is important for him to keep tiles. So we do have a Persian submarine also in the borders of the city of Rey, which can do significant damage against the battleships. This destroyer will need to keep the harbor, will need to keep away the units from the harbor of Tarsus and Mashhad, so he can actually replenish his boats. We will see India also getting an air force up. I do see him building up more destroyers so he can keep on the offense or even defend himself with multiple Mongolian spies in Delhi. I'm actually quite curious what's going to happen here. We do have a level 1 and level 2 right next to each other in the city of Delhi with more of these, a level 3 Persian spy and another one here, a level 1 and so on. Unbelievable. So many spies in just one city. I guess they're not really giving enough gold to Gandhi, right? They're taking it away every turn. Fufi, hello there, sir, and welcome. England production, being asked by Singularity, we got him on 616 points of production. It's actually quite strong. Also, how's the game going? Fufi is asking us. So we do have a lot of stuff happening everywhere. Like, for example, Scythia lost a city, getting pushed on the coast by Rome and Japan. And then, but that was right after Scythia pushed into Rome with a mountain tunnel over here that got plugged back in and back out. Rome is pushing right now Norway on the east side. England is fighting over here on the west. Looks like we got a countdown. England, first of all, Persia did manage to get the initial control on these northern seas. Then England got a control back like 10 turns ago or something like that. And he's trying to take out Persia from his coast. Well, now we're going to need to see if he's going to actually be successful. We got the World Congress coming in. Let's actually put the projects in. Okay. One of the strongest late game civs. England has a giga production bonus. Yeah. Okay. Be right back. Okay, we're getting back. Ludwig, Germany is also a late game powerhouse. Yes, it is, also because of the production. Yes, it is, and I'm not surprised that England is managing to get back in the production screen over here. Victoria does have a significant bonus from Colosseum, and he did manage to get all of those industrial zones set up properly here with aqueducts hitting them. Even a dam in between three of them. That's quite big. Like, look at these industrial zones. A +8, we got a +7 and a +8 with a +6. That's a lot of production from 4 of these industrial zones right next to each other. But can you imagine what would happen if somebody destroys the dam? How is nobody destroying the dam? What happened in the Congress, and why are they not destroying the dam? Did they vote or not vote? Because I can't click on buttons here. No point comparing Civ with early game bonuses versus Civ with late game bonuses like that. Giga IZ setup actually got there. Yes, that is true. I mean, anyone can be good late. Some just get more reward for surviving to late game. England has one of the highest rewards for doing so. Yeah. Okay, looks like the game is saying please wait. I really hope it's gonna roll. Probably crashed. I mean, the game keeps moving. I don't see any notification. Like, this is weird. How did I crash? I'm still here, man. What is this? What is this? I'm still here. Woo! We're getting this. I mean, Bulmus is really good at culture victory if they get into late game with same culture and tourism as everyone else. But that sentence doesn't make sense. Yeah, the game keeps on moving. It looks like. Let's actually see what's going on. Build nuclear device -50. I know where we're going. I know where we're going. We got also Tomeres, new district built the sculpture bombs. Okay, and Hojo is gonna lose 2 diplo points. Wow, they actually didn't focus this. They went for the nukes here, and it looks like we're gonna have to see who's gonna manage to get those projects through. Flores is gonna get radio. It's gonna go for advanced flight quite quickly, while Adam is gonna go for his for his helicopters. We do have some helicopter armies getting trained and built in Granada that are going to be sent towards India's borders. We do have also Mongolia about to do the same thing here. Looks like in the north he has been punishing Norway for actually allowing him to get through the mountain chokes. You do see the Mongolian tank corps are getting through, and they're gonna get to the capital city of Norway. I would assume he's actually gonna plug it with Cuirassier there, but I guess we'll see if that actually happens. We do have also a secondary attack happening in the south of Sarpsborg, and I would imagine Rome is gonna also do the pincer maneuver against the units on the west side, catching these cities of Norway off guard. Do have the Mongolian tanks with a +6 intel on them with promotions, and of course the +3 Mongol horde. They are definitely stronger than what Norway can put over there on the defense. American film studios are one of the best late game culture bonuses. Yes, but late game bonuses have to be stronger because they're weaker simply because they come late. Makes sense? Yeah. Okay, looks like India has lost his navy. We do have more destroyer fleets and normal destroyers coming in from Persia, and I do see in the coast his missile cruiser fleet did reposition towards the city of Ray, and he's gonna try to get glancing shots against these Indian troops passing by that city center. India did not stop to try to take it out because, well, it would have needed a lot of chance to actually get that through. The main economy is still managing to get to be here actually, and if Persia is gonna manage to get in with enough units, he can disturb the whole economy of his opponents. Just Demon are trading through these how to say bays, I should say golfs. I guess it's golfs. We do need to see also if England is actually gonna get to defend this. I would imagine AT Cruz is not that far away from him. He's on combustion extent, so okay, getting tanks. Now to see Persia is doing some damage, significant damage against the English troops, but he did not manage to take down a battleship there. Let's see this turn. He's getting an artillery, and that will help him do the extra damage that he needs to take out these units, coupled with the missile cruiser hit. You know, this is going to be significant. Big Ben coming up in 2 turns from Susa. We do have the goal per turn actually quite good right now on the WSS. Still actually being good. Okay, let's actually see. There we go. Persia. Wait, why did he move his... Oh, no. That's a dead missile cruiser, isn't it? That is a dead missile cruiser. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That's the unit that was keeping him alive there. You know, he's gonna get another one in 2 turns here. He needed to chop that fertile. That's unfortunate. We got biplanes coming around on the east side, and East Japan might actually be kept away from getting into the tiles of his opponent of India with his helicopters. We do have the Persian destroyers managing to take out the Indian troops. Very few battleships remain there. Looks like the tanks of Mongolia are getting slowly stopped here. Norway did manage to get a unit in the choke point. That's a tank, and he will be able to slow down the attack. With so many units coming from the south, looks like Mongolia is using his ability to go and put them in the water then and wrap around the defending armies of Norway in the south of Sarpsborg. We're going to need to see him actually punch through that city center with his artillery. So he doesn't have a balloon yet, but I would imagine Persia, there we go, Persia is going to send one to those artillery so he can help them out. The road is going to get pillaged, it's going to get flooded, and unfortunately, well, it looks like Rani might be taking a swim. Persia saying CC plus right now. Persia? No. Oh, you mean because of Pasagarde? No, I don't think he cares about Pasagarde that much. This is the important bit. This is the important part. If they manage to get supremacy on these seas, game is over. I don't think there's any way for them to actually recover from such a massive loss in economy. Like even right now, India is struggling to get all of the upgrades that he needs to be doing. And yes, he does have a lot of faith per turn, but he would need gold to actually upkeep whatever unit he's gonna buy. In the science screen, I do see Demonar is 411 science, but then you see Flores on 633. You can imagine the technologies GDRs are going to come out much faster from Flores. Rocketry also finishing up next turn. Natural history coming up in 2 turns, while Just Dima is going to go for combined arms. I would imagine he's going to try to go for nukes here in this position. He will have the opportunity because he did take control of the northern sea to actually attack directly the cities of Persia from that sea with nuclear submarines and take down quite a few cities if Persia is going to choose to go for space. I doubt it, but I guess we'll see. He does have quite a few flat tiles here to the southwest that he could use to get those spaceports going. Mongolia.
Ra Earl has joined the round table.
Raul, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. I mean, you can't sleep on England. He's gonna skyrocket with that production lead. That is true. Wait, ally balloons can help out ally artillery. Yes, they can. Plus. Oh, he's taking out the tanks of his opponent. Norway is just giving him units here. It looks like Mongolia is managing to do the damage here and sponging quite a few hits here from the Norwegian siege units. Looks like those artilleries are going to be very weak against the tank corps, and yes, I'm pretty sure these units in the south are going to be taken out. That musketman seems a bit weak, and boom, there it goes. We got the Mongolian troops getting onto the shores of Norway, and now they are in for their money. We're going to need to see if Norway is going to manage to pull out ahead of this. He's trying to get a settler out there to Scythia. We do have him with the ability to actually get quite far away in this western side. Even if Rome has a few soon-to-be helicopters here in the north of Puteoli, I wouldn't really see them getting up anytime soon. Shah Chicken is going to finish his industrialization next turn. He does have some industrial zones, I would say like 1 or 2 industrial zones that he would need to get upgraded. And I do notice he still doesn't have research labs. Well, he was on 145 science. It's not like he was going anywhere. And this push going against Norway is helping out his team quite a bit. Adam did manage to get to 329 science and 200 culture. Looking at his sim possibility, he did manage to discover helicopters. And now we're going to need to to see what is he going to use his technology on. It looks like we do have him needing to upgrade these units next to Granada if he actually wants to do the damage against India. I'm actually very curious to see the damage from one of those helicopters, but I would imagine a helicopter army would be way stronger than the Indian tank, right? And if he does match, oh my god, look at how many traders are here. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Oh, it's so juicy. That is so much gold. These biplanes are not a threat at all for the helicopters. They barely scratch them. But fighters are gonna be a problem. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing the Monarch here go for the advanced flight as quickly as he can. I don't see him yet there though. He's getting advanced ballistics here. Ideology coming up in 5 turns. We're probably gonna see Adam gaining fascism faster. 4 turns to totalitarianism coming out from Adam, and also stealth tech discovered in 4 turns that will allow him to get jet bombers out and about. Now we do have also Potala Palace finishing up in Kyoto. He's gonna get diplomatic card to work there, or I should say another diplomatic slot to work, which is very, very valuable. Let's actually see what's going on here. We got a lot of helicopters showing up in the city of Sheffield. While I do see Mongolia has an army deployed to the east side, it looks like in the city of Pasagard. The next turn with that missile cruiser coming out, he will have the opportunity to take out the ironclad armada. That's going to significantly slow down any dream England had about taking over that city center. He's going to need to upgrade and send another one there on the shore of Pasagarde. Okay, spaceport coming up in 8 turns here from Mashant. Persia is padding those numbers of destroyers in the south, and you do see that India will require quite a bit of production to rebuild his navy here. Now we do need to see if we're actually going to see Persia. Yeah, he's going for this. He is going for this. Taking out the destroyer. That's the last. No, that's the second to last. There is another one destroyer in the city of Rapa Nui, and that's it. That's the whole Indian navy. One single destroyer. He has multiple cities to get the new units out, but he's not putting them in the production queues. We're going to need to see what he's going to choose in Rapa Nui and Agra. I would imagine we would also need to see a stronger navy if we're actually going to have Persia start to take out cities here. Okay, still no upgrades. We do have them probably putting all of the gold on Flores so he can get that Big Bang going with the biggest bonuses ever. He did finish it. He did finish it. So he did manage to get quite a few gold points. He's still on 1742. No way, he just stole a Norwegian tank. Yeah, he did, and he keeps on doing it. We got Mongolia over here ramping around on Sarpsborg. We do have also Rome managing to see that Norwegian. Oh my god, he's not seeing it. He's actually not seeing this. Check this out. Check this out, guys. That tank is 1 tile away from seeing the Norwegian settler that is standing in the trees over there behind the hills. That is the safety settler of Norway, by the way. And I guess the biggest question is, can he actually settle that city before he's gonna lose all of his empire? I would imagine so, right? He's quite fast on the seas here. Doesn't look like his cities are dropping that fast. We still need artilleries to get next to Kristiansand. These guys are getting to Sarpsborg and they will take out Sarpsborg. It's just a matter of time until those artilleries are going to start shooting. Mission Impossible music. Yeah, exactly. Okay, more aerodromes being put down by India. Looks like he's going to want to clean the map with an air force, not with the tanks. And we do see the one helicopter army did get upgraded here in the cities of Japan. We do need to see. Yeah, there we go. It doesn't do that much damage against the Indian troops. I was definitely expecting a lot more. Is not what I expected. How's the economy doing here? Okay, yeah, I gotta point out Demonar doesn't really have a strong army, but he's getting one, and the more units he's getting, the less gold per turn he's gonna have. It looks like Rapa Nui is barely getting a destroyer out in 5-6 turns. It doesn't seem like he's gonna be as fast as Persia on that production. We do have him with the traders exposed on the coast. There are quite a few traders also from England getting exposed over here in that city of Rapa Nui. Persia is getting the vision over what's happening here in the city of Agra with Rome spy, and I would imagine he will start to attack his opponent at the last second. Now we got some more of these spaceports being placed down by Persia. Looks like he is gonna want to go to space here, but I gotta say I'm very in doubt that he's gonna get to space, mostly because of English production. If England is gonna start producing, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to that technology to produce the nukes, having the seas in the north is going to be very important, but it looks like he couldn't manage to secure the city of Pasagarde. He couldn't manage to take it away from Persia, which is going to give Persia another chance to defend himself on the coast properly. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to output a few more units here. After he did manage to get his industrial zone well pillaged, he's going to need to repair it, the workshop and the factory at least. Salzburg has been put under siege. We do have the artillery corps getting in range of that city center. Also some forest fires. Can you imagine how this looks like? Oh my god, this is scorched earth. This is basically scorched earth. Those artillery corps are going through hell, literally hell, with like fires and stuff like that, going towards their opponent's cities. Wow, that must be quite an experience. Yeah, not a good one. Yeah. Oh, I think I need to wait. We don't have a co-caster anymore, so I think we can take this. Yeah, we can take this, and boom, we got this back. Okay. I was thinking that black block is too big, but sure. Anyway. Let's see, Mongolia doing the damage, Rome is doing the damage here. Nobody actually got wind of the Norwegian settler moving on the west side here, and it looks like, yeah, he's moving slowly towards the west. There is a Roman courser corps and in the north that, well, first of all, it doesn't have enough strength to take down the pikeman, but he is going to have vision probably when that pikeman with the settler is going to get onto the coast, and he will have the opportunity to upgrade some cavs into helicopters probably. Looking at this, looks like Alessund is going to be taken out quite quickly. Those tank corps did manage to make quick work of the Norwegian cities, and in the south, Sarpsborg is going to follow with so many artilleries having the ability to shoot against the city's walls. So that city shouldn't stay alive for too long. These are not artillery armies, but you know, there's still enough in numbers, 4 of them to count. Okay, tanks moving in. Christian Sand do have Persia still repairing his tiles. India, not really doing much over here in the city of Agra, but he is gonna need to defend himself. This is a must. I would imagine the city of Agra would actually be targeted first here. Not saying it's the best thing, but it looks like that's what it is. Way. Kick. Okay, helicopters from Japan moving in into India's territory. Yes, India is gonna need to start upgrading his units, and you can see how the economy is going down immediately because of that. We do have him with quite a few cav armies of his own. He's gonna need to upgrade the biplanes into fighters, and he does have a significant amount of production, 586 versus Adam's 400. And more helicopter armies coming out from the cities of Adam, and I do see some wonders. Menashki Temple, not saying that's a good one, just saying. Okay, Alessund is getting attacked right now. The artilleries of Rome with the balloons are managing to deal the shots from safety and not allow Norway to actually repair those walls soon. I'm pretty sure he's gonna put it under siege. No way, he can't put it under siege. Kick W. He actually needs to get a unit in the harbor. Okay, these artilleries, they didn't shoot, right? Yeah, they didn't shoot. Okay, we got more pillages coming up here. 6 times 4 Masha to get that spaceport going. I mean, he has a strong possibility to get to that victory condition, to the space victory, but with Victoria bearing down on him, he's gonna have a problem. 4 turns in Manhattan Project in the city of London. This is a big problem, and it's a problem that he only can solve by having a lot of fleet over here in the northern seas. Keep the Celtic seas alive and kicking. On the east side, he's gonna get some fighters, which is gonna help him defend and or attack against the English troops. These fighters are gonna be significantly strong against these units on the land. You can see how they can one-shot any unit of England. They can even two-shot the battleships over here of England. That is very, very, very good. Now, we do need to see a few more of them, though. Did he actually buy them? I don't think he bought them, right? Demon are gonna get advanced flight next turn, gonna get his fighter upgrades. I do notice one of the tanks of Japan did need to retreat back to Granada, being hit considerably. Spies going in, Ahmedabad. A few more of these helicopters also being deployed to the south over here of India, so they can actually get to pillage more tiles. And the griefers are starting to walk in. We got Japan also with traders exposed here. We're probably gonna see quite a few of them being taken down. We gotta see what the change in the goal pattern is gonna be like here. I'm pretty sure with new tanks coming around, or I should say in general new units coming around from India, he's definitely gonna have more pressure on his economy. And it does look like whenever he's gonna need to upgrade something, he's gonna be in quite a bit of a problem. He's gonna be in a world of trouble. They aim to bombard the city. Not a very nice thing to do, so I don't pity them for going through a forest fire. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. Ooh, balloon almost got smoked out here. Oh no, Flores, you're gonna lose the balloon, man. It's gonna pop. You don't want to pop balloons. I guess it is what it is. Ali soon being hit. We do have Saxburg also soon going to be hit here by Shachikan city units. In the north, as you can see, Norway is going to be just 2 tiles out for just one turn out from moving onto that citrus tile. Rome Corsair Corps are also going to be defended by Scythian Cavs. Looks like helicopters are coming out from Rome, and he's going to get the ability to actually put one in the coast, on the seas, if he wants to actually smell out the Norwegian settler. I don't think he's even considering right now, because he did have those tank corps in the north. He probably thought he sees all of the tiles that there could be a Norwegian settler moving. Well, I guess he's gonna have a surprise when that is not true. When he actually finds there is one settler, one to rule them all. Persian fighters got deployed, and they're gonna start eating away at the English troops here one by one. Now I do see Harald is gonna try to go for labs. We do have Rome also going for labs. Shachikan is 1 turn combined arms, and I didn't see anybody actually going for nukes from WSS. There were, I mean, they did discover combined arms, but they did not go for nuclear fission, just as just Dima did, and that is a problem. They're not going to have the same technology at the same moment in time. That is going to be a problem, and an advantage, of course, for England. I guess the question is, how is he going to use those nukes? How are those nukes going to get used here? Finishing Arsenal in 3 turns in Passgarde. This kind of feels very late. Still 5 turns for Spaceport. Okay. When does Persia have GDRs? They can buy a lot with all of those pillages. Let's see. First of all, coffers. They don't really have that much gold right now, but they are starting to make a lot more. Like 249 on Flores, 218 on Udite for Science. Adam is 100. Shachikan is 100, like 90 to 100 also. Getting more caps, getting more pillages. Yeah, very nice, very nice. This was also getting pillaged, right? Yeah, this was also getting pillaged. Japan walking in with his helicopter armies. I think he lost a helicopter army here. Yes. Okay, so let's see the conclusion here. Is Sarpsborg gonna go? Is Alessund gonna go this turn? I think so. But also that these tanks will have enough damage to take that city down. Sarpsborg though will probably require quite a few more turns for these artillery corps to finish the job. Even if there are 4 or 5 of them, it doesn't seem like it is enough damage to take down that city center. Same can be said about Christian Sand here. It looks like we do have the Mongolian military engineers managing to connect that city, but unfortunately they couldn't manage to actually get the artillery corps over there in the north to deal the damage against the city center. We do have also Mongolia sending a few camps to the west side here. It looks like Norway didn't lose the city of Alessund. That's another one. And I do notice Namsos did get placed in the north. That's rebelling in 5 turns, though. It's going to grow in 3, but still, that's a problem. We do have Rome deploying on the coast a few of his helicopters, and I would imagine he's going to want to walk in on the Scythian shores and maybe take out that city in the Namsos. Okay, that should stabilize. Still minus 11. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, jet bomber Japan. We got jet bombers from Japan, and let's see what he's gonna use them on. We're gonna see quite a few fighters over here also being upgraded from India, not jet fighters, just fighters. But yes, we do have 2 jet bombers from Japan. Wait a second, he can start taking cities. He can actually start taking cities from India. Oh, this is a problem. I mean, if they actually start taking cities from India, this is a major problem, major change in the dynamic. I'm pretty sure Age of Empire is gonna not know where he's gonna need to throw the nuke first. There will be too many nukes to throw, you know, too many attacks happening. Brions, what's the production of whom? India really got set back from the Mongol raid. India needed way more air force. Yes, I agree. It does need way more air force. Unless it's changed in BBG, only Cultural Alliance cancels out loyalty. Shigitor, good evening, sir. Yes. Fufi, good game. This, yes. This, good game. Yes. Woo. Let's see. Persia's air force is just deleting all of these English troops from existence. We do have an air force trying to get built over here in the English territory, getting some anti-air guns and destroyers. We do, and yeah, destroyers for those defenses and also for the naval power. I do notice my Hatta project is going to be 1 turn off when the turn finishes to roll over, while I do notice a few more of these trade routes are getting built over here in Stoke-upon-Trent. Team allies shouldn't have any loyalty pressure on each other. Yes, but I don't think it's the loyalty pressure from allies there. I think it is actually the loyalty pressure from Rome. Rome is not that far away and he's applying pressure here. Let's see. Does it say ranges 1 city? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because Puteoli it's a 13 pop city, not because Muscat. Blitzwolf, good evening, sir. Sorry, I've just joined. What's going on? Oh, we got quite a few things happening. Rome is trying to get a city from Norway. Norway is getting torn apart. We got nukes being built in English territory. Manhattan project is going to finish next turn and he's going to get that technology. Jet bombers from Japan about to start taking down cities from India. We do have a significant air force also from India deployed on the east side, but on the coast, on the west, you can see these Persian units are actually stopping the economy flowing between his opponents. Gandhi and Just Dima are just not making gold anymore. For 60, look what happened here. And this brings me up to the other subject. Remember when I was calling out for Preston to be taken down? Imagine doing this hit in their economy back then. If they only took down Preston. And they did take out another city from India, but this was this was useless, right? This city over here wasn't actually helping him out. Gold, yeah, massive difference. Yes, multiplayer Blitzwolf, yes sir. I'm always streaming multiplayer games from the competitive scene. It's either 1v1s, 2 versus 2s, 4 versus 4s, basically any game that would be at the correct hour, at the correct day, basically. I think India losing the naval war might have just lost them the game. Thank you so much for the follow, Blitzwolf. Much appreciated, sir.
Blitzwolf has joined the round table.
Preston doesn't have enough production on its own. Yeah, it doesn't. In India, to be honest, I like his spirit with a lot of helicopters, but these are just normal helicopters. They're not armied up, and I don't think they're gonna do well against Persia. Yeah, I mean, look at the jet fighter, for example. He's one-shotting the helicopters. He just needs to get 1-2 more jet fighters, and he's defending any helicopter coming against him. Ahmad Abad is getting hit over here. Those jet bombers did manage to punch through the wall defense, and this Japanese helicopter army is just standing over there to take over the city when the jet bombers are gonna finish the job. Would be nice to have at least like 2 more jet bombers, so he finishes city every turn and rips apart the empire much faster. Yeah, looks like Sarah Breedlove is the next merchant. They're talking about it and they're trying to get it. We're going to need to see who's gonna get it. Nader Shah, Maddie, Catherine Goddard has been picked up. We do have also, I did notice it, England going for Albert Einstein for the extra plus 4 science on each of his research labs. Wait, this is not the correct version of the song. What is this? Oh my god, this is the correct version of this. Okay. I'm sorry, I've been working on a song for quite a few days now, and I did get it to a semi-final version. As you can hear it right now in the background, it's getting into rotation, but it did require quite a few changes throughout the days. I'm gonna put it on YouTube actually. Gonna need to actually get back my template that I was working on. You see the animation following the music and so on and so forth. I'm gonna try to get that going. Okay, CTS units are actually taking quite a bit of a beating from Rome, and it looks like on the east side, with this half Sarasburg being taken out by those Mongolian artilleries, they're moving towards the capital city of Nidaros and of course towards Oslo. They are aware of the position of the city of Namsos. That city is rebelling in 5 turns. It's going to grow next turn, so more population on its side to actually keep it from dying. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if that's actually going to make a difference. These Scythian units are going to die quite quickly to the cav, or I should say to the helicopters of Rome. So I would imagine if Scythia is not going to upgrade quickly, that's going to be a problem. And he's not going to upgrade quickly. He's going combined arms. Even if he does have the upgrade button, he doesn't have the gold. Like, look at this. He doesn't have the gold for a single unit. He needs 295 gold points for a single unit, and he has 275 in the bank. And this is not him actually, you know, trying to keep money. It's him realizing that their team just doesn't have right now money. We got Demonar on 56, we got Solo on 84, and by the looks of it, the helicopters of Japan are starting to take over cities from India, ripping apart 100 and something signs from Demonar from just one single city. Yeah, we do need to see if the jet bombers are going to manage to train their bombs against Mysore next. I would imagine so. And we do need to see how many of these Japanese helicopters are going to get in there in the cities of India. On the west side, Persia has been nullifying any kind of trade route from between India and England. Even if there are a few more coming on this coast, you can imagine he's just going to walk in and take it down. Persia will also need to get some stronger units here to attack into the cities of India. I don't see them yet. I guess it's fine with the missile cruiser fleet. It's fine. He has a submarine here. It's fine. It's all good. Jet fighters from Persia taking out those Indian helicopters. This was basically the last hope to get some gold, go and pillage Persia and try to rip apart that gold from his territory, right? But he's just not getting there. He's not getting there. On the other side, we do have Mongolia getting into the cities of his opponent, getting into Norwegian territory, and pillaging the tiles of Boris here. Boris. Yeah, very well played. Roy Batty, good evening, sir, and welcome. All traders pillaged on the sea, Scythia and Norway. Fully real. Yeah. Man, this lifeline over here, this is what's ending them. Like this, slowing down basically the whole economy, slowing down and not allowing them to upgrade what they need when they need, is just killing them slowly, basically. Like, I'm pretty sure even if England is gonna get nukes here, it's not gonna matter, or it's not gonna matter that much. At some point they're still gonna die. I guess we'll see. Adam is 300 product, 300 science. We got War Department coming in, 216 culture. He did switch to fascism. Nuclear fission coming out next turn. He's gonna get his own nukes on the board here. His jet bombers will need a target. They will need target. What target? I think CTS early gameplay on Japan was a really hard misplay. Japan going holy side should have been punished much harder, or CTS should have sacrificed so much. Yes, I agree. It should have been an all-in and not like a half effort over there. 150 GPT team is basically unplayable at this time. Yeah. Do they even have 150? Wait a second. They don't even have 150. They have like 140. Yeah. But I get your point. Yeah. They're not even getting to that level. Imagine that. Okay, my sword is taken down. Those jet bombers are dealing the damage there. Even if there is an anti-air gun coming out in 2 turns, it looks like it's going to be too late. We do have some jet fighters also coming around here from India, and those are going to be strong enough to deal the damage against the helicopter armies. Even though there are quite a few of them, I'm pretty sure the helicopters are still going to take out at least another city from India, if not more. These jet fighters from Persia did manage to deal the damage against the Indian helicopters, push them back. We do have Persia starting to get destroyers out, and yes, he did finish his Venetian arsenal, getting them quite quickly. 2 turns away from finishing spaceport, and I would imagine in the tech side here, oh, Flores is getting robotics in 1 turn. I think the question is, do they have the goal for a GDR? They have the goal for a GDR. Is he gonna buy a GDR from Zranka? I think so, right? He's gonna get a GDR from Zranka. He's gonna go towards Kumasi. He's just gonna be like, oh, whoopsie. I'm sorry. I stepped on you. I did not see you. I'm so sorry. Can you get it back up? Oh, yeah. GDR coming through. Actually, Japan is kind of hard to push at medieval because Samurai is indeed. Hoja is kind of strong. Usually, he's banned. Big muscles. If you see Sandro carry games, he spams heli jet bomber and just rips people. Yeah, not sure why Flores didn't decide to make more. I'm Flores and Adam. I was expecting Adam over here. Oh my god, 10 times to actually get my Hunter project. That is bad production. Very bad production. 78. That's not good, boys. That is not good. Anyway, I think the city of Mysore is still gonna die. Like, these jet bombers shouldn't be phased by these fighters, and Japan is just gonna walk in and take it over. Yeah, they're still doing enough damage against the city center, so probably another city is gonna fall here. Oh, he doesn't have the shift enter. No. We might actually see Demon our shift enter unit here. No. Yeah, there we go. You see, he has the shift enter on this tank. He's trying to block that unit. Can he take it out with another one, like a helicopter army? Let's see. Okay, jet fighters coming in, getting upgraded here. Demon are not wasting any time to deploy them to the south. We do have anti-air guns coming out next turn as well, and I'm pretty sure Japan, even through the jet fighters, he needs to attack Mysore. If he's not gonna attack it, he's not gonna get it. Yeah, there we go. 1 attack. 2nd attack going. We do have the Indian troops repositioning to keep the defense to the south. It's too late though. The Japanese troops are getting in there. That city is down to 0 HP. Rapa Nui has also been taken, how to say, liberated. It looks like the economy of their opponents are in shambles. We do have Rapa Nui being taken out again, and Persia is gonna buy a GDR right in front of his opponent. Bam! Rapa Nui GDR. He gonna say hello. We got the power. Yeah, I think this GDR is gonna play some boomty with India here. Yeah, very big boomsy boomsy. The naval defeat against Nader Shah was the game-ending mistake. Yes, I believe England over there should have had the seas. And that's a GG right there. Demonar is saying, oh my god, I can't handle that big boy. That is way too much of a big boy there. I agree. GDR, basically, the end of the game. We did have Why So Serious managing to get on this turn 100 plus game on the 7 Seas map. A victory against Komanda in the week 5 of the CWC season 9. We're gonna need to see what the boys are gonna tell us over here in Discord. Just give me a second and I'm gonna go there. Okay, give me a second. I think we're there. Why, hello there.
Hello, hello.
GG, well played. With much pleasure. I gotta say, man, our hearts were all over the place this game. We didn't know. We didn't know until the end over there, that GDR buy, what's gonna happen.
I was a believer.
That's
My
how
team didn't want to believe.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Adam was like, no, shoo, Citian. No, not at me. Go back, go back. You know?
Basically.
I mean, it's coastal Japan versus with Defender.
Yeah, yeah. So wait, there was a weird pick in the pick and ban phase, but I forgot what it was over there. I wanted to know why did you ban it and not pick it, but it is what it is. Oh, why do you think they picked Varangian over Konge on the 7 Seas?
We were talking about that too, but it did end up giving us some trouble with the Blue CS. But yes, I think it's a little bit of a meme. We almost picked Konge in response instead of Trajan.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yes.
interesting.
Yes, just because I think that's probably a really terrible matchup for him if you spawn in the same water.
Yeah, yeah, it is. But oh well, I guess it is what it is. I'm actually wanting to ask them, why did they not pick it first, like Age of Empire first, instead of what did they pick?
They went Varangian
Varangian.
and what was it? Was it Gandhi? It was Gandhi. Gandhi and Varangian.
But so Varangian first and Gandhi second, okay, or something.
I mean, they get the same picks and
GG guys.
together.
GG,
So.
well played.
GG.
GG.
Man, that naval control in the north was such a problem over there for you, just Dima.
I don't know. Better, much more. It's Mongolian horse that derail me. And if there is no Mongolian horses or any wars from Mongolia, I think it's the better for us because much impact from Mongolia. But, I don't. You'll come to me because it's far away.
Yeah, we set up roads pretty early for the play, and then I just settled the coast to keep you on split tree. I wasn't expecting to push you back.
The naval fight on North Sea, it's not even a problem because you have a lot of gold to spend. 1,000 gold for upgrade, and I'm upgrade only recoverables. Right. Mongol more impact for me.
Yeah, we just wanted to make it difficult for you. Yeah. Who you put your spy on and stuff.
Because he kills a lot of styles.
You had an opportunity, or I should say Mongolia had an opportunity with the Cavs to take out Preston. Do you know how many trade routes were going through that city center? That was the whole economy, bro. Whole economy of India.
Anyway, GG. Thanks for
GG,
game.
bro.
GG.
GG.
Yep. Great. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna stop here, and I gotta say congratulations to Why So Serious for getting this game on the board here. We're gonna update the website and of course all of the groups results. I understand the other game did finish, but I don't want to say the result right now. I'm pretty sure you are gonna get the information soon, or if you want to watch the stream, of course you have Leech, I believe, that did manage to stream that game. Thank you so much for everything. Tomorrow we're gonna have another game, late in the evening. I actually earlier in the evening than normal. I'm pretty sure we got Civ6 versus Holiday on Highlands at 1600 GMT. That's 1 hour earlier than we started the stream today. We're also gonna have, of course, next week the last group stage week before the tie breaks. So we're gonna need to see who's actually getting into the playoffs. They're coming very close to each other, and we might have a few ties. I'm seeing this happening. We might have a few ties, so definitely it's gonna be amazing. We do need to see who's gonna get out over there. Have a great evening, and I do hope you enjoyed the show with me tonight, watching Why So Serious going against Komanda. Both teams, it looks like they are out, and for the night, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to dismantle this game in little bits and pieces, so they can learn from it. I do want to thank you also for the subscriptions, for the support of the stream, for the joins over there, for the memberships on YouTube, and of course for the follows and the bits and everything that you are showing towards this stream. Thank you, sirs. I'm also dedicating all of the donations that are going to happen from now until the end of the tournament, actually, but most this month basically, towards the CWC prize pool. So I do hope if you do want the players to actually feel a lot more recognition about their efforts here, just feel free to send a donation so we can show them that gratitude. I do want to also say have a great evening. I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow at 1600 GMT, and you can always check out my my Discord server for the schedule. Have a great evening. Bye bye bye.